video about this. I talked about my prediction personally about what India would win this, and I know we have differing opinions for this one. For me personally, it's going to be 100%. And I think your first place pick beats my first place drop.
So unless you see some abnormalities like look like popping out of nowhere or Katakuri making it into the finals, then I think Katakuri would go.
But we will fall.
Yes.
Just given my experience. Testing. Alright, can you guys hear this? How can you
So like what Ashraf mentioned earlier, his top pick would be Red Purple and mine would be Rocky.
100% Andrew?
a 2k counter by discarding one card, because it reduces one of your opponent's character or leader attack by 2k on attack.
Right.
So let's see what he does. I believe he has 6 Dons right now. Oh no, he has, I think, 9 more Dons than that.
Oh, by the way, it was a Shuraya.
Oh, Shuraya,
Yeah.
okay.
Okay, here comes the pudding first, setting up yet again.
So whatever it is, after using the leader's ability, he is getting back 2 Dons. So he's going to use the Race Max to, I believe, reduce the attack of Marco. So Marco's now is at 3000.
So immediately lost abilities online.
And you can easily just drop a Kid and Killer here.
Yeah, and actually put on rest of the Dons.
And then you get 1 active Dawn from Kid.
So what, is he playing out anything or is he just using it as the removal? Okay, no, he
here
is
comes
playing
Kid Killer.
Kid and Killer. So Kid and Killer currently right now, it is a 7000 powered character
On attack.
on attack.
So 7k. He can opt to use the leader's ability as well as Izo.
I mean, Ace is kind of sitting pretty. There's a lot of cards in your hand. That turn, that big removal turn was really, really good. And I think this is what we are going to see throughout the tournament. People are coming to this tournament prepared to face Red Purple Law.
Yeah, and I would say that Ace is one of those decks that we mentioned earlier, rogue decks. Something that you don't expect to see in OPO 8. So here comes 7k again with Eustace Kid.
There was a 3k counter beforehand with Kid and Killer, and then now another 7k. So either he goes down to 1 life, either Jetto goes down to 1 life, or takes this.
And I think we didn't mention this. Red Purple Law still has 4 life and it's very pretty safe right now.
That's true. You can starve a Red Purple Law, but you know, if it draws enough more Kid and Killers, you're still in the danger zone.
Yeah, I mean, he is doing fine right now.
That's right. He doesn't even need to deal with the Izo. He just needs to deal with the player playing the Izo. And that, my friends, is crazy.
Okay, he's going to use the leader, the Izo's effect to reduce something by 2k. Oh, he triggers into a jet pistol. But
you
that
can only you can only target the pudding.
Now, I believe the Law player only has 2 cards left in hand. One was a Queen, I believe.
Yeah. And what I saw, okay, here's an Izo. You know, you get to search. Hopefully he gets the Whitebeard or, I don't know, something that he can use.
I think you want to see an Ace here.
7-cost Ace, yeah, I agree, 100%. I did see a Dragon in his hand.
Yeah, I think Dragon helps as well.
Yes, sir.
And what he wants is to leave the Dawn open for that Radical Beam, which we see in hand. Oh, we do see a Flame Emperor in hand.
That could be useful later as kind of like a last final push.
He could even consider getting that Flame Emperor to kill one of the character and then giving your leaders attack and then attacking to the character.
That's actually
so getting rid of the board.
A decent play as well, yeah. Okay,
yeah,
there you go.
For that.
So this is actually, a removal and a way for you to get rid of the other character as well. He needs to control the board right now.
Yes, he cannot needs to slow down the game.
Yeah, he really does. And being at 1 life, this is absolutely dangerous right now.
Right. And we are starting to see a crowd forming at the feature match area. Okay, so everyone's excited. Okay, so I think that goes his last.
That's the last card in his hand.
So, yeah. Okay.
Now he's dropping down Mr. Dragon.
So Dragon.
The deadbeat dad himself.
So Dragon's effect allows him to attach 2 Rested Dawns.
And he's probably going to put it, at the Izo.
Yeah. He's going to get rid of everything on board right now.
Yes, sir.
And he does have that 1 Dawn left for the
Radical Beam. Yeah. He's sitting safe right now. And this is the power, now Red Purple Law only has 1 card in hand, no ways to draw cards, and he has to face off.
Okay.
Swinging straight to life. Okay, but this is, if Jetto doesn't have any blockers or enough counters, a 15k swing would still be kind of dangerous.
Yeah, he needs a Marco, but even so, Marco is still easily removed.
Yeah, he can still bottom deck it if he does have 1 power reducer.
Yeah, but looking at his hand, I don't think he can survive next turn. Radical Beam.
Oh, okay, 0 cost, 2k. So, okay, 4, 7, 9. 9k worth of counter. Actually, he potentially could. He'll be at, 16? So he can survive 1 turn.
Yeah, but
it's still very risky though.
Provided he doesn't get any rush characters next turn.
That's true.
Yeah, this match is actually quite close, I would say.
Yeah.
Despite the life difference.
Oh my god. This is insane. Yeah, if he sinks 15k with Red Purple Lord, then Dawn -3 puts out Kid and Killer, he still wins.
Yeah.
So this is risky, but as an X player right now, you cannot kind of risk playing that, playing anything else. You just need to start attacking and then leave enough Dawns for yourself. But you do have 4 solid attacks right now. Even like Tiny Searcher Ezo can get busy.
Yeah.
Oh man, this is exciting, Noah.
I'm trying to see if it's possible for him to use the Flame Emperor to give double attack into the Ace and then try to go for game from there.
You can swing 1, you can swing 3 Dawns into Izzo, swing for 5 first, and then double attack. And then, but it's so risky because
if you know you are definitely losing next turn, then I think that's the only play you have.
That's true. That's true.
It really depends on what RP Law player draws or get from his life.
But still, a great showing by Ace and also by RP Law. Like, this is.
Down that Maria, all Sunday you need to minus 2 Dawns. And I believe previously he was at 9 Dawn. 4 cards in hand. As long as he doesn't have a Kid and Killer, Ace might have a chance here.
Oh man, this is going to be really, really close.
Somehow I want Ace to win.
I mean, we all love to see the boogeyman fall. I didn't get a good look at his hand.
I see a Shuraya, a couple of Shuraya, and I think Ace. Oh, 2 Gordon. He got 2 Gordon, 1 Shuraya and 1 Ace, I believe.
Okay, okay.
So I think he's pretty safe right now, unless he's going for a bot clear here. But bot clear, yeah.
Okay, so he has a total of 9 Dawns, right?
Yep, looks like it.
So he swings for 9k. He does have the counter. Radical Beam plus...
2k Jozu.
Yeah, 2k.
Oh no, but he doesn't have extra card to use that kick cost in hand.
He has to discard the 7 cost event.
Okay,
So,
7.
okay. So this is a 3k counter. That's a straight counter right now.
Oh, okay, okay. That's plus
So now
3.
he has 6k. So that's 6
7,
Dawn,
12k.
12k.
He doesn't have enough.
Oh!
That is 6k 11. Yeah, so
Yeah.
he's short of 3k.
So it really was the additional character from life, which was
yeah.
the
that
Miss
last
All
trigger.
Sunday. Wow. What a
Yeah.
match. That was incredible.
That was really close. That
Wow.
last trigger from that All Sunday saved him.
Saved Red Purple Law. That was incredible. Oh man, that was first round match. Already we see a rogue deck in Red Ace taking it down. What do you think about it? Oh man.
I think it was really exciting. Yeah, we didn't expect Ace to appear, let alone come close to winning RP Law.
It was crazy.
Yeah.
Oh man. So I think we're gonna recover for a little bit. All right. So we're gonna go for a 5 minutes break.
And players are getting ready for Swiss round
Round two, and we're
we'll
gonna
be
come back right.
really back soon. See you soon.
Man, what a match.
Yeah.
We'll see you guys.
Yeah, but against NL, I'm not too sure about this matchup. So we'll see how it goes.
Yes, this is going to be an interesting match for sure.
And we do see NL is running some of the new cards from OPO8, which is the Nami, which is simply another KO card.
Yeah, new Egghead Island, cards
Support,
that can
yeah.
KO, discard a card with trigger. Really, really good.
Basically, anything yellow is NL's toys right now. Yeah, so
That is so true.
swinging for 8 into the Black Luffy. I would think Black Luffy. What do you think? What do you think of this matchup?
What? Okay. He's taking. Okay, so I think this matchup is not going to be a very common one for NL. This is not going to be an easy match because this is not a deck that you've tested against.
Right.
People will write this deck off. But for Elvin's sake, he would have tested against cards like NL. So I think it's going to be tough for the NL player unless, NL does NL things. But for Black Luffy, I think it's going to be something that he's used to.
Even I'm not familiar with this matchup, but what's interesting is this leader specializes in increasing your character's cost. And we also know that NL KO things by cost.
Ah, that's
So
true.
like for example, we have Nami over here, which KO something with 5 costs or lower. So the Black Luffy player can simply just increase his character's cost to
By
prevent
one,
from
yeah.
being
Actually,
KO'd.
you are right. Yeah.
But we do know that A's are that they do receive the new 10 cost A's in OPO 7 for NL.
That's going to be a live gain right here. And speaking of cards that increase cost, here is the Nico Robin, my
I believe
girl.
on attack, if you have an 8 cost or higher character, on attack minus 5 costs.
Yes, and I think it will give itself. Let me just double check right now. Yes.
Yeah, on play or on attack.
So immediately, this is your chance to give something -5. And with Luffy's innate ability to give it +1, there are the cards that can give additional cost as well.
Yeah,
So
but
it's
right now, I
really
believe
easy.
he needs to have a Dawn attached, and he needs to have that stage card where it gives all your steroid characters +1 cost.
That's right. The new 1000 Sunny, I believe, right?
Yep.
So Luffy's down to 3 life already, but still sitting pretty. This is the unfortunate part because he's just playing down the Nami, and Nami does let you draw if you have a certain number of cards lower, I think below 3 or less, then you get to draw one.
Oh, I just remembered something that might be good in this Black Luffy, which is the new Jack from OPO8.
I see, yes, that's
Yeah.
true. Jack is also something that gives itself +4 cost, making it 11 cost.
And, then,
And here we go, there you go,
yes,
let's go. The
Speak
Jack
of the
from
Devil is
OPO8.
here. So his effect is you can rest this card, and then you get to draw one, discard one, basically filtering your hand. And then, okay, you see here, Bonnie is at, Robin is attacking, so because he has an 8 cost, no, there's no 8 cost, there's only 7 costs. So
No,
there's
he-
no cost reduction.
Yeah, no, but Jack is.
Oh, yeah, Jack is
is
at
11
11
cost. Yeah, so it gives Nami -5, essentially make it 0, and then Jack KOs it,
Yeah, I
and
see.
gets to draw one and discard one. Of course, Luffy is also having a Dawn, so
So now because
technically
there's-
Jack is 12.
yeah. So now there's a 12 cost there. Luffy gets a +1k, making it a 6k leader.
Until
it's
the
really
next
strong.
turn.
Yeah.
Even on your opponent's turn, right?
Right.
And there you go, Deno. So Enel is now kind of triggering the last life, and now trigger Enel's ability, getting a life back and discarding a card from hand. But look at Enel's hand; it's stacked. We do see that really, really nice Raigo event card right there, able to deal with Jack, which I think they need to. So Gadatsu is not good in this matchup right now.
Yeah. So I think right now he's at, how many dawns is he at?
I think he's at 9.
9 dawn. Okay, so possibly we would be seeing a Yamato. Yamato play. Yes, okay, yeah, he might want to play that Raigo to get rid of that threat. The longer Jack stays on the field, the more resources he gets to look through his deck, because allowing him to draw one, discard one.
That's true. I think you do need to get rid of this Jack because it's a repeated source of removal. And with the Nico Robin, you can do it every turn. You can -5 to something and then just rest Jack to KO it straight.
But what I really want to see is that stage to make sure that your Robin is safe, making it an 8 cost. Right now, I believe it's at 7 costs.
Yes. But you are right. Yellow does care about the cost of cards,
Right.
for sure. And then this is a 8k to Robin. Should be an easy 2k count here. You do need to protect your characters. And then I believe it's just going to
Here
drop.
comes the Raigo
There we
onto the
go.
Jack.
He has to get rid of that Jack.
I
And-
don't think Black has any rush, right?
Based on the starter deck, I don't think so. We'll see what cards that Elvin puts in. There is rush cards. I mean, I think we believe Rob Lucci, but from 03 days, don't think they're running that. But yeah, he did get rid of the key card, which is Jack. So as long as Elvin does not draw, the Black Luffy player does not draw another Jack, he can't do that combo anymore. But there are still other cost reducers.
See that starter deck Nami. Oh, is that a Gecko Moria? I think Gecko Moria.
It's in black. I wouldn't be surprised. Nami is also a really cool one. If you have 6 or less cards in your hand and a character with a cost of 8 or more, you can draw 1. So and it has blocker. But it's not something that you want to do now because you don't have an 8 cost. I think I saw a Rebecca.
Rebecca,
The standard black, great cards.
And I'm curious to see if he's playing the new Kaido, 9-cost Kaido.
Oh, that will
I
be
think it's
really
pretty
good.
strong. I think it's good against black decks where they play down Sabo and cannot get KO. So you can just play your Kaido and just remove it from play.
Because Kaido says it trashes a character, right? That is true. What about Stussy? Will we see some amount of Stussy here?
I
Or
think
is it
Stussy is
too...
a good removal.
Yeah,
Yeah, but with cost reduction, I don't think you need Stussy.
you don't need an end-all, be-all, right?
Right.
I think he needs to see Jack again.
Jack would be good. Okay, here comes 9k into leader.
Right, I think he's trying to just get NL down to 0.
But we do know that he does have the ace in hand. So is it a trigger? Trigger here.
Well, it's yellow.
Oh, bait.
A Capone Gang Beige. And I think it's worth using it just to prevent the Luffy from attacking so that he can activate
Fill
his
up.
abilities.
Yep.
So yeah, you do see the ace. We do see a Katakuri as well. So he could potentially put the Nami back into life.
And we do see a lot of 2k counters. He does have the Frankie.
Okay, he does get rid of the Katakuri.
So basically his hand, everything is 2k counter except for the ace.
Puts it down onto Luffy. Still necessary just to give that additional cost.
Ooh, getting back the Jack is really strong.
Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, because Rebecca takes something that's 4 to 7, right?
3 to 7.
3 to 7, yes, correct. And in the trash, Jack is a 7 cost. It's only on a
Right.
field that he's 11. That is so good.
Right now, Kevin needs to get rid of that Robin. Otherwise, the ace that is going to play down next turn is going to be easily removed.
That is really true.
And he has 2 blockers on the field right now, so pretty safe, I would say.
I think he drew another ace, man.
Yeah, that's just yellow stuff. Just
Yep.
get all your big bodies and another category.
Wow. I think it's worth playing 1 down. Okay, he's going to swing, I assume, at leader right now. But yeah,
Yeah, leader is
Luffy
at 5
is,
right now.
Luffy's at 5.
I do want to see that stage as soon as possible. Okay,
Here comes
ace.
10 cost ace. If you don't know the
1.
ability, he gets to gain 1. And if you are at 2 life or
Or
less,
less.
you discard against Rush. That's an easy block by Rebecca.
Okay, now it's time to see that ace disappear.
Oh my goodness.
Just to see it being played again next turn.
Let's see. Let's see what Elvin does with Black Luffy. Who knew? ST14 Luffy bringing in the spice and the heat in this Grand Asia Open Singapore tournament right here.
Yeah, personally, when OPO8 came out, this deck didn't cross my mind.
It didn't, because we were looking at the new leaders, but hey,
Here comes Jack.
but it makes sense with Jack. Okay, so now Robin's ability is online. Every time she attacks, she can give something -5. Here we go. We see the sexy ace right there.
So it's going to attack, I believe, into the leader for 7. So reducing the cost of ace by 5. And we do see that he does have the Suru in hand to further reduce the character's cost.
Because
Oh, it's going to trigger Frankie.
oh, gets to draw 1. All right, that's great. That's one of the best cards in OBO7 for yellow. And here we go, Suru to give reduce. Ace by -2. So Jack's ability, if you don't know, it's activate main, you may invest this character, draw a card, trash 1 from your hand, then KO up to one of your opponents with a cost of 3 or less. So as long as Ace from a 10 cost to a 3, you just need to easy -7 cost. Then Jack can just remove anything on the field.
So 7k. Does he want to swing here? He's just letting his opponent refresh his hand.
Yeah, I think well, maybe he's trying to get some cards out of hand, but ultimately, when you NL's at 1 life and you only have 1 other attack, you probably, and the ability has not been activated, you should just probably pass the turn.
Yeah.
But, you know, maybe they're playing the tournament, so if they can see, does he have, I think he has that new, I believe it's Who's Who.
Yeah, Who's on play, I believe, KO something with a cost 3 or less.
That is also another way that they can work together.
Yeah, but what I'm not liking here is he only has 3 cards in hand left compared to Enel, who has like a bazillion hand cards right
which
now.
is normal for an NL player.
I'm thinking if the Black Luffy player is playing Isho, that would be a good card
That
to
would be a
control
good
hand.
card. Right now, okay, is it worth just slamming down the other ace? You know, you need to get, first of all, they need to address the problem on the field right now,
Jack.
which is either Jack or the Nico Robin. I would argue that Jack is a repeated removal, but the minus cost
Yeah,
would
I think
have been
Robin is really strong. He needs to prioritize getting rid of that first, but he does have another blocker out. So I
Yeah.
think you don't want to play the ace down, but instead try to
yeah,
Karakuri.
you have characters, right? Okay.
Okay.
That's a good way. Discarding a
KO the
Shirahoshi,
blocker.
KOing the blocker. Does he have to draw one? No, he has too many cards in
Yep.
hand. You
It's
don't
in
get
fact-
everything.
So he's going to attach 5 Dawn swing 10 into Jack. So that's a 3k counter, which is, I think he needs to let it go. He doesn't have enough cards in hand.
I think, does he have to count? He has
Su is a
a
2k counter.
2K. He needs to give up 4.
Yeah.
Let's see. If he has another Rebecca, then that's good. He just lets it go. But I think he's considering whether it's worth saving here. Because he can have Jack for another turn, at least, if he saves it here.
Yeah, but right now he wants to draw more cards. I'm trying to think, is there any card that allows black to draw? I don't think so.
Another Nami, potentially that's the best.
So right now, it's quite a tough decision.
But I feel like he should counter here, just to save it, because then he would have 3 attacks, right?
More bodies on board.
I think he has a Rebecca in hand, which he's not kind of keen.
So what he want to do now, I believe, is just to get rid of the NL strike. Okay, he's gonna
Okay,
block.
he
He's
does
gonna guard it.
protect it. I would have agreed with the play. If it wasn't a Rebecca, I think he would have like countered
Ooh,
immediately.
Ice Age.
Ooh, that's a good one.
I don't think it's looking too good for Black Luffy right now. Facing down 3 attackers and potentially ace next turn.
That's true.
And with a hand full of cards,
He has so many counters. Like right now, even if he chips, like he'll take the first one, activates NL's ability, and then he can just counter the rest of the 2. But you can try it out with like a 5k swing just to kind of suss out what you need to. But okay, he's
I
gonna
think-
remove one of the Namis, I believe, or -5 to one of the Namis.
I feel like he should remove Frankie just in case of any category. Okay, he's gonna target Frankie.
Yeah, you're right. That's a better target in case
Oh,
you're considering about the category.
He's gonna swing 7, so that's a 3k counter.
Okay, that's a 3k counter right there.
Yeah, I believe Jack is not gonna be attacking.
Yeah.
He's just gonna be killed. Okay.
Okay, oh, that's good. That's a really good card right now.
That's an easy decision for him. So when you play him down and you have an 8 cost, you get to draw 1, which is really good.
Oh, okay. So 2 cards left in Luffy's hand. Still a bunch of Dawns.
Yeah, I think you just attach your Dawn onto Luffy and then just call it a turn.
Yeah.
Oh, I do see he drew into another Jack.
Okay. But he doesn't have, I mean, the Namis are still 5 costs.
Okay, it's gonna choose to attack.
Yeah, at this point,
Is Suru gonna get busy?
uh-huh. Let's see. I mean, he could,
He did get another Flampe, which is a 2k counter there.
right? He needs to discard a card for this Enos activation, right?
Yep. So I probably is gonna discard that Gedatsu. Gedatsu is he's gonna
It's
discard.
going to keep the counters, I believe.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
But-
discarding the Karakuri.
Like, he needs
Oh.
ways to kind of
There you
get
go.
on the board.
6k was it?
Zuru getting busy. Is it 6k?
Wait, that's 3, 4, 7. Yeah, 6. I think it's 6. Oh no, that's 7.
Could be
Yeah,
s-
6.
Okay, 6k, yeah.
Yeah.
Gets a 2k counter out of hand. That's not too bad. But I mean, considering Luffy is still at 3 life right now, and Enel is honestly running out of steam, but we do see another Raigo right there.
Yeah, right now the priority is again Nico Robin, but he does have that Nami blocker, so no shenanigans from Ace. And he does have another Jack, just in case that Jack gets killed.
Yeah, I think Luffy is in a good spot right now, honestly. It's just not easy for Enel to, go for game. He needs to clear the board or he needs to deal with the problem pieces. But for Alvin's side, he just needs to attack. And I think that's the one downside of Jack. Jack needs to rest to use the ability instead of attacking.
Yeah.
But in the later game, you can always switch engines and
Right.
then get Jack to attack.
So what I'm really excited right now is we are seeing two decks that we don't usually see
That's
in the meta
right.
game.
Oh,
So
decks we
get to
didn't
see
expect
Ace.
to see. I
Right.
mean, Enel, yeah, a certain number. But Black Luffy, I'm so excited for the representation there.
Right, so right now, I think he could go for Raigo and then try to attack into Jack. Because right now, without Nico Robin, Jack is Jack.
Yeah, Jack is just Jack. But yeah, I believe the Raigo target should go to Nico Robin instead of the Jack.
Oh, I think, yep. Oh,
But he's
going
going to
for-
target the Jack.
I think he's right now tunnel vision. Get rid of the Jack. Then he has 4 dons left.
I mean, you could split 7-7 and then
Yeah.
try the swing.
Okay, he's going for 9. So he's going to block.
If one blocker, I feel like you should split.
Okay.
Or you could get rid of the Suru.
I think he's
You
doing
got
a
Namis.
He's doing a good job, I think. He's trying to starve the black player, not giving him hand cuts, and at the same time protecting his field.
But we know in
But-
his hand, there's
yeah.
another Jack.
But right now, he's only down to 4 cards in hand.
Reducing Nami, Nico Robin attack, reducing
Oh,
Nami.
look at the hand.
by
3
5.
2K counters.
Wow.
Oh, that's Yamato.
Okay, that's a good one.
Suru can't get busy this turn. Okay, he's going to discard 1. Kedatsu.
It's Kadatsu. I mean, you only target the Suru. At this point, it's a 1K counter. But, 1K is very important in this matchup. Is he considering discarding Ace? I don't think he should.
That's Yamato, right? Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
Yamato or Ace.
Yamato is a good card, though. You need big threats to attack into the life. But
There
okay,
you go.
it's fine as well.
Going to use effect, get rid of 1 more attacker, which should have attacked last turn. Oh, getting rid of that 8 cost sabo, 8k into the leader.
8 cost Sabo. Wow. Interesting. But okay,
He triggered. That was a bait in last life.
oh, and now Enel, okay, like he does have Ace. He can drop it down, gain back 1 life. So Enel's ability will be online.
Yeah, but I'm curious to see where is he going to target that Ace attack into.
That's true. That's true.
I think again the target should go into Nico Robin.
He's gonna attack Jack.
Jack, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, he does
have
protect it.
it.
Okay, okay. So this now,
He could possibly win this turn.
yeah, because all of the counters, all of the Enel's activation, that does get a lot of cards out of Enel's hand as well.
Oh, and yeah, he's at
Luffy's a 6K, so I mean,
Jack.
it should have gone through, but it just does nothing.
So do we see a push here?
A Suru for 10?
Yeah, and remember that Luffy itself is 6k right now. If it has a Dawn attached.
Oh man,
And then
that
it gets
7K attack.
Yeah, he does draw into that single leg soldier. So 9k into the lead. 9k into leader.
Oh, he wants to get rid of Ace. I would have done the same. I mean, like, just control the board at this point. You are perfectly safe. You are at 3 life. And the only threat that you have to deal with is the big bodies on yellow side of the field. So, I mean, he could try to go for game as well. All right, Katakuri right now.
Yeah, I believe that was from his last life. And then he has 5 cards in hand. We know 2 of them are 2k counters. 1 Yamato.
I want to see Suru get busy, man. Suru swing for 7. Luffy swing for, 9?
I believe his hand is a Sabo, right? A 5 cost blocker Sabo.
I think it's the soldier, no? Soldier
Oh,
side.
yeah. Yeah. You're right.
Which does reduce Ace by
By
another
3.
3? Yeah, so
Yeah, you can kill using Jack. Yeah, but I think he's also thinking if he should go for game here or should wait it out for 1 more turn.
he could bait it a little bit. He could use Dawns on Luffy, attack into Ace, and then try to protect it, and then play down Soldier Sun. Get counters out of hand. So it's like, this is quite close, but it's not going to be an easy decision right now, whether or not he wants to be attacking into the Ace or attacking to the leader. Right now, I don't think Elvin is focused on going for game because there's a lot of cards in the yellow and old player's hand.
Yeah, I think even if you try to play it safe, at least he have like three pieces of 2k counter in hand. So probably try to bait it out
And
Yeah.
Black Luffy still has 3 life. You're perfectly fine.
Yeah, but leaving yourself with no hands is a bit scary for Alvin.
That's true. That is
Okay.
true.
So let's see what he does. Maybe he can. Oh, he's gonna attack.
Oh,
ace.
yeah, you don't need to read it. Okay, he wants to keep the 2K
Yeah, he
counter.
wants to keep the 2K counter.
So 1, 2, and then 3. So that's 7 dons. That's 15K. So that's
Ooh, he's
6K.
gonna-
Yeah, I think he wants to kind of just get the counters out of the
So
hand.
that's 7K
Yeah.
right now.
So he's gonna attack into it.
Any trigger? Shirahoshi. Kiratsu. Ooh.
Oh, that's not what you want to see.
Wait, but does he want to use it though?
Oh, that's true. You're gonna be out 2 cards in hand.
He's going to use the leader's effect first. Oh, he's going to use the trigger effect first. So he needs to discard a card.
But this way, he can now Yellow Eno, no blockers on Black Luffy's side of the field.
Get rid of everything.
Yeah, you can get rid of everything. You just need to make sure it's 2K or above.
Oh, he's not going to use the leader's effect.
Okay, interesting. He is down up to 1, so that's fine. I think he wants to play the Yamato.
Yeah, I think that's what he's going for. And I think just like that, the tables has turned.
Exactly.
Yeah, everything is gone
Gets,
right now.
Oh. Yeah, I think just slam down the Yamato, get rid of Suru at least, and then just you don't you just swing to the leader. Yeah, I think Black Luffy took a little bit too long to go for game. He shouldn't have attacked that. You're right. He should
Yeah.
have just waited till there's a board and then just start going for it.
He should swing using Luffy and then leave some dawn open for that toy soldier.
Yeah. And now we are in the situation that we are very familiar with against a yellow Eno player.
Yeah, right now Kevin is in the driver's seat.
Here comes Gecko Moria though.
Ooh.
That can bring back the
Rebecca and yeah, he can get Nami to draw 1 if he chooses to. Okay. Does he have anything to kill for 2 costs though?
Okay, let's see. So the 2 targets are Rebecca and Soldier-san. He takes Nami from Rebecca's ability to play out rested. He gets to draw 1. Nothing to KO though.
That's 7K. Yep.
I think he should. Okay, right now he only has 2 cards in hand.
But he does have 1 blocker
That's true. That's true.
and potentially 2 pseudo blockers as well. You do want to get rid of that toy soldier before it becomes a problem.
Yeah, that is true. But Eno has 4 potential attacks, and 2 of them are huge attacks.
Right.
So if the math is right, okay, it depends on what Black Luffy has in the hand right now. And can Eno is confident enough that he can survive the next turn?
He has 4 attacks and 1 blocker, so he should be safe if he gets a couple of 2K counters here. And looking at Kevin's hand, he does have 1 Flampe and 1 Geratsu, so maybe total 5K counter.
Okay. Which is also not that safe considering there's a Moria, that's
a
the
Nico
good thing that he
Robin.
didn't attack with the Robin.
Right.
So it's difficult for the opponent side. Okay, getting 3 Dawns, swinging in 8K to the
8K.
leader, because the leader is a 6K because Gecko Moria is on the field.
So that's a 3K counter, which I believe he does have enough.
But if you counter here, you gotta
he's gonna take it.
right?
Is that another Moria?
Not sure.
Yeah.
I know he has Soldier-san. I think that's another 1K or 2K counter, and I can't see the last one. But if he swings with Eno... Oh no, yeah. Rebecca makes this... Yeah, he should just poke and try to survive the next turn.
Here comes Ace. He's gonna take it as well.
Alright, okay. Maybe he's a Raigo to get rid of that.
10K. I
You
think.
just block here.
Yeah. So just force him, bait him out with all the dons. How big is that? It's 11. Oh, he doesn't have enough. Oh,
1,
that
2,
was
3,
Sanji.
4, 5, 6, 11. He only had a 2 and I believe a 1. I think that's a Nico Robin.
Nico
and-
Robin, yeah, Toy Soldier, and 2 Sanji.
Not enough counter, but there you go. Eno
Yeah.
takes it down against Black Luffy.
I think that Ace surviving was the pivoting point.
Exactly. He should have used Jack's ability just to make sure it's off the board.
Yeah.
Do what he has been doing, like subsequent turns. That was a risky play, but
He paid for it.
in the end, that once the table turns and you don't have a way to KO the
Yes.
things that Enel has on the field,
There's no coming
that's
back.
it. Yeah,
Yeah.
Enel will definitely. Enel survives the long game, and I think as Luffy, you want to clear, but you don't want to go into the super long game.
Right.
You actually want to start attacking, and that extra attacks, like to the Enel players, life when he has that one life and his ability is still active, it's not what you want to do against Enel. You want to make sure that if Enel's ability is still online, don't attack. Just let him have it, and you can protect your stuff from being attacked too.
Right. And I'm looking at the play just now. If he KOs that ace, the only big body he have in his hand was 9 Yamato, which
Yeah.
he can take his time. Can take his time to KO that Yamato again.
Ah, man,
Yeah.
yeah. So that's an intense match. 2 back-to-back, really good matchups. We have like varied games
Right.
across the meta game right now. So we are going for a short break right now. We're coming back in round 3. So
Very
stay
quickly.
tuned. We'll see you guys soon. one life.
Yeah, and
Yes, does have 5 cards in hand, so we'll see what Shane does in a moment. Any kid on killers on his side, it's actually really quite good right now as well.
And we see Jade also increase his hand. Earlier he had 3 cards in hand, 4 cards in hand.
That's true. And
So-
Queen also helps it. Oh, it does draw into a Gordon. Okay, goodbye.
Yeah, really.
I
I think
thought we
it's
would
too
see
late.
Rayleigh, man.
He doesn't have the ramping here.
Oh, that's
doesn't
true.
have enough Dawn. So with 2 Dawns open, he could possibly play down that Gordon to get rid of one threat. And I think you do want to get rid of that Reiju so you can swing into Kid Killer.
Yeah, but first I think, yeah, Kid and Killer has to be acknowledged first.
Yeah, and you need to chip his hand card as well.
Oh, that's 1k out.
So forcing another 2k guard here, if he does have it. And I believe that last Dawn is reserved for his Gordon in hand.
That's right. So even if, getting the Dawns out of the way, Gordon, okay. And this way he can still Gordon, get rid of the Reiju. And now, turntables.
Yeah.
This is the power of Red Purple Law. This is what you should expect in Red Purple Law mirror.
Yeah, I think at this point, you get rid of Reiju, because if you get rid of the pudding, doesn't really value you as much, because
Yeah.
the Dawn that you're getting back is rested.
Exactly. So he does have the pudding on his own. Alternate art. Gotta respect that. And now, yeah, Shane is back again in the driver's seat. So what can Jade do here? He needs power reducers. He needs the way to get rid of either the Queen or also the Iron.
I think a simple Cat and Killer would do the job.
I do see. So Shane has 3 Dawns right now.
He needs a attack reducer, so he doesn't have it. I think that's Shuraya. Was it
I
Shuraya?
think well, could be Zoros.
Soros. Yeah, if he has a Gordon or Race Max, he could potentially reduce that Queen's attack and bottom deck it, and then attack into the Iron.
Yeah, you can even use pudding to attack into. I can just put some Dawns on the
Yeah.
pudding, then Dawn minus later on. Well, he could stabilize. He does have other options as well. He has Queen in hand, look at more cards, use the ability to just bottom deck, well, nothing essentially, and just bring out another card. But I think the problem right now with Jade is that he doesn't have a lot of power reducing cards.
Right. But he does have the Reiju to possibly draw him into those cards that he needs.
Right, Reiju, I think, it's the linchpin of Red Purple Law. It is the one card that draws you more cards. So here is the first one, which is a Queen.
Yeah, that's another option for him to draw. Then he's gonna get 1 Dawn back with. Oh, he does.
Wow.
Yeah, ask for 1 and you get both.
All you gotta do is just play Queen, man.
Yeah,
That's
then
just easy.
he does get 1 Dawn back from the pudding.
Yeah, does he remember to kind of trigger it? It's not the opponent's responsibility to kind of okay, he totally missed that, I think.
Yeah,
It's
also,
unfortunate.
also don't worry. I'm reading the chat as we go. The chat is commenting that they can't hear us.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and don't worry, we'll be bringing this up.
Well, we'll fix the audio issues, don't worry.
We'll bring up this matter. We'll talk about it later on.
Yeah. Here comes the Reiju, drawing 2. He does bottom deck the Queen, doesn't get... Okay, he...
So I
so,
think
yeah.
if you use the effect to return Dawn, it automatically triggers, right? You don't get to pick when you activate the effect.
If it's a 1 I think let's take a look at the exact wording. Yeah, it's
per
when a Dawn card on the
so
field
you
is
get
returned.
to choose.
So he gets it?
I think so.
No, I think he doesn't because it's when a Dawn card. So the first instance of Queen's Dawn minus 1 is returned.
So-
Pudding's ability would have already been
Okay,
activated.
so that's why I said triggered. It
Yeah.
triggers immediately.
That's
so you
true.
don't get to pick when it activates.
So if you miss the trigger, you don't really get it, even if you do it again. Because
Right.
technically it's like a second time the Dawn is
Right,
returned.
right.
Which is why it's important to kind of know what your cards do, especially with new cards like OPO8. It's good to kind of practice with it. And also, wow, it's getting busy with Queen.
Yeah, again, you
Oh, no,
need
he's-
to understand that they are.
He's blocking, sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, under pressure, sitting in a huge tournament,
Oh, 100%.
in
Third
front
round.
of camera, third round, yeah, and you are at 3-0 each. You don't want to lose here.
That's true. This is a very important round for both players, especially, if you want to go 4-0, or 3-0, sorry.
Yeah, and seeing how today is 8 rounds, you probably need to go 8-0 or even 7-1.
Yes,
And
sir.
I think even if you're at 7-1, possibly one or two of you won't make it into top 16.
That's the harsh reality of card games that we all live in. So he's swinging 6 right now, needs a 2K counter.
So the judge calls 10 minutes left. And it's been a while since any of these players took damage to the life.
That's true. It really does remind me of a certain blue-black leader that shall not be named. The bot state tends to kind of differ,
Yeah,
changes it turn by turn.
So on your turn you play Rebecca Luchihina, and then you just wait for your opponent to play the same thing, back and forth, back
And
and
then
forth.
you play your Rebecca Luchihina.
Yeah, for this case you're just
Actually, Rebecca
dropping down.
Hina Luchi?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Rebecca Hina Luchi.
Yeah, in this case, it does that.
It's Reiju, Kid.
Gordons,
Yeah.
Raise Maxes.
So whoever draws more Gordons and Race Max. And
Should
on
I
the
s-
topic of Red Purple Law,
Mhm.
do you think 4 Race Max and 4 Gordon is too much?
I think we need another functional reprint of a card. We need 12 one cost minus 3K.
The whole reason why they reprinted Gordon into Race Max is because it's too expensive and difficult for players to get. And then now players are abusing both of them.
I mean, why play 4 when you can play 8, right?
Right.
That's what players want. I've seen some people cut down to like 6 copies, 4+2, but most of the time they're playing 8.
Right. Just for more consistency.
Yeah, because it is a very important card that you want to see, and it works so well with Red Purple Law.
Yeah, so I'm reading the chat. Aziki, don't worry. We'll approach the judge after this. Right now, from where we are seated, we don't have access directly to the judge. So
We're just
yeah.
bystanders right now.
we'll share with you guys what happened later on.
Yes. So in this turn, right, what should J8 be focusing on?
I would say get rid of the Shane's board. Yeah, I think that's what it's going to do. But swinging with your queen, leaving yourself open, I think it's going to be tough.
I think the assumption is that Shane has a power reducer, so
Yeah.
like Queen is going to be
Might as
bottom
well
back
just
anyway.
get rid of it.
Yeah, might
Use
as well
it.
get busy. But it is still a very dangerous thing to do right now, especially with only 1 life.
Yeah. And not that much hand cards in hand as well. And you're under the threat of Kid and Killer, since
Yeah.
your life is down to 1. 7 swinging at leader.
Right, 7K. So he is going to choose to attack the leader.
Shane has 4 cards in hand, and I don't think we saw his hand earlier on.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
Could be a mix of counters and Gordons.
Yeah,
That's
I-
significant enough.
4 cards in hand. I do see a Shachi and Penguin.
See, also Sanji, so at least 1.
Okay, so he does have a couple of 2K counters. So he does have 5K counters here.
Yeah,
And
you're
1
right.
blocker.
So does he take this attack right here?
I would say it's pretty safe. Unless he's worried about Kid Killer, which he should be.
Yeah, Killer would probably be the one that it's going to be the linchpin of this matchup right now, especially in the later half of the game. You want to not be taking like 7, 8K every single attack.
It gets harder to guard each time.
So he does choose to take it.
Oh, does he get a trigger?
The trigger?
Miss
Ooh,
All
Miss All
Sunday here.
maybe?
Oh,
It is a
okay.
Miss All Sunday.
So that's 1 extra attacker here.
And he gets to draw. Does he get to draw?
No, he gets to draw if he has 6 or more dons.
Okay,
right now
so he
he's
doesn't
at
get to draw.
3 dons, I believe.
He never gets to draw with it. I was surprised if Miss All Sunday wins him the game again. Like would be like the second time.
Yeah, second. Okay, so here we see Race Max. I believe gonna bottom deck that Kid Killer.
Oh,
that
sorry, just the kid?
Just the
Yeah.
kid, yeah. He's gonna play down Zoro,
Okay.
a rush character. Not Kid Killer enough, but still a 5K.
Stu can go zoom in.
6 to leader, forcing a
Okay,
2K
well,
card
he's
each.
trying to go for game right now.
Right. I think that's just telling his opponent that, okay, this is all I have. Back to you. Yep. And that's probably game for Shane here.
All right, let's see. I mean, doesn't have a lot of cards. 3 cards in hand. That's it.
And One doesn't have counter. One is an iron. So 7k should be going here.
Take it. I mean, he even can attack with putting like 5k. No blockers on the field. 3k counter right there. Is it 3k? 1k.
That's, yeah, one,
Five.
no, that's iron, we both know.
And
so
Shane
that's game.
takes it. Yeah. It all ends up going down to the number of cards on the field, especially the board control against Red Purple Law. And ultimately, Shane gets it. You know, I would argue that the Miss All Sunday came in handy yet again. This is the second time that happened.
I think that Miss All Sunday is like a secret tag, a spicy tag for today.
It's spicy, man.
If you're playing that card today, it will trigger out of your life.
100%. And it will be the one last attacker that you need to win the game. But there we go. Third round done. Red Purple Law versus Red Purple Law. Guess who's the winner? Red Purple Law. Congratulations to Shane, but great showing by Jade as well.
So first round we have a Red Purple Law. So third round Red Purple Law. We are not hoping, but you can expect to see more Red Purple Law mirror match, and we have yet to see Rob Lucci.
Yeah, I think you just jinxed us. We're going to see Red Purple Laws for the rest of the day right now. But okay, we
Alright.
will. I haven't seen like the showing for Rob Lucci, which I will expect to see in the future as well. But ultimately, this is going to be such a great event. Rest of still a lot of matches. I think 5 more rounds of Swiss before we cut to top 16.
Yeah, and again we will address what happened earlier on later after the break.
Yes.
So just wait for that.
We'll go talk to the judge. We'll come and
Right.
give you guys an update once we come back. So don't worry, we got chat online, unlocked, but we're still excited about the games that we saw. We're
Right.
going to go for a short break right now, but we'll be back in about
For
15
round
minutes
4
for
of
round
Swiss.
4. So see you guys back then. Hey, okay, can you guys hear us now? I
Hello,
can hear
testing.
testing. Or hey,
Okay, is the chat at home? Can you guys hear us? Spam no sound, boys.
but all right, we have a yellow Enel mirror. Okay, we got another mirror match, but
Another mirror, but different color mirror.
this is going to be a very long match, I believe, but it's going to be a very fun one. We got Jahing with a yellow Enel and Mickey with yellow Enel.
Is this the Mickey that we know? I believe different one, right?
Different one, yeah, but still a really exciting matchup because it's Enel Mirror and Enel. The reason why people are bringing this because it's a decent matchup against like decks against like Rock Blue Tea. Yes, decent removal against decks like RP Law.
And yeah, not forgetting the new support cards that he did receive in OPO 8.
Exactly.
Even though it's not for Sky Island, he does run the new Vegapunk cards.
With Nami and everything else.
Right.
Okay, so I think they can hear us right now. So
Okay, so maybe we can just address what happened in the last game between the Red Purple Law.
okay, yeah,
matchup.
let's quickly talk about it first. So essentially, the player that played out the Miss All Sunday
Yeah.
and then swung with it on the turn that it's played, unfortunately, that player did receive a game loss.
Yeah.
The opposing player, the J8, he actually got a game win, but with a warning because he didn't catch that as
Yeah.
well.
So in the event he gets another warning, then that would be a DQ for him, I believe.
I believe so. We got to check with the judge as well.
Yeah, either a DQ or a game loss.
Hmm.
So yes,
But
can
that's unfortunate. But yeah, it was the turn that is played. Can't really attack with it. We all know this. So I'm glad the judges addressed it. But now let's just focus
Yeah.
on this
current
round
game
for
on hand.
yellow Enel right here.
So I think what we want to see for this matchup is, yeah, just get straight to the point, get to 10 dons, start throwing down big bodies.
Whoever. We got that's the
Ooh.
Bonnie right there.
And that's a huge trigger, by the way.
yeah,
Effect is on trigger, you draw 2 cards, discard 1 card.
and the fact that he plays down the Onami, gives it banish, swings in, didn't get the trigger. That's unfortunate.
And as we all know, yellow is a deck with lots of triggers.
Yes, sir. And yeah, Unami can come in handy because you don't need to use it for removal right now. And Enel doesn't care if they are down to like 1 life. Oh, here comes 7 cost mom. Haven't seen.
Yeah, haven't seen 7 cost mom in a long time.
Yeah, but it's actually really good in this one moment right here.
Yeah, it either forces your opponent to trash his last life and then activate. Oh, look at that.
That's
was
not what you want to see.
yeah.
That's 2 cards out, but you do get a life back. That's rough.
And right
but
now it is Mickey's 8 Dawn turn. So
So 8 Dawns, I mean, if they have a Katakuri, they could potentially get some life back. Okay, already
Yeah.
use 1. Attacking the Gedatsu.
yeah, attacking using 1 Dawn attached makes me think he's gonna drop a 7 cost mom as well. Oh, he does play the NL here.
Oh,
So
okay.
it's attacking into the Geratsu.
This could be the more aggressive variant of NL that we've been seeing. Not currently like super popular, but we have been seeing it during the EB01 meta
Right.
game.
Yeah, and personally, I do prefer this Rush NL because it gives you more option to attack your opponent's character or go into his life.
That's right. And
Yep.
now he doesn't need to go for life. You know, both players wants to be at 1 anyway. Gets the
Yeah.
counter out of hand.
Yeah, that's what you want in this mirror match is to reduce the opponent's hand size as much as possible. So they have lesser cards for them to guard with and then have difficulty using the leader's effect.
That's right. And also you don't want like Jahang to be down to 1 life and turning on the Yamato to just get the
Yamato.
additional life.
Right.
So
And-
being at 2, if you play Yamato, sure, okay, yeah.
Yeah,
Most you
even
do is
being
get
at
rid of
2,
Unami.
yeah, being at 2 stops Ace from rushing.
That's true as well.
Right.
It's a lot of benefits for keeping an NL at 2.
Looking, both players' hand looking really healthy here. And they've yet to play down any big bodies, so I would expect to see 1 coming down right now.
Yeah, this is like the 7 cost mom and NL is like the intermediate.
Right. It
Right.
was like what I would say, the real match starts at 10 Dawn.
Yes, sir. But right now, 8,000 into leader, is this worth like countering just to protect that life first? Because if you do take it and he does, then he can just straight up just swing, get rid of that last life.
He does
So
use the
does
leader's
just got the
effect.
Yamato, get a life back.
He will be at 10 Dawn next turn, is it? Or will he be at?
I think he
10 though.
might be at 10, yeah.
If he's
got
at
the-
10 Dawn, then Jahing should be at 9, right? Yeah, I'm just reading the chat. So if you guys have any more feedbacks, you can let us know here and we'll address them. And no, they're not. This video is not played at 1.5 times speed. They are just fast.
You know, players. If you bring NL to OPO 8 tournament, you probably would have a lot of games under your belt.
Right. I'm seeing Bear Shark saying, why does he have 10 dons? That was what I was thinking. If he is going first, he should have 9 dons right now. And then going to Mickey's turn, he should have the full 10 dons.
That is true. So I don't think there's any ramp that just happened.
There's
So-
no ramp in yellow.
I know there's a judge on the table, so we gotta kind of be sure. So he doesn't. Yeah, he does play the Yamato. Doesn't
Wait.
get.
Yeah.
Is he at 9? Or, because
I
he
think-
tapped out everything.
Yeah, I think he's missing 1 don here. Like, forgot to take it out or something.
Yeah,
So we
well-
might need to check again.
We are on it, chat. We are on it. We will double check with the producers and the judges after this. But you are right. Please point all of this so we can correctly report.
Right, so now moving on to Mickey's turn. Yeah, he should correctly have 10 dons here. And being at 1 life and 10 dons, he does have the... he can play down the 10 cost ace to heal 1 and rush at the same time. And I think attacking into the mom isn't a bad idea as well.
By the way, to RJ Jacinto, actually the player that attacked with the missile sending got a game lost. The opponent got a warning for not acknowledging that, but the opponent got a win.
Yeah, so basically the winners and losers
So,
switched.
Yeah, essentially. And here got Rygo just getting rid of that NL. I think this is NL getting busy.
Yeah, so 11k, I believe swinging to the mom.
There
Yeah,
we go. To big.
forcing
Mom.
a 4k counter here.
Which is good. You don't want to kind of attack it to life.
Okay,
He has a
alright.
grip full of cards.
So Jia Heng places his don outside of the camera, so we couldn't see.
Ah, okay. So he was at 9. Okay.
Yeah,
so
so now
chat,
he's at 10.
everything's all a-okay. But you know, playmats are there for a reason. I'm just saying. But it's all good. Okay, good that everything is in order for this game. All right, 10 cost turn, still at 2 life. I think Mickey's playing this really well, making sure that Jahing doesn't get down to that 1 life. To turn on the ace, to turn on everything else. I mean, you can still play ace, gain a life, just don't get rush.
And he's also doing well in maintaining the board advantage, getting rid of 2 of his opponent's big attackers.
Do you deal with this rush NL if you were you? Like, if should Jahing get rid of this rush NL? Because it is the only thing. Oh, he does take the life. It's okay.
Triggering his leader's ability.
Like, Mickey's hand is every blue player's pudding's dream right now.
Alright, yeah. And we haven't seen any blue decks
No
as
blue
of
deck,
now.
surprising. Where's the ball, Hancocks? I want to see that.
We are 4 rounds in. No blue decks.
Okay, he's gonna poke.
I think we're going to see Ace here. Alright, so Ace, there's...
Oh,
Oh, he doesn't choose to
what?
heal.
Oh,
Yes.
oh, so you can choose not to heal
Yes.
and then you take rush. Okay, that's pretty interesting.
I believe his effect is up to 1. Heal up to 1.
That is cool. I have not seen that interaction.
And wait, let me see. Where did the Ace disappear? It
I
just
think
flew
Judge
off
is
for-
checking. I am checking on my side as well.
Yeah,
on
add up
play-
to 1 card from the top of your deck.
Up to 1.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so he can at 0.
Right, and he doesn't need to heal here. I think the attack is more important, seeing that how Anel has already used the effect this turn.
Oh my goodness, I'm learning new things today.
Oh, it seems that the Ace attacked into the Anel,
Yeah,
and then
and-
in order to survive, Anel used his effect.
And trash it. But it was
Yeah.
a Bonnie.
Oh, that was a really unfortunate trash. I would have wanted that Bonnie in my life.
I mean, you can buy it, man. But okay, it protects the Gadatsu 2k counter right here. I think it's going to drop his own ace or Yamato right now.
Yeah, Yamato looks good, so you can use that extra Dawn to attack into Gedatsu with your leader.
So he needs to be up to at least 1 life. Here comes the ace, both
Here comes
players
the ace.
playing the AA. I respect that. I respect the bling. So is he going to swing to Gadatsu or try to kind of...
Oh,
Okay, he's trying to force out. Okay, just get a counter out of the hand.
And we do see hand cards are depleting on Jia Heng's end.
And this is the battle of attrition, guys. When it comes to this kind of matchup, NL versus NL, it's all about
Resources.
resource, man. You got to grind it out.
I would expect him to drop another ace if he does have it. Otherwise, playing down a Bonnie wouldn't be a bad idea as well. If he does have it.
Yeah.
Just to draw an additional card.
Every time you use
Yeah.
the ability as well. So in case you don't know Bonnie's ability, let me just pull it out real quick so you guys can take a look and we can explain it to you. So Bonnie is a Don 1 on your turn once per turn. When the card is removed from your opponent's life cards, draw 2 and trash 1. So against NL, when he's at 1 life, it's going to be recovering 1. So definitely going to take it.
Gonna swing 9.
Okay, that's a huge attack. Trying to get that last life out, I think. Or he could just be like, fully going for game. It'd be a shame if we could see like something like a Capone Gang Page right there. Okay, we see a lot of counters in Miki's hand right now. So he just choose to take it.
Yeah,
No
and
trigger.
in that
Right on the
situation, if you
category.
do have Bonnie, you get to draw 2 and discard 1. Okay, so he has 7 dons left. What is he gonna do? Is he gonna rush for the NL this time again?
Try to get the life to 0. But like, no, there's another ace. I believe there's a Yamato in hand, so just gonna keep gaining life. I think he wants to get the counters out.
He's gonna go for life, I believe.
All right, that's
10k at
10k.
life. And leader has already triggered its effect. That's a 6k guard. Does he want a guard? Yeah, he's gonna
He's
take
just
it.
gonna take it, and he's gonna protect the last
So
one.
it's 12k to leader here.
So
Does he have it?
that's an easy what?
8k guard.
8k.
Just 8k.
That's He's 10. He's probably got it. Cause that's 3.
Okay.
He's cutting 1. He's cutting the Yamato. 5 more.
That's 8. That's 10, 12. Just
One.
just 1 more k. Oh, and look at that fantastic alternate art Nami. You know, does he? Okay, I do see the ace in hand.
He's just gonna try and chip into he's just gonna keep
Yeah.
7 to Gadatsu, 10 to Ace, or 10 to Gadatsu. Just try to get the counters out, and then swing into the life. Right
Right.
now, he doesn't need to swing into the life at all.
And I don't think that NL is going to be attacking as well. Okay, so that's another 1k. It's going to heal. I can expect him attacking to the ace.
Yeah, and gets the counter out of hand. Man, Miki is playing this really well.
Yeah,
But of
he-
course, Yahing still,
yeah, blocking the 8k attack is really tough on the hand.
and being at 2, just preventing like more life gain, getting more
Getting
card
more
advantage.
cards,
Yeah,
right. Yeah, he's controlling the board and the opponent really well here.
yeah.
So we need to see how Jiang responds to this.
I think this is a mirror matchup that they both really prepared for. But with the new, Egghead Island cards from OPO8, this is going to be a good representation of how NL might change in the future, especially being Nami and Jerry Bonnie.
Basically, any new yellow cards is support for NL. Even though we do get technically support for Skypiea in OPO8, yeah, he doesn't use any of it.
That's for Calgarab. We haven't seen the Calgarab today, huh?
And honestly, at this point, it must be running really hot to be here on stream.
Yeah. Now, keep in mind, these two players are 3-0, right?
Yeah, 3-0.
Okay, right now I think he needs to. So he's
Gonna-
gonna swing to leader. Okay,
That's a 3k guard. Does he have enough? He's
gonna take it. I mean,
Okay,
at least
that's
it's
a
telling
trigger.
that there might be another ace.
Another ace could help him. Oh, Capone Beige.
Ooh,
Okay, everyone's favorite
Okay.
card.
2 cards left.
And then triggering leader's effect, discard 1 to heal 1.
We just love to see it from Eno.
That's a really clutch trigger. Okay, and he does have the rush NO.
8k to Eno. 2k counter. Wow, protects it. But now, keeps the board up. And now, if you want to try to give it for Eno,
Yeah, dude,
he can always put
does
get rid of
he
one
have
life.
enough to push for game here?
2 cards in hand, right?
Yep, Jiang has 2 cards. Potentially 2k counters.
So
But-
essentially 3 life.
3 life, right? But we also have to take into account that none of that is Capone Beige.
Yeah, and all like the you're the one who should disappear.
Right.
And you're playing against Enel. It's definitely one of those cards, right? So don't take the risk.
He's swinging to Enel, it's not gonna
Yeah.
trigger his effect.
He's thinking whether he should start chipping now, but I think he can. He's kind of safe enough to start chipping right here.
Seven.
No trigger. He has 2 attacks. He can get him down to 0.
Then,
He got
but
6
was
downs.
swinging into NL necessary if he was pushing for game?
I think he wants to see whether he get rid of that life. I think he doesn't want to push for game. He just wants to clear the board to the life to 0.
Right. So I think he leaves the last ace open, or is,
Yeah.
14 on.
He
14
wants to
either.
make sure the NL is at 0.
Okay, so now only way to respond to this is to either play more blockers or get rid of the whole board. Oh,
Oh, that's a Frankie. That's a
Yes.
draw.
that's an additional attacker here.
That's true.
Oh, and playing it safe with another blocker.
All right, Shirahoshi is
Shirahoshi.
back.
So does Jia Hing has the answer to Mickey here? He needs another character that can possibly rush, maybe an NL. Mickey is down to 1 card in hand. Is it a 2k counter? I don't think it is.
Ooh. This is this is NL's, left NL's way of kind of guessing or sussing out whether it's a 2K.
Oh, I think he does have the 7 cost rush NL in hand for Jia Hing.
Oh, that is scary.
Yeah. So he potentially has 4 attacks if he does have that rush ace, but
Mhm.
Mickey does have 1 blocker, and okay, it's gonna take
Just
that.
take it. Okay.
Is it a Capone Beige?
You don't feel good when you see. Okay,
Oh,
Bonnie.
okay. Draw 2, discard 1. Still a good card.
All right. Gets 1 extra at least.
You don't need that
Oh.
Yamato right now. Oh, and he has 1.
And he's to discard for. Okay.
And that last card in hand is a 1k counter as Snake.
I mean, yeah.
Right, I think that's... If that's not a trigger Capone Beige or something, then
Okay.
I guess that's game. Ooh.
Oh.
Capone Beige, let's go.
Oh,
Okay,
start
then
Capone.
That's game. That's game, yep.
Damn.
So there you go. We have
That was
winner for this
what a
mirror
match, and it all boiled down to the fact that, yeah, that Vash Enel making a comeback, and especially in the later half of the game, it's such a great card right now. I think it's really strong positionally. I think it's quite strong now, especially in the mirror. Could be used as a great source of attacking source for removal, especially against like RP Law stuff. We haven't seen RP Law versus NL.
Right.
I think that could be an exciting thing that we see.
I think that turning point of that match was during the 8k counter. It took a lot of resources from hand. And yeah, that is round 4 for today.
Yes,
We still have 4 more Swiss rounds. Following that will be the
we
top
are
card.
halfway through of the Swiss rounds. So we'll
And-
take a little break now. We'll see you guys soon. Yeah, so it seems like it's going to the Doflamingo build. We do see the Baby Fire Searcher.
All right, so just testing again, checking if the chat, can you hear us
Can
on
we
stream? We are just trying to speak out a little bit
testing
louder.
testing?
And yeah,
Yo.
maybe we'll just continue with the game. Right now it's green Bonnie's turn. Yeah, as we see there's nothing on Bonnie's board yet. But this Black Luffy is playing the Kuzan, which
That
I
is
don't think we
interesting.
usually see it, right?
Yeah, this is a different variant because Black Yellow Luffy usually plays the entire package, the small brothers and then the 5 cost brothers.
And at times I do know that I think there were some lists running 10 Kuzan or even the Ice Age, but 4 Kuzan is quite rare. So I'm interested to see what build this is.
Yeah, this is a very interesting build indeed. Here comes the guard. So yeah, it does run the searcher. So we are expecting to see.
I think it's just a tech cut.
It could be. Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean,
just
it draws you a card,
Right.
get some cost reduction in there.
Okay, the sound is back but low. We'll try to speak louder.
We'll try to speak a little bit louder. So thank you, chat, for letting
feedback.
us know.
Right.
All right,
Alright.
so the key to this matchup for Bonnie essentially is you need to essentially have a board, make sure you lock it down, and then have your big cost 10 cost Dofis. I think 10 cost Dofis, if they are playing this variant, would be your linchpin for this because back to back, Black Yellow Luffy can't really do much about it.
I
They'll-
I think Green Bonnie runs the 8 cost kit, right? I think if he does run the 8 cost kit, it's gonna be quite strong against Black Luffy.
That's
And
true.
then when facing against double Sabo, he does have access, so I believe Hody Jones to rest both characters.
Yeah, Hody Jones, yes, is a very good tech card. Oh no, it's not a tech card. It's a kind of, I would say, mainstay staple in Bonnie because people don't expect it as much, especially in Bonnie. But right now, I think it's currently mainstay. Being able to rest blockers, trying to go for game with your Hody Jones is very, very important right now.
And it's also good when your opponent is starving you and you need to get more resources. You can just play down your Hody Jones, get the top card of your life back to hand.
And you can see Bonnie, the player doesn't even attack into Black Yellow Luffy because they don't want cards in the trash. They don't want Andy to be at a low life count to turn on Luffy's ability, to turn on the 5 cost Luffy's ability as well.
Right.
So they're perfectly okay with just, staying the course and then attacking only when they have a bot set up.
Right. And usually what you want to see is a couple of maybe 10 cost Doffy and 8 cost Kit and even more of Cavendish
Yeah.
or even more of your blocker like Hawkins.
Like
Basically, you want big bodies on board.
Exactly. And you can set up, like, for example, like what you just said, Cavendish, setting up a way that you can withstand the Dawn's one attack and then using Bonnie's ability to deter any attacks going your way. So that way, your opponent only attacks with max 1 or 2 characters and you can definitely counter out of that.
And for Black Luffy, they don't really want to force themselves down to 0 because that takes resources. They do have cards like Flampe or even the Kozuki Hiyori to reduce your life, but you don't want to take down 2K counters from your hand. So it's better for the opponent to attack into you, reducing you to 0.
Right. So now he's just swinging for 5. Don't have to kind of expand the Dawns. But I think as a Black Yellow Luffy player, you're probably like inclined to just take it. Oh no, he's setting it to Kuzan. Okay, so he lets it go. Kuzan, interesting card. I've been seeing a lot, even in Vabluchi, even in other decks as well.
You're going to play down Bonnie, 5 cost Bonnie. So, in fact, allows you to lock one of your opponent's rested character or one of their Dawns.
And they choose to lock down the Dawn.
Yeah, so
Interesting. Is that the Moria play?
but I don't think there's any target for Moria, even though if he plays it down.
I mean, you can get a draw, but that's about it. And 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it seems at 8 Dawn either way. So I think it's just we don't want to rest anything else. Might as well just rest.
Yeah, there's
the
no
Dawn.
other targets. So possibly he could try setting up his discard pile here if he wants to. Or either that or he can just rush at the opponent's life. Because it doesn't seem like he'll be playing down any characters anytime soon.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
7K, I believe. Yeah. 7,000 to the leader. He's gonna take it. 8,000 into the leader.
The 4K. Bonnie is just perfectly fine with just taking it. Look at the amount of cards in the Bonnie player's hand right now. It's insane.
That's what typically you want to see. Huge hand, meaning better defenses late game. But it could be a little scary because you know how big Luffy can get when he starts the combo.
Exactly. Oh, the
So-
good thing. Oh, here we
Okay,
go.
that's what you want to
8-cost
see.
kid bringing back the OPO one. Is not using the ability. I mean, doesn't want to give an outlet for Luffy to attack into.
Right.
Interesting stuff. And yes, you can still rest the Dawn to kind of rest any potential like cast refresh. I don't know. Ace is sometimes being played. The 5-cost Ace refresh.
Yeah, and if you think that even though Shums is at 1 life, he's losing, but actually he's in a good spot right now. Oh, and there you go, the
Oh.
10 Kuzan.
Okay, now it's a little bit different. Wow, the Kuzan, especially the 10-cost Kuzan, it's actually insanely good in this situation right now. Giving everything -5 cost, avenues for removal.
Yeah, and Green Bonnie doesn't have a way to remove this Kuzan, right?
Not in a traditional way.
Okay, now he's starting to attack. So 5k into the leader.
I think he doesn't have a choice. You have to. If you let this game drag on with a 10-cost Kuzan on the field, that is going to be troublesome for you. So you have to either try to find a way to end the game soon within the next couple of turns, or find a way to deal with the 10-cost Kuzan, because that card is going to be detrimental for you.
And imagine dropping down another 10 cost Kuzan on his next turn.
Oh,
That's going to be
that's
really strong.
goodbye, kid. Goodbye, everything. Looks like a potential trigger right here.
What-
He did put a Sabo onto the life, so
Potentially setting up for the Gecko Moria play next turn, possibly. Okay. So Bonnie swing, right? He's checking for trigger.
I think he took that life, but I guess no triggers.
Alright, he blocked the first Bonnie attack, leader, and then yeah, he took 1 damage there. Right
Looks
now,
like
does he
he's
go
at
for
9 dawns.
9?
Zoro?
Oh, Zoro could be good here.
Zoro,
but
it would be a very good card, but yeah, like
yeah,
it's-
dropping down another 10 Kuzan is just 1 whole turn wasted there.
it's GG well played. But well, that proves. I mean, if he does have the 10-cost Kusan, I think you could potentially make a case of attacking with Kid here, and then getting about to 2, but it's kind of dangerous as
Yeah,
well because that
2 is
turns on.
pretty low.
Yeah. Okay, it's starting to go ham.
So right now, getting that early hits into his life isn't looking too good right now.
Yeah. Because right now, like if Luffy attacks or gets to like 9k, it's gonna be hard. He does have a lot of cards in hand, so that's great. But it's still gonna be quite challenging to protect. As long as he leaves 1 Dawn up to kind of rest either the Kuzan, I think that's fine. So he
Yeah.
could potentially set up Zoro, leave 1 Dawn up, pass the turn.
Right. And also he still needs to deal with that Kuzan. He needs to get rid of it the following turn, which I don't see it happening here. Green doesn't have a way to KO, but they can lock down the opponent's cards.
And usually Black Yellow Luffy don't have like super it's a removal. He does put a Dawn onto Kid. So okay, immediately turning on Kid's
9.
ability, the Kuzan or whatever character that comes to Bonnie's way has to attack the useless Kid first.
Oh, he's gonna
He's
play
gonna
down
play another one with the ability. So 8 Dawns right here, resting useless Kid to bring out a 3 cost or below. Bringing
Oh,
out
okay,
the
that's a good
Ozan.
target there
there.
to
Yeah.
protect your 8 cost kid from being KO'd.
And considerably, like Green Bonnie has decent sized characters on the field. We got Bonnie, 6,000 power, Basil Hawkin with 7k, 2 8k characters, and yeah, Rosinante to protect. This is actually pretty okay. I thought I was worried for a little bit.
Yeah, but this is where Black Yellow Luffy shines.
Mm.
He's at low life and he has all 10 Dawns ready to play down. Gecko Moria, all the kids to transform into bigger versions of themselves. Yeah, but I want to see him drop that other copy of 10 cost Kuzan. I think it's going to be really interesting. But even so, he couldn't KO any of the character because there's that Corazon on field to protect.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's going to be a tough decision for ND to make here.
We do know that at least the kid will stay alive,
Right.
and it has to be a target. So it's kind of safe in the life front. He does have a Dawn to rest something. The truth is, Yellow Black Luffy doesn't have a very big graveyard right now. The trash isn't really stacked. So even if a Gecko Moria drops down, yeah, you have your targets, but it's not what you want to see. So you need to use Luffy's ability But it doesn't seem like that's going to be the case right now. So what can Andy do with Black Yellow Luffy right now that can potentially make him survive the next turn? Because it's going to be a huge onslaught of attacks coming his way the following turn.
And even if he does get rid of one kid, there's still another kid there. And not forgetting, Shums has a lot of cards in hand from all the early damage he took.
That's true.
So
Who knew an OPO1 card still be good in OPO8?
right.
We did. Use the Skate was it's a powerful card.
He was the bane of every Blues existence in OPO 1 and OPO 2.
But not now.
Yeah,
No,
now
no.
it's easily, yeah, Red
Pretty
Rock,
good. Red Rock,
10 cost
goodbye.
Kaido, who's that?
Oh, right, that's true.
Yeah, so at this point of the game, we haven't seen either player's hand, so we're not sure what plays they have or what plays he can make. He's going to play Makino, he's going to take one life.
Okay,
And
that's-
then
that's a
allows
good
you
start.
to, I believe, arrange your life, right? But since he doesn't have any, so Black Yellow Luffy effect triggers now. He needs to have 2 downs attached to activate its effect. But there isn't any target in his discard pile
Yeah.
here.
And if you put 2 dons, he doesn't have enough to play like something like Gecko Moria, so
Right.
he has to play something around this. Yeah, not a lot. I mean, like, you could potentially, I mean, of course, yes, the Sabo is there, but
Okay, so attaching 2 dawns into the leader. Its effect is, I believe, by discarding 1 card. If you have 0 life, add up to 2 character cards with cost 5 from your hand or trash to the top of your life cards.
I mean, you can put it from
hand.
your hand, so that could be a way for him to set up properly.
Yeah.
But he doesn't have a way to put like, okay, maybe let's say he does have the cards, he plays down the 1 cost, or the 2 cost characters, the Sabos, the Luffy's, what have you, and then brings it out. But still gonna be in trouble because he doesn't have a way to deal with the kid besides attacking into it right now.
I believe. Okay, he's gonna play
Okay,
down.
I take that back. I take that back. He does have a way.
He's gonna get rid
Okay,
of
yeah.
that Corazon.
It was going to be protecting the kid anyway.
Right. And now he's gonna use the leader's effect. And he does have that 2 down open left to play one of the kids.
So he's gonna take the Sabo and the Luffy from the trash. And it's probably gonna be playing. Is it Luffy? Okay, here we go.
Okay, Luffy does allow him to draw 1 card last turn, right? Okay, yeah, because Kuzan reduced everything by
yes.
5. So right now the Eustace kit is at 3 costs, allowing Luffy to trigger off his effect. And then now 10k swinging into the Eustace kit.
And Luffy gets plus 2k right now, right? So
Yes,
it's a 9, but
7K.
next turn will be 7.
Oh yeah, now it's 9, right? Okay, so that is a 3k guard from the Kuzan attack. And now moving on back to Shum's turn.
Damn. That's,
He needs to remember that there is plus 2k buff on the Black Yellow Luffy.
it is a 7k right now.
So right now, on screen, I believe both players are at 4 and 0. So table 1.
Yeah, OP7's Super Rare Luffy is actually really good in this. There's a lot of cards in hand. You're probably not gonna go for game right now.
Yeah, and I would think that 10 cost Kuzan is still a big threat to Shums. So possibly if you could get rid of it, would be good for him.
You gotta try and get rid of that Kuzan, right?
Yeah.
Because that every single Luffy after that can immediately just be a removal for you.
KOs anything 9 cost and below.
Yeah, essentially.
So even if you play down your 9 cost Zoro, it's gonna be KO'd by Luffy.
And it draws to play a card.
Yeah, if you have 2 life or less, I believe.
So that's like priority number 1 for Bonnie right now is to
Yeah, it's-
deal with the 10 cost Kuzan.
Either that or he can try rushing Andy down, but looking at Andy's hand, I don't think that's happening.
He can counter till the next game.
Right.
Essentially, that's the number of cards he has in his hand.
And in case players who doesn't know Luffy's effect, any life that's face up that's added to the hand will go back to the bottom of the deck. So if that Sabo gets attacked or damaged, it doesn't go into the hand.
So it's gonna seems like it's intending to attack with Kid first, but
I think it's gonna attach a Dawn onto the kit.
Now remember, players who are watching this, Luffy is at 7k right now. We are bit of a marker to kind of mark that just so it's good for the audience at home, but it's fine.
Oh, we do see the 10 cost Doflamingo in hand. He's weaving 6 Dawn.
That's interesting. If
Yeah,
he-
I think playing down 10 cost Doffy could be a play as well.
but he would just still don't address the Kuzan problem, right?
Right. Okay, so that is 3k counter. 9k.
And got
or
another
that's
Luffy
a
back.
4k counter. Yeah, he's at 7. Is he gonna push?
Can try pushing, get all the cards out of the hand, at least get the counters out of the hand, but you are giving him avenues to put the cards that he wants into the life, and then just be careful by the last attack, whether you take it. Whether maybe he doesn't need the Sabo. Maybe he can just side it up with like double Luffy.
Kilo at 7.
There's the
Another
Sabo.
1k guard.
Moria is going to be happy right now. He has the targets that he wants in the trash.
And again, green doesn't have hand destruction effect or board destruction, so it's gonna be tough to. He needs to chip down cards from the opponent's hand through attacks. 7. It's gonna keep chipping for 1 damage
Just 1k. I
or
believe.
1 kill. Yeah, 1k guard.
There's the Sabo.
Ooh, it's gonna lock down 1 Dawn, so still gonna be at 9 next turn. Meaning, well, he can he can't use the leader's ability plus Gecko Moria.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so that can save him 1 turn.
That's I guess that's the reason why you want to lock down at least 1 Dawn on the 10 Dawn turn, or at least when a Luffy player has 10 Dawns.
Right.
Pretty interesting stuff. Yeah.
But he does already have 1 Sabo in the life, so potentially he could play down Gecko Moria to get back one of the kid Sabo to transform.
Yeah. And maybe the other one could be the potential searcher or something.
Yeah, but I don't think that's a correct move. Yeah, because he can just rest down the blocker Sabo.
Ah, that's true.
So he's gonna play down Garb to search top 5 for a Kid Luffy.
All right. Getting the pieces all set up and ready to go. So he's electing to use especially the ability, but you need to be at 0, right? So
Yeah.
how maybe he has another way to, maybe an Makino
Yeah,
or something.
maybe I think he does have the Kid Sabo in hand. We saw earlier. Okay, so he's
okay.
gonna trigger it.
So he's going to use
Trashing.
that first.
Right, now he's at 0 life, can use the leader's effect and have 4 Dawns left
Oh,
for more
beautiful.
kid shenanigans.
Wow, okay, throwing in the don't need 2 Kuzans. Yeah, get those cards out of there. So now we can use Luffy's ability.
Yeah, he can potentially go up to even 11k this turn.
He discarded Moria. That was a Moria, right?
I believe so.
I guess he feel like he doesn't need it right now. Yeah,
Or he does have another copy, maybe.
yeah.
So-
What you want is this Luffy right here. So
Yeah.
now you can play the Kid Luffy.
Get rid of the opponent's useless kid.
Yeah,
Yep.
Without
and then
even
just go
attacking.
ham.
there you go. Kid Luffy use ability right now. The leader Luffy is, I believe, at
7.
9k
Yeah,
because
9.
Sabo just now.
And
use-
yeah, this turn is now at 11. Okay, he's going to use effect.
So pop that.
He gets to draw a card.
So good.
It's
Told you
just
the
value.
Kuzan of it all needs to be addressed. That's the
Yeah.
thing that's fueling all of the Luffy's abilities right now, because Bonnie doesn't naturally have 4 costs or below.
Right. So does he go for face here with the Kuzan, or does he address the Bonnie?
I mean, he could potentially just clear the board first, get less attackers, be a little bit more careful. But yeah, Luffy is at 9k right now, so you're kind of
9K.
sitting pretty. Not that easy to attack into 9k.
9k is the buff from the 2 kids. Not forgetting the 2 Dawns attached. It's at 11 right now.
Oh yes, 11 on right now. Next turn on the opponent's turn will be 9.
Yeah, and it's not easy getting through a 9k leader.
Oh, that's 11, the leader.
I think he's choosing to leave that one Luffy up.
I mean, you
Yeah.
could there could be a consideration of blocking with Abyssal Hawkins or just countering out this one, but it's 11k, man. That's a 7k counter, by the way.
Yeah, he does have that 2 downs open. I thought he was gonna play down another kit, maybe a Luffy kit just to get another 2k boost, but I think he's just leaving it there to have a protection from attacks.
Is there any events that they potentially could play? I don't
I
really
don't think.
know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, oh,
Ooh, that is 5-6. Yeah, that is Scratchman.
yeah.
Then we have Viola.
So it's a 7k block plus, I believe it's a 5k counter.
Right.
Yeah.
11. Yeah, 12.
So protecting the Basil Hawkins. So now Luffy is 9k, right?
Yeah, and he does have another block on board as well.
Is it Dofi slamming time? Oh,
Oh.
like what I just said. But is that enough? So Luffy is rested. Right.
Yeah, Luffy leader should be rested here.
He can still use the ability, but then
And he does have Rush Ace in Black Yellow Luffy, so could still attack this turn.
I
I
mean he
don't-
can still use and then be buffed up, just so it's difficult for our opponents. And
Right.
Sabo is a blocker as well.
Okay, so he's gonna swing with Makino and Garp.
So like there's no effect right there. He
Right.
just wants to do it for the Hawkins potentially.
Yeah,
not be
to
rested.
remove the Hawkins.
Well,
But I
here-
don't think you can remove Hawkins even though you
Yeah.
right now you can't. Oh, okay, he just want to get rid of those 2 slots, I believe.
Okay. Here comes the first Luffy. And potentially Sabo?
Yeah, I think. Oh, he doesn't have another Sabo in the trash, I think.
He could have it in,
In
the
the hand,
hand, yeah,
right.
because you need to discard one from Luffy's ability, right?
He's gonna trigger 1
Okay.
and can use the Luffy's effect. Discarding 1 Gecko Moria here. Gonna add 5 cost Luffy and another Sabo. Oh, he does have a second Sabo in the trash.
Oh, okay. That's double Luffy, and that bot is stacked. So Luffy, yet again, it's a 9k, right?
Yes. And again, that Ten Kuza needs to be addressed.
But it's gonna be tough because Sabo is a blocker right there. There's a lot of cards in hand. Even if he attacks with Doflamingo, if he finds a way to rest the Sabo and Hody Jones it, I mean, like it's not the best because you're not attacking to the leader.
Yeah, I think dropping a Hody Jones here would be really dangerous for Shums.
Very dangerous.
Right now, his board is filled with big attackers and even a blocker and a removal here.
He can potentially try to push, gonna attack.
Yeah, but that's just a 2k counter.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, Luffy is at 9 right now.
Oh, man.
Really, really thick.
Dofi attacks, 2k counter. What a world.
Yeah, and the Bonnie right now is just useless without any dawns attached.
Yeah.
And okay, he's gonna do that.
It's gonna just try to chip. So it's like 9k, 9k, 9k or something. That's very
Oh.
tough.
Still have a couple of hand cards for Andy.
Yeah. Still has a Sabo right there. He's not in any danger at all. He can potentially just take this. But after that, yeah, then you leave yourself a little bit open. But you're at 9k.
He's gonna do a 1k guard here.
I think he's playing a little bit more safely. Until like he's sure that there can't be any more
Ooh,
attacks.
another Hawkins.
Okay. Now let's.
A little grindy match here.
But now he has the 5 cost SR Luffy from ST13. So you can use it to, okay, this character gains plus 2000 power at the start of your next turn. Then if you have 1 or more life cards, you can draw 1 and trash 1. Draw 1 card and trash 1 card from top with life. So you can be to 0 right now.
Yeah, and if you don't have any life cards, you can just draw for free, right?
Yeah. So did he use the ability? He did, right?
I believe so. So 10k is gonna.
Where's his
swing.
trash? It's like off screen, so we can't see it. So Bonnie has 1 chance to use the ability right now. I think Didn't really see what the Kuzan was targeting, so we got
I believe swinging to leader, right?
at this point, you should.
Yeah. So 10k swinging to the leader, and it's gonna trigger Bonnie's effect. Yeah, doesn't look too good for the green Bonnie right now.
Oh, he's resting. Moria.
Okay, so 9k swinging again for 9.
Oh no, he's resting the Moria with the
Ah,
Bonnie's
okay.
ability. And he's gonna take it. Down to 0 life right now. That's dangerous.
That
City.
Luffy's at 8, right?
Yes, I believe so.
8, and he has 2 blockers and 5 cards in hand.
He's counting it out.
Is he pushing? Okay, 8k into the leader.
Yeah.
So that's 4k guard, or you can use the Hawkins to block it.
Okay, he's just gonna block, chump block.
8k to leader.
8 to leader.
Gonna block again. He's
No
gonna
counters?
push with leader. He
Seven
does have
guy?
access to 5 cost ace if he needs it.
Okay,
So
7 costs.
okay, then I
Oh.
think that's just game.
Oh, destroys that,
Draw
draws a
one.
card. Okay, I think he's
Gonna
now going to
use
use
effect.
Luffy's ability. Discard 1. I think this is where you kind of stack up as much as possible.
Right.
Comes
Oh,
Luffy.
and then
You can
KO gets to
KO.
draw. Yeah,
Wow, look
he
at the
didn't
loop.
address. He didn't address that
Yeah.
10 cost Kuzan. It's paying a lot of
And
dividends.
that's the game. Yeah, it's the 10th.
It's
You
the,
have to.
yeah, have
it's-
to get rid of 10 cost Kuzan.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
What
10
a
cost Kuzan
match.
did the most damage here by reducing cost of the opponent's character.
100%, 100%. It made the Luffy be able to loop from life to trash to heal, and using the ability draw a card advantage, removal, all of that was possible just because Kuzan was on the field.
Yeah.
And the fact that it wasn't addressed was the thing that kind of lost Bonnie the game essentially, because but either way it was a very difficult card to kind of attack into. He was being very careful with it. You could have vested it, put like 10 dons onto a
Yeah.
character and attack, but still was going to be really tough. But what a great match. What do you think?
Yeah. The first black and yellow Luffy game we have on stream, so it's
Yeah.
something new.
And first
As
Bonnie.
well as Bonnie. Yeah.
I mean, I'm a bit bummed that Bonnie did lose because, come on, like I have Bonnie right here. But still, great showing by both players.
Yeah, these leaders are also expected to do well. As we can see in OPO 7, they did win lots of flagships,
Exactly.
store tournaments, and we would see them. I hope we see them again in top 16.
That's true. And to speak about the matchup a little bit, like it's not a common matchup for Bonnie and Black Yellow Luffy. And Black Yellow Luffy, once the engine starts rolling, once you have your card set up, and the Morias, you're ready to go. But I want to just shout out to Andy, the Black Yellow Luffy player, for an exceptional play. He kind of sequenced that very well. He wasn't really afraid, even while he was starved at the start. He played it cool. Once everything was set up, then the engine started going crazy.
Yeah, I think the only way for Bonnie to win that game was to maybe have Zoro on play and doesn't have the 10 Kuzan
Yes,
on board. Yeah.
100% agree. I think if the Kuzan wasn't on the field,
Even if Zoro
yeah.
is on the field, there's no way of winning.
yeah,
Yeah.
because that's just a removal
Yeah,
target right
your,
there.
Your 5 cost Luffy KOs and 9 cost character is really strong.
That's true.
Yeah, so if you're playing Bonnie, get rid of that Kuzan.
And if you are in the English release watching this stream, first of all, shout out to you guys. You guys are the GOATs. And you're playing Black Yellow Luffy because I understand SC13 just came out.
Right.
Just witness Kuzan and the 4 cost Kuzan and the 10 cost Kuzan
Oh,
in
and
action.
yeah, we need to address that 4 cost Kuzan as well. It's an
Yeah.
interesting tag. We don't usually see it.
We don't usually see it,
Yeah, I
but
think-
it does pair well with
Yeah,
that Luffy.
best well. Yep, correct.
Yeah.
Usually I see they would run Ice Age instead of a
Yes.
4 cost Kuzan. So I
Yeah.
think it's a nice addition.
It's a
and-
body, gets you a card.
Yeah, it still draws you on play, so replacing your card.
Got it.
And I believe players are now shifting for their round 6.
It is going to round 6, so we should be going for a
Short break.
little break just so we can kind of let the players set up. But oh man, we got 3 more rounds, round 6, 7, and 8.
Then we'll
we-
go to top card. I believe there should be a short break.
Yeah,
in
there should be
between.
a longer break after round 8 going into the top 16. But we are here, guys, all the way to the end of the day. We're gonna be here for you guys. So we're
And
gonna
we'll
take a short
see you
break.
guys in a short while.
We'll see you guys soon. Take care.
All right.
been a smooth event so far. So shout out to all the organizers.
Organizers and the production team
Of
as
course,
well.
course.
Everything is running really smoothly.
And of course, to all of you who are watching at home for letting us know the feedback. We are ready with our round 6 feature match table. I am excited. Are you excited, Noah?
I'm excited because I hope we get to see new leaders as well.
Yeah, hopefully we get to see. So right now, we do get to see 2 new leaders. We have Sora with Black Lucci and Jovi with Black Lucci. So I have the assumption this is the OP07 CP0 Rob Lucci. So
Apologize for that.
both players are standing by and they will be starting right now. All right, this is going to be interesting matchup. The Lucci Mirror Lucci, of course, what you want to see is actually like Red Purple Law. You want to be the ones that remove the Red Purple Law's characters on the field. But against the Mirror, it's going to be a little bit different. It's going to be a little bit more grindy, what can stick on the board. It's sort of like a little mirror match of our favorite.
Yeah, I was about to say that it's
Yeah.
really dependent on your removals that you draw, the Gecko Morias that you draw, and even that stage cut. Ennis Lobby is really strong against the mirror match.
Exactly. That extra cost reduction will actually come in really, really handy.
Yeah, -2 costs, I believe.
Well, will it eventually become sort of like Rebecca?
Yeah, I think the
Dina.
game will. It really depends on whoever draws more removals and Gecko Moria, like I mentioned earlier.
Exactly. I think the Moria is going to be the important thing in the matchup because a Moria that sticks means that you have a 9k attack
Yeah, and
swing in.
also not forgetting that Rebecca Lucci combo, but this time it's Rebecca into Spandine into Lucci.
Oh, yes.
Yeah,
That's
Spandine from
super
EBO1, right?
We got an Ice Age right there. We got a new Kaku.
Okay, so if anyone's looking forward to playing Rob Lucci in OPO7, don't worry, it's a really strong deck for you to try out.
Mm.
And as in my prediction, I think the deck Rob Lucci will win this whole event today.
And you know what? It could very well be because this is round 6 right now and 2 of the top tables, 2 players in the top tables are
5 and
running the
0,
Rob Lucci.
right? And it's interesting to see that all the meta decks that we expect to win are facing each other. Earlier on, we have Red Purple Law going up against the Mirror, and then we have NL against NL. Right now, Rob Lucci against Rob Lucci.
You see the Borsellino making its way back because removal is
Yes.
not good against like Red Purple Law, but against the Mirror, that's actually really quite good. And the Sabo, of course.
Yeah, Sabo and
Ooh,
anything
both
that
hitting the
protects your
trash.
fields from getting killed is really good here.
Like, it's okay if stuff gets thrown in the trash, but the Moria in the trash is gonna be like difficult.
You don't have a recursion for Gecko Moria here. Unlike Gecko Moria Leader, where you have Dr. Hawkback.
Yes. Do you think that these 07 lists or this Black Lucci list will be playing some of the new cards from Opio 8?
I think they would be running cards like Jack,
Hmm?
possibly maybe 9 Kaido. I don't think Kaido, but maybe Jack.
Yeah. I mean,
I
it's
think-
definitely warrants some experimentation. I think we already saw like the usual few. We got the Sabo, we have Gecko Moria, we have the 8 with the 8 cost Sabo from Opio 7, which is very
Right.
interesting. I think that's like a singular card that is very good in Rob Lucci specifically. Cost
Right.
reduction, being able to KO.
And speaking about the 7 cost Jack, right? If you have a Jack on board, that makes your leader essentially Sakazuki, because when you use your Jack's ability, you get to draw 1, discard 1.
Uh-huh.
And then if your leader's attacking ability, reduce cost by 1. Yeah,
That is true, and it's repeated, and it's hard for the opposing Lucci player to get rid of
Yeah.
because it's an 11 cost.
yes, ridiculous amount of cost you have.
That's too much, man.
And I could potentially see something like 9 cost Kaido from OPO 8 being run in this deck as well. Mainly, it gets rid of your opponent's Gecko Moria, which is protected by Sabo.
So here's a swing for 5k. I think he's giving -1 to Sabo. Doesn't choose to block, but essentially just plays it out. We do see the Spandam. We have,
Adding the
Khalifa.
Khalifa.
To the hand, 2k counter. I see the Spandine in the trash already, so setting up for sure. So right now, Jovi's side of the field, he has the bigger board, albeit it's like 2 searchers, 2 blockers, but still substantial. It's gonna be. This is how it's gonna be like back and forth. They're just gonna set up the bots with blockers, how to get through characters, and then the bigger bombs will come in later on.
Okay, so 5K is going to swing at leader and reducing cost of
I think he pointed to the Barcelino.
right. Gonna block it because it's at 6K right now.
Ooh, potentially using the Sabo to attack the Barcelino. This
So
is
that's
good,
a 1K.
getting 1K out of the hand.
There is a 2K counter, right?
Ooh. Yep, in the form of Kaku.
Kaku. P0 Kaku. Now with 4 dawns, gonna play down his own Khalifa,
Okay, that's Khalifa.
allowing him to draw 2 and discard 2 cards, and at the same time reducing a character's cost by 2.
So he's probably gonna what? Maybe Barcelino again?
I think he's just setting up his trash here for the eventual Gecko Moria turn.
Actually, Khalifa is a very great. It's a great Moria target as well. Being able
Right.
to draw 2 trash to, and
It
give something
refreshes your
-2.
hand.
Yeah, it's really really good.
And with 3 dawns left, what can we expect Sora to play? 3 dawns, maybe swinging with Spandam? No,
I mean, that just gets blocked by
yeah,
Sabo
with
and then-
Sabo. Three Dawn, what do they have for Three Dawn? Oh, they could possibly also play Brooks.
Yeah,
Does he play the Brooks?
there
Yeah,
we go. You called it.
And then KOs the Spandam. So Brooks effect is on play or on attack, reduce one of your opponent's characters cost by 1. And then you get to KO 1 0 cost character.
Brook has been making its way back into these kind of lists because, first of all, that -1, very, very important. And in combination with like Lucci's ability to kind of -1, the stage ability to -2, there's a lot of targets that you can eventually whittle down their cost down to 0 eventually. And then with Brook, the repeated, it's not only just an on play, but a repeated source of removal, especially when it's just 0. So,
And being 3 cost also allows him to be played off with Rebecca.
yes, that's
so
true.
that's another way of cost reduction plus KO at the same
I
time.
mean, in a pinch
Right.
with Moria too. But
Right.
yeah, Rebecca to Brook is the better kind of sequence of events. But yeah, it's a strong one. Surprisingly, the EBO one, Brook is making its way back. Laboon, how about Laboon? No Laboon.
Laboon, I think I do see some decks running Laboon, but not in Black Lucci, possibly in other black decks like Perona. You might want to run that Laboon with Jack, with the new Jack.
That's actually pretty decent.
So I believe now it should be Jovi's turn, right? Yeah.
I think both players still. This is still relatively like early in the
Early
game.
game,
They're
yeah.
not crazy attacking to each other.
No one's committing big bodies on the board just yet.
I think the moment someone does, that's it. That's like gonna be a bomb that just like a fuse has been lit and everyone's just trying to get rid of all the big stuff.
Yeah, I feel like the first person to drop a big stuff is gonna be in trouble because the other person can just respond to that big body, and then the chain just continues.
Let us know if the audio is okay right now because we won't look at chat. Here comes the Khalifa. So once again, draw 2, trash 2, give something -2. I think even a single copy of Kaido or a Jack would be really, really good in this mirror.
Right.
Trashing the Brook.
Brooks. And so far we haven't seen any signs of Animal Kingdom, but I do see Sora running the 2K counter for Who's Who from OPO 8.
Yeah.
So I think that card is also good in Lucci. He's gonna opting to play the Rebecca just now, but I think he's gonna swing for 5 first.
I think Brook is still only just the -2 right now.
Yeah, okay, so those 2 dawns are counters. Okay, so the Brooks now is at 1 cost, 0 cost right now. So basically, playing down that Rebecca could bring him back the Brooks and then getting a free KO off the Brooks effect.
It's just like, Rebecca, Hina, Lucci, but just same but different.
Yeah, and we've not seen any drops of 4-cost Lucci.
So go and attack with the Sabo blocker as well. Just to get the counters out of the hand. You don't need to commit too much. You don't want to go overboard. Like you want to put a bunch of dawns onto the Sabo blocker just to attack into an opposing Sabo blocker. Here
Yeah.
comes Rebecca. Good old Rebecca.
Yeah, and let's see if he is gonna. Yeah, he is gonna
does.
play down the Brooks, getting rid of the opposing's
Brook.
opposing's Brook. Yeah.
That's just a value play right there. And yeah, this is the power of Black Deck's recursion, and this is still without a Gecko Moria being played.
Yeah. So do you think Black needs get hit?
I mean, I think it's doing what Black does well. I don't think this is like not anything too broken or oppressive.
It's just Black stuff.
It's just Black. Yeah. So I don't think it needs to get hit. I think the leader that we wanted to get hit got hit. So
Yeah.
we're okay with that.
So last night I was testing, and then my opponent dropped a Lucci combo. I was like, Black needs get hit.
Okay, maybe when you're playing against it, that's
Yeah.
when it's painful. So here comes Khalifa.
Khalifa, I think.
I think to Brook.
Yeah. So that's 4k. He can easily block it or even guard it with 2k. But I think a safer would be to just block it with Rebecca. Sora, I believe he's at 9 Dawn right now, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Rather slow game compared to the past few rounds.
This is besides the red purple law mirror, this is the other mirror that's showcasing like the more grindy attrition battle.
Yeah.
It's a battle of the board.
RP Law was rush.
Surprisingly, Enel was rush Enel. So here comes Sabo swinging for 6k.
Yeah, very rarely you see Sabo swinging, but for this matchup, I guess you want to drop down the opponent's hand as much as possible.
Mhm.
So 6k, I believe, is attacking into the Sabo and using Sabo to block the Sabo's attack.
Blockers are for attacking. So another
Okay.
6k, really desperately trying to get the Sabo off the field.
And -1 cost is 2.
He's trying to think about who to target. He does flip over a Brook and a Sabo, so potential targets. Rebecca gets the -1.
Now it's at -3. 3 cost right now.
3 costs, yes. Blocks with Rebecca. Would Spandom get busy? 5 Dawns, swinging for 6. I mean, at this point, Jovi only has like what, three cards in hand?
I believe both players are okay. Jovi is at 4 life right now. Sora is at 3.
Okay.
Both are relatively really still fresh. Oh, here comes Jack.
Oh, there we go. That's what we talked about. So Tempest kick first, draw 1, and then if your trash is 10 more cards, give it to something -3. Then here comes
Jack basically makes you a Sakazuki right now, drawing 1, discarding 1, and then KOing something with 3 costs or less, which can easily be done with the Black Lucci leader deck.
And 3 or less, yes, that is a significant amount, especially when you're talking about like the Sabos or no, actually like the Morias, but like something like Sabo to -2, that's like that's an attack with Brook, that's an attack with Lucci, you get the -2 right there. So right now, yes, this is the kind of great card in the mirror. It's the Jack from OPO8.
Yeah, I think Jack is the answer to Black decks, but the problem with that is only Black is getting that answer to Black.
It is
Other
both,
colors, yeah.
Yeah, it is both the weapon and the shield for Black deck. So I'm
Other
expect-
colors needs cost addition as well.
that's true. I bet we will get some in the future, hopefully. So hopefully, like Jovi can, if like let's say Jovi has his own Jack.
I think he would want to get rid of that Sabo, because there's no way you're reducing that cost, your opponent's Jack's
Yeah,
cost.
that's
It's
too much.
high. It's 11.
You would have to reduce it by what, 8?
8, yeah.
That's
Can be done, but
Can
not
be
worth the
done.
cost,
yeah.
not worth the resources.
I mean, Ice Age, if you have it, double.
Double Ice Age.
So he attacks it to the Khalifa with the leader, gets it off the board. Here
Ooh,
comes
here comes
the Ennis
Ennis
lobby.
Lobby. a really broken stage card. By resting it, reduce one of your opponent's characters cost by 2.
So it's an every turn, you can minus 2
3.
cost or something.
Yeah, with your leader's effect, of course.
So he just needs 5 more. He just needs an Ice Age, plays his own Jack, that's it.
Oh,
Okay, here comes Moria. Right, let's see what he does. What's the sequence of events? He does have a Jack in his trash. So he
Yeah.
could potentially... Okay, here comes the Spandam. He could...
Yeah, and Rebecca is able to bring back
Ah.
the Jack if he wants to.
Okay, triggers the Spandam first.
I think he's
Gets-
discarded 2 Moria so far, right?
I think that's... Is that third?
There's one. Oh, okay, he's gonna bring back Spandine. And then Spandine's gonna replace that.
Okay. Saving the Jack. Sorry.
I think he haven't triggered his Rebecca's effect yet. Oh no, Rebecca is triggering
yeah,
that
for
Spandine.
Spandine is
Okay.
the from Rebecca. And now he's
Bottom decking 3 cards, I believe.
3 cards with CP, and then he's going to play up to 1 cost 4 or lower character with CP in his type other than Spinal from the trash is rested. So
And we all know what target that would be. So
do
typically
we now?
that would be the Rob Lucci, 4 cost Rob Lucci.
Alright, let's
If
see.
he does have it, which I believe he does.
He
and Here you
does.
go. So gets rid of 2 targets. Yeah, there's no way that Jack is living from a KO effect.
Mhm. But he does get rid of the rest, so that's pretty good. And he still has Moria on the field, which, you know, if Jack wants to get rid of Moria, it's still a significant cost reduction.
I mean, it's just 1 Ice Age and 1 attack from the leader.
That's true.
Yeah.
So 10 minutes left on the clock for both players. I think the feature match tables have a little bit more time.
Yeah, they did start slightly later.
Hmm?
But just to take note, during time is called and there's no resolution of the game, it will be counted as double loss.
And you don't want that.
You don't want that at this point when you are at 5-0.
Oh, it's too scary, man. Okay, so now Jovi has a full board on field. We see the power of black. We see, instead of, Rebecca, Hina, Lucci, now it's Moria into Rebecca, into a 1-cost Phantom, into a Spandine, into a Rob Lucci. So the chain gets a little longer every single set. But, black just doing black things right now.
Yeah, and I'm expecting Sora to reproduce the same thing to play down his own Gecko Moria into a Rebecca, into a Spandine.
Mhm.
Yeah, and if he fails to do that, I think it might be trouble for him.
That's true. Now he needs to get rid of some key cards just to kind of control the board a bit. The great thing, he has a removal on the field, but in the next turn, because Jack is rested, he will leave himself a little bit open to the crackback, the attacks from Jovi's side of the field. If you don't have the cost reduction and then KOing, you can just do classic attacks, right?
Right. So I can see him swinging into the Lucci here. Yeah,
Yep.
he is going into the Lucci.
Yeah,
so
there you
that
go. He's a Lucio
forces
on his
a
own.
1K.
So what does he give? Okay, he's going to give Moria the -1. So Moria is a 7 cost right now.
Yeah, unfortunately, Sora doesn't get his stage. I think a couple of them are in the trash.
It's unfortunate because that would be really, really good right now. He does let the Rob Lucci go, so unfortunately, no counters out of his hand. We'll still see what Sora has to do next. I think as long as he has like 1 or 2 great cost reduction, he should be fine.
Yeah, I think at this point, if he's playing the 9-cost Kaido, it's going to be really good.
Oh,
Because he can get rid of that Gecko Moria. It's at 7 right now.
hey, you know what would be good here? 10 cost Kuzan, man.
Oh.
All right, he's taking what, six dons? What's at 6?
What's at 6?
Oh, he's just shuffling it, chaka chaka. We didn't get a good look at what Sora has in his hand, but he does need to kind of advance the board a little bit in this current juncture of the game. If
needs to-
Jovi,
yeah.
If Jovi can get because both players are both at like 4 life and 3 life respectively, this is far from over. But Jovi has a Gecko Moria on field, so that 9K attack will really come in handy in either attacking into the opposing Jack or attacking into life.
Yeah, I think he needs to get rid of the threat, which is Gecko Moria, and there you see him
Alright.
playing his own Gecko Moria,
Drop it down.
leaving one Dawn open.
So
do
what
we
sequence of
see-
events?
Okay, he's gonna add Spandam,
Okay,
and then another target would be Rebecca.
Rebecca.
Okay,
Yep.
let's see if he does that. Oh, okay,
Oh,
no.
we were proven wrong immediately. So Kaku drops down.
So
Oh,
Kak-
he wants the cost reduction, right?
yeah, oh, yeah, he has the KO using Jack.
Yeah, he doesn't need to bring that
So
back.
that reduced by 5, I think, in total.
Hmm?
Yeah, I think Kaku minus 3 cost, was it? And then
can do
Tsuru
another
another
check.
2. Okay, he has to bottom deck 2 CP cards to activate Kaku's effect.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
just checking the Kaku's ability. Yes,
Okay,
you can
Kaku
place
is
2
minus
cards and
3.
minus 3.
And there you go, Gecko Moria is gone.
Alright.
Okay, he's gonna pass back with 1 Dawn open. And now it's Jovi's turn.
And that's the power of Jack right there. The repeated form of removal is what you want to see.
Yeah, and hopefully for Sora, Jovi doesn't have another Gecko Moria.
Mhm.
There's gonna be pain for him.
I think I saw too many copies in the trash right now, but
Yeah, I saw it from his leader's thrashing ability, and because of no recursion, it's gonna be tough.
well, I think that's the kind of like the difference between, let's say, like a leader like Sakazuki versus like Lucci is that the cards that you flip from Lucci are random. You don't know what they could be.
Right.
So if all of your stage cards, all of your Luccis are in trash, there's not an easy way to get them back. Or at least there's no way to get them back, right?
You can't get back your non-CP cards, but for other CP cards will be, yeah, you can just
Oh,
bottom deck them.
Yeah. Oh, that's true, that's true.
Okay,
But-
so I also, yeah, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'm just thinking. I think right now for Jovi, there's not much that he can do, but he has to deal with the Jack. Deal the Moria later. That repeated source of removal, even if it doesn't have cost reduces, even a single attack from Rapluchi leader can make his
Four cost
Rebecca
character.
4 cost,
Yeah.
-1, and then just automatically KO. He doesn't
Uh,
even need to like dedicate dawns to it. You can just like, yeah, I'm just gonna still sit here, get rid of your board. We'll deal with it later on.
Yeah, okay. You see that he does have the who's who. So I see another
Who's that?
qualified
Who's who?
who's who. Yeah, who's who.
See, like the
Oh, he's gonna swing all in into the Jack.
I mean, who needs cost reduction, man? You just put on dawns and unga bunga into face. But yeah, that's
Yeah. That's
Get
what
rid
you
of
were
the Jack, yeah.
mentioning earlier. Getting rid of the threat in Jack.
and now you deal with the Moria later on.
Yeah, I mean you're still safe. You're still fine. You're
Yeah.
at 4 life. But yeah, compared to your opponent, he doesn't have any big bodies on board. He only have 2 blockers and 1 Khalifa.
Yeah, even that 5k from Gaku is
Yeah.
very, very important right now. You can either force a block from Borsellino, a counter, or getting the life down to 3. Which it does.
Down to 3 life.
So another Khalifa right there.
Okay, the cost reduction is it? It's going into the
Ooh.
Khalifa.
I think it went into Khalifa.
So that is 7k. Gonna get blocked by Rebecca. Oh, I do see another Jack here.
Oh no.
9 into leader. Down to 2 life.
And he has, yeah, that's another Jack right there.
Yeah.
Let's go. Draw 1, trash 1, kill something that's 3 cost or below. And that's the power of these kind of repeated effects in the mirror. And yeah, Jack is just really, really
cost
powerful
sabo.
right now.
Or did he draw into his
Own?
own Gecko Moria?
I think I saw. I think he drew into his own. Is that Jack? I
Oh
think
yeah,
it's Jack.
he drew into another Jack.
Yeah, but
His own Jack.
so
but
he has
he-
2, 3. He needs 1 more at least to reduce his opponent's Jack, which he does have. But how does he do it? Yeah, he does
Tsuru.
have that Tsuru.
Yeah, but if he's focusing his attention on that Jack, he still have to worry about the 8 cost Gecko Moria.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so 7 into Kaku.
Is minusing to the Moria.
Right.
I think this is fair. Just trying to get rid of that the board, the Kakus. Ooh. That's a good play by Sora. Force your opponent to kind of deal with what they want to deal with and not give them any other characters.
Okay, so now it's down to 3. Yep. And here comes Jack.
So that's KOing to the Moria. So he does choose to KO Moria. He values that over the Jack. But now the problem is, is that Jack gonna have enough to just KO the opposing Jack?
Yeah, I think that Jack is safe for now, Jovi's Jack, because if he tries to rush into the Jack, he can just block it using Borsalino. And there's no way of it getting killed by effect.
Because it's 11 cost right now.
Right.
Right? So just a reminder for the players in chat, Jack has an innate ability of this character gains +4 cost. It is an 11 costed character right now. So surprisingly, no Kaidos that we've seen from Opioid, but Jack seems to be like the popular choice for the 08 editions.
Yeah, I think the Jack being 7 cost is really good because it can be recurred by Rebecca. The 4 cost Rebecca is really strong.
And on field being 11 just makes it hard for your opponent to reduce the cost of it. Which is why we saw that Jovi had to attack into it. It's just the better way to deal with something like Jack. Here comes an attack, Bellucci, just
That's
for
a
1,
2K
just for 5k.
He does have the Gecko Moria in hand with 4 cards in hand.
Oof, could be to be another Rebecca.
4 cards in hand for Jovi. And I believe the same for Sora as well. So players are down to less than 1 minute now before time is called. Okay,
Which is not good for Jovi because he is at a lower life.
and 10k onto Kaku, swinging at the leader. Leader? Or is he swinging at Jack?
I
think he's swinging at Jack.
Yeah, I think so. So that's 3k counter. Okay, but that's for like the main one, right?
Right.
So time has been called, but I think that's for the main crew. I think the feature match has a little bit more time.
Okay, and there goes Jack, I believe. That is 5 Dawn? Yeah, 13k. Oh, he does have the 6k
60
gun.
counter, yeah, wow.
Okay, but that took a lot of resources out of his hand.
That's
so
true.
it might be tough on Jovi next turn.
But now he just does the same thing to the opposing Jack. I think he's attacking to Kaku now, trying to clear.
Yeah. So it's either he get rid of the Jack or he plays down his own Gecko Moria. But I think at this point, he wants to get rid of as many bodies as he can.
Oh, we do see a CP9 Kaku right there.
CP9 Kaku.
Which could be a form of removal. I mean, it is.
KO's a 4 cost or
3 cost.
3 cost.
Yeah.
And we are seeing Jovi eyeing the Gecko Moria here. And also he needs to be careful of his deck. I think it's really thin right now. Running out of cards soon.
That's true. But at this point, like, what will your targets be?
Okay, that's 10k into...
So that's a
Jack.
3k
gonna
counter,
let
but he
it go.
does let it go.
Okay, he's gonna use the stage effect to further reduce Kaku.
I think Rob Lucci is gonna come down.
Yeah, getting rid of both body is quite good. Okay, so he's gonna take Rebecca and spend them. And then Rebecca's gonna get Spendine into Rob Lucci.
Takes who's who?
Oh yeah, who's CP? Here's CP.
Oh,
CP and Animal Kingdom. Oh, he's an Animal Kingdom.
wait, can he take? Okay. Anyway, we'll check on that. But I think it went into direct. Right now, Spendine is activated. Here
Rob
comes
Lucci,
the
everyone's
Lucci.
favorite card.
Chaos clears the board and returns back. I mean, we don't see the Spendine. So Moria, which is good. These are the cards you want to be returning, and these are the cards that you want to see potentially if your deck kind of loops itself.
Right. So this is a familiar look from OP06. Yeah, our best friend got banned because of this.
Best of friendo, Sakazuki. But yeah, not looking good for Sora right now. Like no cards on the field facing down a Moria, a Sabo, and a Lucci and potentially a Spandam that's gonna potentially attack. So he does have a Moria in hand, I believe, right?
Sora.
Sora, yeah.
Yeah, I think he does have a Sabo as well. An 8
Ooh,
cost Sabo.
okay, very interesting.
Yeah.
So he's not out of the water, but what steps does he have to take to kind of get back into it?
It's going to be tough for him to get back, but I think time is on his side here. Because as soon as time is called, I think he might have the advantage here.
Right. So Jovi has to kind of attack soon once time is called on their side. He does trash another Moria.
1k guard by Kaku.
I would assume Sabo's going to drop down or something. Oh,
Okay,
wait,
so
is time
is
called?
So wait, oh yeah, I think they don't look at live or dawn. Okay.
Okay, so
So the
appar-
conclusion.
yeah, so really time was called for them. I think they
based on the rule earlier, if time is called, it's a double loss.
does that mean both of them get a
Yeah.
double loss?
So right now we have to check, but I don't think they were looking at their based on life or number of cards in the deck.
Yeah.
Because it's not top card. Usually if it's in top card, then it'll be that way. But
okay.
we'll check with the head judge after this, and
Yes.
we'll get back to you guys.
Thank you for an update. But given that board state, I think Jovi had it like under control. He had such a
Yeah.
huge board. If he had kind of expended some resources, the next turn he could have started swinging into life.
Right.
But unfortunately, like if time is called and then that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just
And
unfortunate.
that's just how black works.
You will
the black mirror.
definitely go to time,
Yeah.
especially with this kind of matchup. They did have extra time because they started a little bit later than the rest of the crowd, but I think it was finished by the time we got to the ending last turn. So we will double check again. We'll get back to you guys. But ultimately, the players are getting ready for round 7 right now. Last 2 rounds of the Swiss before we do a top cut to top
Ooh, and
16.
yeah, and it's actually quite fast. And if you guys are aware, in Japan, Hiroshima, they're also having their own championship event. So we might be able to compare our top 16 leaders with their top 16 leaders.
Let's do it. We can.
Yeah.
We will be on the phone with Gavin and the rest of the casters, and hopefully we get to kind of compare what's top 16 in Japan, what is top
Yeah.
16 in Singapore.
All right, so we are going for a short break, and we'll update you guys on the matter here to see who won or what was the conclusion. And yeah,
Yeah, we'll be back in a couple of minutes for round 7. So stay tuned. We'll let you guys know what the conclusion is, and we'll see you guys in a little bit. right, and we are back. Welcome back to the Singapore Grand Asia Open. My name is Ashraf D. Chaz, back here again with my man, no, YT Noah channel.
Yeah, and we are finally down to round 7.
Round
One more
7.
round of Swiss. After this, we are going into
Yeah.
round 8, followed by the top cut.
Yeah, so round 7, round 8, we have actually a lot of news to kind of share with you guys. Not only from here, but from the Japan side, but we'll share that later on. Okay, so we are going to round 7. What decks should we be expecting now? We probably seeing like more RP laws, more
Yeah,
Rob
the-
Lucci's like what we just saw.
Yeah, Rob Lucci, Anna, possibly, maybe Bonnie and Black Yellow Luffy as well.
That's right.
But
and
regarding that last match,
yes, okay.
Yeah.
You want to talk about it a little bit?
have you... Yeah.
Okay, so just to kind of explain to the people watching at home, what happened in the last game was that both players actually ran out of time. And for this kind of format, there was no... They don't look at the live, they don't look at the number of cards in the deck. Both players received a double loss. So
Yeah.
unfortunately, even though they were... Like, this is the top tables, this is unfortunate, but because they ran out of time, both players received double loss. So... No, that's
Right.
how it goes sometimes, right?
I think for that situation where they check the number of life and number of cards in deck, applies in top cut, I believe.
Yes. Yeah.
So unfortunately for them, they got a double loss. So moving on to round 7 right now, we are
Right,
going
the-
into the stream.
The
The
feature
featured
match,
match.
the round 7 players are ready. We have this is
Okay.
the matchup that we have been wanting to see for today, which is the Black Lucci versus Red Purple Law. We got the
Kind of
CPO.
the two decks that we were expecting to win this whole event. So
Exactly.
we have Red Purple Law going up against Jets Black Lucci.
All right, and this is going to be a good showing on how both decks kind of interact with each other. The top dog, I would say, the Red Purple
Right.
Law, and the kind of deck that's designed to beat Red Purple Law, which is
Right.
Black Lucci.
Yeah, and like you mentioned, typically Black Lucci has the advantage over Red Purple Law, but it can happen anyway, can happen either way. Black Lucci breaks, not drawing the cards he need. Red Purple Law managed to rush the opponent down. So he could potentially still win, but it's definitely not in his favor.
That's true. It does require a lot of setup, a lot of intense sort of kind of flooding of the board, attacking non-stop, and getting there before Lucci can set up like the removals that they have. We do see the who's who. We can expect a little bit of a jack in this for like the mirror matchup, like what we saw in the last game. But right now, Law.
I think after seeing a couple of Rob Lucci plays, I would think Jack is like a mainstay of the deck right now.
It is so good right now that
It's
I think
really good.
that you have to play it. Here comes the pudding, so he's immediately setting up, and the Gordon as well.
And you know what's fun about this is Pudding is at 3 costs, and with a single attack from the Lucci's leader, it becomes 2 costs. And then you can just play down the Rob Lucci to kill both the Gordon and Pudding.
Right. Oh,
Yeah.
actually, that's really good.
So it's a natural counter to Red Purple Law.
Okay, here comes the Reiju. Get the draw. So right now for Lucci, yes. Is it worth getting rid of? I think Gordon. Yes, you do have
Yeah,
to
you
kind
do
of
want to get rid of Gordon.
because that minus 3k is going to be a lot.
Yeah, and I think you can leave the Pudding there if you can, because it doesn't really help that much. You want to reduce as many attackers as possible.
Okay, so Reiju goes down to 3 costs. That's a 1k counter. We see a chopper.
Okay, Kaku
Oh.
comes down, getting rid of that Reiju. And Kaku being at 6k here is the magic number for RP Law. So
Yeah.
yeah, you can just reduce its attack by reducing to 3k by Gordon, and then bottom decking it using Leader's Effect.
So even though Reiju did get killed, it's not that bad for Red Purple Law. Here's the Gordon on the field. Just bottom deck it, minus 3k to Kaku. And he can still even attack with Pudding if they want.
Yeah,
And
there you
they,
go.
they are doing that. So 5k, you don't have to go tall. You can just like start chipping away.
Yeah, and what Lucci doesn't want to do is get to 2 life. That's where the Kid Killer becomes active.
Oh, here comes the Zoro. Yeah, Kid and Killer is definitely going to be an important one. So here comes Gordon's ability. Bottom deck, giving minus 3k to the Kaku.
Kaku is at 3k right now using Leader's ability. Oh, here comes Black Maria, the first Black Maria we see on
Yeah.
stream today. Okay, so basically gets back all the Dawn.
So it's going to bottom deck the Kaku. And gets, essentially, was it 4 Dawns?
Because he has 1 Dawn attached to Pudding, and
Yes.
the opponent has 5 Dawn. Yeah.
So good.
he needs to address that Black Maria now because otherwise his leader's effect will be free every turn.
Yeah, essentially.
Okay, I do see the Jet looking to play his own Jack.
That's the start of it all. He
Yeah.
doesn't really need to get rid of the Zoro, but we'll
Yeah,
see.
I think Black Maria is a good. Okay, he's gonna go for a Zoro.
Okay. Yeah, he can deal with it later on. Yeah, it's just a free activation, but you got to deal with the attackers, I would say, because you are still a relatively high life at 3, and protecting them, making sure you don't go down to 2 for the Kid and Killer. I think that's a pretty decent target to have.
And Jack having 8k is pretty safe from the Gordons and Race Max.
Mm.
So forcing the opponent to use twice, 2 copies if they want to get rid of the Jack.
So yeah, Jack is such a good card in Rob Lucci right now.
Who is gonna play the
That's
new
an SP Queen. Man has great taste.
from OP08. Oh, opting to
Oh.
discard the Race Max.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, like, there's not enough targets, and Jack is not something you want to be using it on.
And I think moving forward from this turn on, you only see big bodies being slapped on the Lucci's field.
Okay, he does target.
So now it's 5k.
He discards a race max because he has a Gordon in his hand. So that's 5k. I think
yeah,
I did see
5.
an Otama. And that should be enough to bottom deck it. But look at how much resource RP Law needs to,
It's gonna
Oh,
beat.
that
Okay,
1k
and then
counter,
he's just
yeah.
gonna drop the Otama here, right?
That's a good
Oh,
way to
another
get
race
an
max.
additional.
Oh, wait, why is he
no,
bottom
that-
deck
that's-
Race Max?
That's an Otama.
Otama?
Was that a race max?
Yeah.
Oh, it's a race max. Sorry, my
No,
bad.
but why did he bottom deck the Race Max? He bottom deck the Race Max, right? It should go into his trash.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, no,
well,
no, no. Yeah, correct.
Yeah, it's
My
just
bad. It's
yeah.
bottom deck, yeah.
So he understands the value of being aggressive. That's why he plays out the Zoro. But Jet's doing a good job at protecting his life to be at 3, so he doesn't falter to like the sudden Kid and Killer.
Yeah.
He does have a really, a lot of cards that he had in his hand right now. But look at the stacked amount of cards in his trash.
And 3 characters can be easily removed by Lucci this turn.
Oh, let's see.
Yeah, okay, here comes
Here we go. Tempest Kicks minus Queen by 3 costs.
3 costs. So now it's 2 and 1.
Like Maria down to 2.
Yeah,
Oh, 1 and 2.
yeah.
Yeah.
And
Here we go.
comes, okay,
Good
so it's
old-
gonna bring back. Oh, straight up.
Yeah. Doesn't need to bypass. So spam them. Gets to search.
Gonna add the okay because Who's Who was a former CP, so
It
you
does
can add.
count.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then Lucci's effect gonna bottom deck 3 cards and KO 1 2-cost character and 1 1-cost character.
And now you can attack into the Zoro.
Yeah. A favorable matchup for Lucci.
This is why people are bringing Lucci into this tournament, just to kind of face against this Red Purple Law. But Red Purple Law a player does know that this is not going to be easy for them. He does protect it, which I think he should. He needs a fighting chance to kind of clear the last few cards in the life.
Yeah, he just needs to bring Jet down to 2 life, so all his Kid and Killer will be active.
And,
And
here we
now
go,
it's
down to
active.
2.
Another 7, so that forces a 3k guard. Down to 3 cards in hand for Jet. The RP Law player still has 5 Dawns open.
So if it's something with potential rush, just kind of beat down right now. Yeah, RP Law still at 3 life, so
Playing another Race Max, gonna bottom deck
he's going to choose Moria. Moria's down to 6k.
5. Yeah. Oh, again,
Sorry, down to 3k.
that's 2 resources gone.
Yeah. But I mean, he has to use them either way, right?
Right.
So, goodbye, Gecko Moria.
Bottom deck, Gecko
Bottom deck it.
Moria.
Is he playing
Is that
anything
his
out?
last card in hand?
I think so. Okay.
Okay, it's not gonna play anything. Yeah, that is his last card in hand.
That is unfortunate because, like, yeah, you can see the Red Purple Law is running out of gas a little bit. And if Jet draws, like, the Rebecca and gets back a Jack, like, that's his source of engine.
Right.
Okay, so it's -2.
It's now at 1. But to be fair, the Red Purple Law player didn't draw any Reiju, so he
That's
didn't
true.
get to draw any new cards.
He only had the 1.
That is 7.
Looks like okay, he is setting up. Okay, yes, better getting
5.
six.
He's got 6 leader.
He does select to take it.
Another 6 leader. 4 dons
Zoro
left.
is down to 0 right now.
Could
This
play
is a
another
Black
Lucci.
Maria.
Yeah,
Yeah.
getting rid of that Zoro.
Just be safe, just clear it. You don't need, even if it's not a full value of 2 different characters, just getting rid of Zoro is fine.
Yeah, he is in a good position with 2 characters on board, 2 life, a couple of cards in hand. The opponent doesn't have any characters on board, and down to 1 life.
And he has 3 cards in hand.
Yep.
So he needs to kind of like Hail Mary, like a Kid and Killer potentially. This is not
Kid
looking
and
good
Killer.
for Red Purple Law.
Even drawing more Zoros here could help him win, potentially. I'm thinking if he can stall out 1 more turn, but not with that Sabo in hand.
He can potentially just try to get rid of one of the Rob Lucci's on the field just by strictly attacking to it. But yeah, he does have that Sabo. This is going to be okay. Let's see.
Ooh,
Let's
okay,
go. Okay,
that-
that's great actually.
yeah, allows him to draw 1 card when he has 6 or more dons.
Does he have rush though? That's
No. If you want a game loss, you can get
yeah,
rush.
yeah. So probably, but that's great. It does give him a additional card draw and a body on the field.
Going to swing 7.
He does have a Dawn. Maybe if he has another Raise Max.
He's
Okay,
got
he
8.
probably doesn't.
Yeah,
Right.
you want to go for Lucci
Yeah.
here.
He can still use ability to get rid of Spandam.
Right.
But what if he has a Reiju to play out, man? That'll be really good.
Yeah. I think that's what he really needs
He-
here.
that's right. I think he just. Okay,
He's going to
so
bottom
it's
deck Spandam.
less attacker.
Okay, he's
Paul
not going to
Martin.
play anything down. So I believe if he does have the Reiju, he would slap it down immediately.
But 2 cards in hand, 2 characters.
Do we see game here? 4 cards in hand.
I think like it's kind of safe, right? Unless you have a 8K leader. Okay,
3 cards in hand.
that's
Yeah,
getting to.
8k.
He had to
Okay,
take it.
then you just
I mean, at this
slam everything,
point,
right?
How
that is
safe do you
8.
want to be?
13k. Yep,
13K
and
leader.
then that's just game.
And GG.
And that's
Congratulations to Jep, Black,
it is.
Lucci Gang. It's the winner of this match against Red Purple Law. I think.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean it's quite expected, seeing how Black Lucci has a lot of advantage against Red Purple Law. Yeah, but it's still not over for Zane yet. Not over for Zane yet. He still have 1 more round to potentially make it into top cut.
that's true. I mean, like these are the top players at the top tables.
They are now at what 7-1, 7-0, and 6-1.
Yeah, and that's still a really good
Yeah.
pairing. And the thing is, yeah, Rob Lucci against Red Purple Law. You kind of already expected how the matchup would have gone.
It's similar to how Sakazuki was against Zoro, I guess.
Yeah,
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 we
it's a
just-
battle of the. If there's an aggressive deck that comes from one side of the format, there will be an answer to the aggressive deck in the form of black decks, black
Yeah,
decks deck, right?
black decks.
Yeah, so you know, Morias, you got your Rob Lucci will never disappear. And I'm not talking
Yeah.
about the leader. I'm talking about the 4-cost 6.
Rob Lucci is really too strong.
It's so strong. But Red Purple Law, you know, still a great showing. It was a very tough matchup for the Red Purple Law, but unfortunately didn't get through the last few points of attacks. We have one more round.
And
of
this round
Swiss.
ended really fast.
Really
Yeah,
fast.
it's I think 15
No-
minutes in.
Yeah, no game loss, no sudden rush, miss all Sundays, but it's still a really great showing of the 2 decks that we expect to see in the OPO 8 meta game right now. And yeah, what an exciting turn of events. We have gone through 7 rounds of Swiss. We have 1 more round of Swiss going into the top 16 cut eventually. Noah, how are you feeling right now?
Feeling excited. I just want to know what top 16 leader decks made it. And then I want to do a comparison against the Hiroshima Championship leaders, top
Yeah.
16 leaders.
Have
which
they
we will
revealed
share.
officially?
Not yet.
Okay.
They are not on stream yet, but we will share for those who are watching our stream here.
That's right.
And yeah, again, the top card will be held today. So yeah, stay tuned with us.
Yeah, there will be 2. So you can either. That's the amazing thing. There's 2 concurrent tournaments. One happening at Hiroshima.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Hiroshima, Japan. and-
Hiroshima Championship event that's happening, and it's going to be showing the top 16 matches or
Yeah.
top 8, and over here it's going to be top 16 cut. So we get to see what the top decks essentially are.
Especially
in
for the
entire
first
metagame.
week of the OPO8 metagame.
Exciting
Yeah.
stuff. And before we leave, you guys, I want to share with you all something, just because I have it.
Oh.
Guess what I picked up? The hot Marco the Phoenix, y'all. And I'm surprised that this leader didn't really get a great showing, especially like, okay, we only had like 7 rounds of Swiss. We didn't really get to see this leader. But I know some people played this leader today, and I just want to say shout out to y'all. But yeah, we got the Marco the Phoenix right here.
Okay,
And
since you're showing your OPO8 leader,
Okay,
I'm going to
let's-
show mine as well.
let's go. Ah, there we go.
Carrot.
Carrot.
Any furry fans here? Any fans of Carrot?
Well, I don't know if there's any Ming fans in the crowd or in the chat, but surprisingly, we didn't see a lot of Carrot players today,
Yeah, I
which
don't-
I
I
thought it
didn't
was
see
going to
any.
be quite presented in this tournament.
Especially being a new leader. I think they just prefer Perona over her. Yeah, and speaking of Perona, we have something special to let you guys know later about Perona.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we will keep that information until we have more information. We are going to go for a quick break, but once we come back, we will be at the last round of the Swiss round, round number 8, before we go to the top card. So sit back, relax. We'll join you guys in a little bit. Take care. Stay hydrated. We'll see you guys soon.
Yeah, we'll still be in chat.
We'll be in chat, y'all.
Yeah.
ladies and
Hello,
gentlemen, welcome
everyone.
back to the Singapore Grand Asia Open round 8 of Swiss. This is the
The
last
round
final
of Swiss.
round.
So just now I was reading through the chat and then I
Mhm.
saw some people were like, okay, we want to see a Calgara matchup. We want to see Calgara matchup.
Okay.
So many Calgara matchup. So ask and you'll get it.
You
We have-
ask, we deliver. We have a Calgara
That's currently 7-0.
7-0. Crazy.
Going up against one of the top contenders for this meta game as well.
Red Popolo?
Yeah.
Yeah, so we will have a very, very interesting matchup here. Maybe the Calgary player has the South.
Yeah.
And we're
Okay.
going to go cut to the top feature match table right now. So can't wait. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm excited for this matchup because that's the first OPO8 leader that we have on stream here. So we have Z Young with Red Purple Law going up against Jun Hong's Yellow Calgara. I think we have a lot of people watching here as well. Calgara going first. Now it's at 3 Dawns. It'd be interesting to see if he doesn't have any 3-cost Skypiea characters or Shandora Warriors. Gonna swing for 5 at the RP Laws. Gonna play the upper yard,
Here comes the upper yard.
the mainstay of the Calgara deck.
And you will see a lot of upper yards being played in this
Yeah,
deck.
it's gonna get reshuffled and then it's gonna get redrawn to be replayed again. Oh, adding the
6
what's-
costs,
yeah.
vanilla, Calgary.
6-cost Calgara.
And that's going to come
himself.
out soon enough. You'll see.
Yeah,
And
wha-
here's
the
oh,
alternate
the
art
2
Shura.
cards.
So Shura's effect allows you to search for a Skypiea card from the top 5 cards of your deck.
Right. So we does have a searcher back in the old days as well. So will we see, we'll see. Yeah, there we go. Like the Om and Holy combo.
Yeah.
We'll see a lot of Skypiea, Shandorian Warriors type cards that Calgary can essentially play out earlier because of his ability. Dawn 1, was it when attacking?
Yeah, attach 1 Dawn when attacking, and then you can play something, a Shandora Warrior equal to or less than your current Dawn.
And then you just add the top card of your life to your hand. So it's
Yeah.
a really, really strong ability, being able to kind of flood the board with Calgara's ability. And against Red Purple Law, some of the stuff that you are dropping down are big powered characters, such as the Calgara Vanilla that we saw earlier, which makes it hard for Red Purple Law to remove it efficiently.
Yeah, and the thing about all these Shandora Warriors is they have high attack powers. So usually they are at 7k, like the 5-cost Viper. And then you have your Calgara as well. And then you're cheating them out. Like for example, next turn on your 5th Dawn turn, you can play down a 5-cost Viper. At the same time, you have 4 Dawns left to play down your Om that he searched earlier on.
It's true.
So we might be seeing that play this turn.
And it's a good play for from Red Purple Law that they play the Bonchan, which
Yeah.
can mirror the power level of the opposing Calgara's ability. So
Okay,
that's
here
actually
we
really good.
go. He's gonna play down
Yeah,
Viper.
here comes the Wiper.
Viper's effect is gonna bottom deck one of one stage with 1 cost to the bottom of the deck.
Goodbye upper yard.
Check your top 5 cards for a Calgara, for a Shandora Warrior card or a upper yard.
Yeah.
Yep. So 6k into leader, and look at that, he still has 4 Dawns open. And he's gonna play down the Om
And here comes the Om.
to possibly check top 5 for Holy. If he doesn't have it, he can play it off his hand. Oh, there's a couple of Nolan there.
Oh, so he does play the law in this variant. And look at how fast Calgara
Okay,
is
he doesn't
swarming
have-
the board.
He does miss the Holy, unfortunately, but still a good turn, being able to play 2 high-cost characters on his 3rd turn.
And it's not only that, it's a 7,000 powered character on Calgara's side of the field. And it's not easy for Red Purple Law to kind of remove with his ability because he
Right.
has to deal with the Om as well.
Right. Not forgetting, he does have the 6-cost Calgara in hand, which he can cheat out next turn.
That's
And he
true.
already have the Nolan in hand as well.
It's gonna be. He's gonna start gaining all the life, so it's gonna affect the bomb. The Om minus 3,000 power,
It's now at 2k.
2k. So he can still use it to bottom deck with lost ability, bring out something good, but he still hasn't dealt with the Wiper.
Yeah.
That's still a 7,000 power character, right?
And the board is gonna get bigger next turn.
True.
So 7k swing into leader copying Viper's attack.
And the Calgara player is okay with taking this. He can heal it with Nolan later on.
Right. Oh, he has a thick
Right.
hand there.
Ooh, if we had, we do have a red purple, a purple law.
Oh,
The
that
blocker.
could be
Oh.
dangerous. Okay, he chose to be a little more aggro, swinging for 7. forces a 3k guard. Oh, he does run the Eltor.
He chooses to take it.
Oh, that's okay. That is the Earth will never lose, which is a 3k counter and allows you to play an upper yard from your hand. So right now down to 0 life. I believe he can't use the leader's effect. Oh wait, let me. Can you read the?
Yeah, let me pull it up.
I believe you should be able to, or is it a cost? Okay, so Shura's gonna attack into the Bond Clay.
There you go.
Okay, 6 leaders gonna use the leader's effect. So when attacking, play up to yeah. So you can, because its effect is play up to 1 Shandora effect. Then
Add one
Yeah.
card from the top of your life. So if you don't have it, you
you
can,
can
still.
still yep.
It's gonna use it to bring out the Calgara.
7k and then with 6 Dawn
There we
open.
go.
Yep. So because of Nolan's effect, if you have a Kagura on field, heal 1.
And keep in mind, it has to be a Calgara character on the field.
Right. And he has 1 Dawn open for protection.
So pretty good so far. It's a white board. It's kind of difficult for Red Purple Law to deal with. But Red Purple Law, as always, has the tools to just, go ham, forget about the characters, and just go straight into the life. He does have the Law Blocker, which is something that we haven't seen in a while, but it's a really good card right now in this current situation. Right?
And what's interesting is we are only 10 minutes in and both players are down to 1 life.
That's a fast game right there.
He
So-
does have the upper yard in hand, so if he chooses to use that event, Earth will never lose. He gets to play that upper yard for free, and at the same time potentially adding a 2k counter from the deck.
Yeah.
Okay.
Here comes the
Here comes Queen. He has 9 cards in hand.
We see another killer.
We don't see any attack reduction characters here. Only Otama.
So what is he going to discard to this queen?
He's going to
Okay,
discard
goodbye,
Rayleigh.
Rayleigh.
Yeah, I think Rayleigh is not that useful now.
Yeah. Too aggressive.
So because of Kit's effect, he gets 1 active Dawn. So is he gonna rush down?
At this situation, it's like you have 3 difficult to remove targets on the field right now.
Right.
So he's gonna just get rid of the
Shura.
Shura, and here comes the
Ooh.
law. So luck of the draw. Let's see what gets discarded.
I believe he does have 2 events that can help him to block attacks. Eltor and the other event. So hopefully he doesn't get both of them.
Get that 9 cards. Okay. Let's see.
Ooh,
he
he
got
does get
one
one
of
of them.
them.
Yeah, but that's fine.
He still has the altar. Yeah, I think he's still sitting pretty right now.
Oh, that's a huge attack. That is 10k if he does attach 3 Dawns.
Just to try and get rid of that last life, maybe?
Yeah, and he does have 2 blockers, so he should be safe.
3, I mean, technically 3 blockers, right?
Yeah, 3 blockers here.
Okay, so that's a
Pretty
10k
safe.
attack.
And he does have a couple of hand cards as well for Xiang. So I think he should be well protected.
So for the Calgara player here, does he protect this life? Well, if he has another Nolan, he can potentially heal again, but he is attacking into Calgara as the leader.
Unfortunately for the Shandora Warrior archetype, they have a really strong card that's banned in Reject. So
Mhm.
if you are not familiar with that
What
card,
card is that?
that card
Haven't
is
heard of it.
Shandora Warrior itself. So
Yeah, it would have
could see
been
a
really
reprint
strong.
for a Shandora leader. So Jun Hong is still deciding whether he wants to take this damage, which is 10k. And Kid could also potentially attack this turn. That is a 6k guard. If he decides to use Eltor, then he needs another 2k guard.
Which he definitely has it. We don't see another Nolan in hand, so he can't gain like any more life. But if he takes it, then he can use Kagura's ability yet again for free. And then potentially find another. He has the upper yard, he has stuff for search. I think he's just considering what he has to do right now.
Yeah, I think next turn he needs to get rid of the bodies on board. Otherwise he'll be in trouble.
And
There's no way he's pushing for game next turn unless he have like the Amaru.
okay, he chooses to take it. But yeah, you're right. There's too many blockers on the field. He still has a lot of cards in hand.
But
not-
either way, this result, both players will still make top cut.
100%.
Yeah, both are at 7 and 0.
and still a great showing by both players. 7 and 0, it's not easy to get to this point. But of course, you would want to go for the 8 and 0 just to secure your spot in the top 16.
As well as that bragging rights.
You gotta
Imagine
have
telling
the bragging
everyone,
rights.
I won 8 and 0 in Swiss round with Kagara.
That's the flex right there. So here comes another upper yard. Let's
Like
see
top
what he can
5 or
find.
a Sky Pier card. Possibly a 4K, yeah, if you have an Eltor. Unfortunately, Nolan is not a Sky Pier card.
Oh, he can search via...
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not. It's a
It's a-
Jaya and a Botanist. Botanist? Botanist. But Eltor, no, given that protection, now he has that one. He has two, so potentially two cost 8,000.
And
There
I
you
don't
go.
think there's any blockers that would be played in Kalgara as well.
Not that I know of. Yeah,
Yeah. There is
There-
one
there-
one-cost character
I
from
believe so.
yeah, Shandora. I forgot what her name is, but I don't think that's gonna be played in here.
So at this point, you have to kind of address either you are not going for game, but you have to get rid of that killing killer
Yeah.
that's on the field right now.
And Xiang does have another King Killer in hand.
So that's 8K going to 5. So at least the 4K counter.
Yep. I think he only have 1 2K counters in hand. He's
He
going
likes to
down.
let it go. Yeah, I think that's safer. It is a good card right now, especially because you want a high attack character. But if you protect it there, there's still other attacks coming your way.
I think over here you just go for face.
You gotta go ham.
Yeah, you gotta threaten the 5-cost ace as well, which he could be running. 7K, that is 3K guard, unless he's planning to block it.
How many? Okay, so he got 0 life. He's put 9 cards in his life. I'm like, hey, that's not right.
Okay, so there goes 3K counter.
Okay.
So we have 4 cards left in hand for Xiang, and still 3 blockers and potentially 3 more attackers. That's 8 swinging to leader.
So at this point, I mean, like, do you feel safe? Do you take it? Do you block first? He does elect to take it. Gets down to 0.
So that's 9. Oh, that 9, yeah, 9K leader. So I think at this point, you just let go one of your blockers.
Especially when you know that potentially there could be an Amaru.
Yeah, but you don't have any more attackers to Amaru.
Yeah, like
So-
in the future.
Yeah.
So that 4 cost is like kind of something that you can just block with. You're
Right.
done with it. The 5 costs are the more important ones. And he's just banking on that he can survive the next turn.
Right. And I think he does have pretty amount of counters in hand. There's no dead cards.
Yeah.
See a couple of Viper 2K counters. And then 2 Eltors.
So he's gonna counter potentially for 5. I think he wants to keep all of the characters on the field for potential attack.
Yeah.
So both players, okay, he's gonna block and then 4K right there.
Okay, if Junhong is able to survive this turn, he could potentially win the following turn.
That's right, because either way, it's like you gotta go all in.
Oh wait, I do see that he have the 4-cost law in hand, so
That's-
that might be
He
troublesome.
could stall for another turn, trash 2 cards, but here comes the law, slamming it down.
Okay, we don't want to see any Eltor discarded.
Yeah,
Otherwise, it's just game here.
even if it's 1, it's gonna be very difficult. And now the
Yeah.
crowd is like, it's going crazy right now over here because they are guessing like a where.
This is really high.
All right,
Oh,
let's flip it
no
over.
Eltor. Oh.
Oh, got 1. Is that in?
I think that's more than enough.
Does
Because he
does
does have a Kid and Killer in hand as well. That's another 7K.
Oh, and he can jump minus 3 and then just.
He has two 6k attacks. 5k.
Alright.
Okay, he does
Start
have
the
the
poke in.
yeah,
5k.
block it.
That's the 1k.
Is he going for 7 or 6? Okay.
Okay, 6.
He
Extra
does have the
tracker two.
Wiper too.
Okay,
Does he have another 2k? Okay, he does have 2 more 2k counter.
that's another 2.
Oh, that's very risky play there.
That's
He does have
That's
the last
7.
Altor. Wait, he
do-
doesn't have enough?
2 and 1.
Yeah.
And if he hits in, okay, Dawn -3.
Kid and Killer, that's 7. He does have the Altor.
Ah, he
So,
protects it.
Yeah. And there you go.
And Calgara,
8 and
he survived
0.
the onslaught from Red Purple Law going into the last swing.
Whoa.
And a 18k attack by Calgara. Calgara going 8 and 0
8 and 0 for
in
an
the Singapore
OPO8
Grand
leader.
Asia Open. That's incredible stuff.
Okay, you guys need to go back to Skypiea Arc and rewatch that arc.
Skypiea Arc is goated.
Skypiea.
Jaya is goated. Calgara is
8 and
goated.
0. Oh
You know
my
who called
God.
it Kadi Kaizoku? Shout out to Kadi Kaizoku.
Wait,
That
let's
was an
chat.
amazing match. But if the Law managed to pull out 2 of the Altor, that
Yeah.
may be a different story. But what
Really
a great showing.
yeah.
Junhong really played extremely well. Make sure he was well protected at the end. What a great match. And it does really well against Red Purple Law.
Yeah, like I mentioned, the big bodies you have, 7k is really tough to get rid. So,
And-
yeah.
Yeah.
And spamming characters every turn is really, really good.
Congratulations to Junhong. And yeah, how does Lucci fare against Calgary? We'll probably see some of the crazy matchups over in top 16. But what a match. What a great 8 rounds of Swiss. Man, we have made it to all
Almost
8
the top
rounds.
cut, yeah.
Yeah,
So,
we are going to the top cut next.
We should be going for a short break after this, but
Yes.
before that, I think
Yeah, let's just talk a little bit before we go to cut into break.
Right.
Because it will be a longer break before they cut to top 16 because players, they need
Deck
to go through the
checks.
deck check,
maybe dinner as well.
dinner, and then they probably need to kind of get the tables ready. We'll still be here. We'll be around, but we'll probably go for a longer break. But we do want to talk about
The Hiroshima Championship that I think some of us here is not able to watch. So maybe we'll just share with you the top 16 leaders that made it.
Okay, yeah. Let's
Okay.
share the information.
It's a really spicy list, to be honest.
Oh, it is. Do you want to share it? You want to share the first one?
Okay,
or do you
I'll
want-
share. I'll
Yeah.
just share everything.
Okay, yeah, go
Okay,
ahead.
I mean the first 3 leaders is quite expected.
The
So
hell?
out of top 16,
Okay,
Yeah.
we'll do the introduction yet again. We can switch it back to our caster screen, and here we go.
Right.
All right. So apologies for the people watching at home for any technical disruptions. Please let us know if the audio is back and that you can hear us properly. So first of all, I would like to say thank you guys so much for waiting all the way with us to the top 16 of the Singapore Grand Asia Open.
And it's only 6 p.m.
Let's go.
The
We
night is
made it.
still early.
8 rounds of Swiss, and we are going to show you guys the top 16 players in this tournament. So we have Irving Chen, Andy, Alfred, Junhong, Jet, Zenisaurus, Kelvin, JC, PBJ, Kenneth, Nikki, Xie,
Xie,
Fengzi, Shooms, Shane, Illuni. You have seen some of these players during the Swiss rounds, so you can expect some great matches.
So congratulations to all 16 players. We will be revealing the top 16 decks or top 16 leaders in a short while, but we will be doing some special announcement before going through with this top 16 leader reveal.
All right, that's right. So we want to thank again to a huge thank you and a shout out to Royal Entertainment for hosting this tournament alongside with Maxsoft and sponsored by Pandai TCG. Can we switch back to the to our casters for a bit before the match start? Just so we can tell the users. Oh, okay. I think they're going straight to the game itself. Well, we have Black Yellow Luffy versus
Mirror
Black Yellow
match.
Luffy.
So we've seen this match earlier today. Not exactly the mirror match, but we have seen how Black Yellow Luffy match works. Usually they'll drag it to the end game to play down all their kit version of the Luffy, Sabo, and Ace, and they just beat the opponent down.
Now, this we will be announcing, or we will show you guys the top 16 decks after this match has done, because the play is already started. So let's just get into it. Yeah, but what Noah said is perfectly correct. They want to set up all of their kit stuff, like for example this tiny kid Luffy, so cute. But they do also want to get to a lower life count, especially once they get to 1-0, then they can set it up. And here it's an 8k attack. Oh,
right.
All good, all good.
I believe Andy is also 8-0 in this tournament.
Ah, wow.
Going up against the top 16 bracket for Irvin. So we do have their deck list over here with us, so we can do a comparisons, like identify what is unique for each deck. Yeah, but we'll keep this to ourselves for now.
Yeah, we'll all mention, and because we don't want to kind of reveal anything, especially to the other players that could potentially be watching.
And listening as well.
That's right. But the top 16 players are playing it out right now.
Right.
All right, so starting off with the searchers, you know, the classic garb. So we actually did see, I believe, Andy just now, right? During
Right. He was the one playing the Kuzan.
That's right, against the Bonnie.
Right. And we saw how much dividends that Kuzan gave to
Exactly.
to Andy himself.
So we'll see whether like Irvin's version of Black Yellow Luffy is following the same. Is it playing the 10 cost Kuzan, or is it a different build? So
Yeah,
we'll
and
take
we
a look.
also know that Andy is playing the 4-cost Kuzan. We saw it earlier. So we'll see if this difference in deck list will help him have an edge over Irvin Cheng here. So right now, I believe the head judge is just giving instructions on the rules and regulations for top cut. So it's different here. If it reaches the time call, there will not be a double loss, but they will go through the sequence. Yeah, to
So
check
number
your
of
life,
life,
deck,
and then cards in hand,
Yeah.
deck.
and then rock, paper, scissors.
Right. Okay. So of course, both players want to properly finish out their games because they don't want to leave it on, kind of leave it to variance. So all the best to these players. Reason why I think certain cards keep falling off of there because they had to change sleeves, so
Right.
might be still like fresh ones, but anything to make sure it's a fair playing field for all of these players is important.
Yeah, I'm looking at the Irvin's deck list here, and there's a huge change sleeve comment written on it. Yeah, so
Take
fresh
care
new
of the sleeves. We do see a 5-cost Sabo coming down on Andy's side of the field. It's a great card to have early. You can block with it, put it into your trash, and then potentially bring it back later on. But right now, because there's not a lot of activity on Irvin's side of the field as well, it's not setting up the board. He just has the garbs. And now he's going to sing 5 to leader.
Right, and as you notice, there's no cards in Irvin's trash as well. He needs to get ready play down the Sabo like what he's doing here. Probably he's
And
going to
there
be
you go.
discarding all the Luffys and Sabos, even Ace.
Yeah, this is the why 5-cost Sabo is so great in this deck. It's not only a blocker, not only a target for the Kid Sabo, but being able to discard the cards that you want into the trash so that when you hit that 0 life on the turn that you want to activate Luffy's ability, you can have the cards ready to go.
And it also sets up your Gecko Moria play the following turn as well.
True. And he does drop the Ace, right? The Ace, the Kid Ace.
Yeah, Kid Ace. And he's going to play
Really
3
interesting
Brother
stuff.
Bond, 3 Bonds. So allowing him to search for a 3 Brother. One of the 3 brothers for 5 cost.
Here we go. There's Luffy.
Hit Luffy. And then passing it back to Andy. So now it's Andy's turn.
Now, even though both players are down to like 1 or 2 life, this is very far from over. The game hasn't even truly started yet.
The game starts when both of them are at 0 life, or either one of them.
That's true. So here comes the Searcher Garb. Let's see what they can do. Oh, there we go. One of the most important cards in Andy's deck right now, which is that 5-cost OP07 Luffy that works so well with the 10-cost Kuzan. Repeated KOs, drawing your cards. We saw the power of it during the Swiss round, so let's see whether it's going to come into effect during this matchup.
Yeah, and typically for a black-yellow Luffy deck, I don't think you have an answer to a 10-cost Kuzan unless you're running one yourself. So yeah, looking at the list here, I think it might be tough for Irvin to answer to that.
That's true. But here
10-cost
comes,
Kuzan.
look at the Flampe play getting down to 0 life, immediately turning on the black-yellow Luffy engine. So let's see what he does right now. He both
Ooh,
Luffys.
double Luffys.
That's awesome. So here's the first one. He's not using it to power it, he's just using it for the boosted power. So this Luffy on the left, it's now currently 7k.
And I think we will be seeing the same thing being done on Irvin's side this turn. Possibly playing down in his own Flampe or even a Kid Ace. Kid Luffy.
That's a lot of cards in his hand right now, but that's usually the case for, I don't know, black-yellow Luffy players.
Right. They just hoard all the cards from their lives.
Game is not remotely close to being finished. So we'll see. This is interesting. Seeing as it's rearranging the draw. 8 Dawn turn.
I don't think you want to drop Gecko Moria here.
I think it's too early.
There's no target for you. I mean, there is, but it would
There's only
easily
one.
be removed. Yeah.
Yeah.
So possibly try to. Again, the Luffy on Andy's side is 7k right now. Okay, we do see that Irvin does have the Makino to possibly trigger his own Luffy to start activating his own effect. And here
yeah,
we
he does
go.
use it.
So now he's down to 0 life. Gonna attach 2 Dawns onto Luffy and probably gonna trigger his effect.
Now both players at that 0 life count. Here comes the black-yellow Luffy. What will he be discarding? A Sabo.
Sabo. And
So
then
you
it's
got
gonna
Sabo
add
and
Sabo and Luffy.
And the 5-cost Luffy.
Right now he does have 5 Dawns. He does have enough to play
Here we
2
go.
hit versions of the Ace and Sabo and Luffy.
And this is the great Sabo play. In case Kuzan drops down, etc., or any cost reduces, that Luffy doesn't have a proper target. He can't really just KO anything because the Sabo protects it.
Yeah.
So-
Unless he plays down a Kid Luffy, then that card will not be protected by Sabo.
Oh, that's true.
Look at that hand. You just want to putting him down.
Man, putting a purple law blocker.
Isho,
It's gonna
8
feel
cost
good.
Isho.
8-cost Isho, yes. See, that's the current tech against black-yellow Luffy. You gotta attack the hand.
Yeah.
You got too many cards in your hand, my
And
friend.
that's how usually Black Yellow Luffy lose, is when they run out of hand cards.
That's true. All right, it's gonna swing for 9.
Gonna block it using Sabo.
Ooh,
So that's 9k into the leader slot.
gonna be aggressive for this one, trying to get rid of that last life.
Oh, it's gonna block it.
Okay, so that's keep in mind the black yellow Luffy on the left side is was a 7k,
Yeah, he did play out the Luffy last turn using the Kid Luffy.
which is why he just countered with a 4. But still, that's two 2k counters out of the hand.
6 is attacking to Sabo.
6 to Sabo, forcing out a 1k off. You know, it's cool. Just get it down.
And doesn't get to KO anything.
Yeah.
So
He
does
just wants
he
it for
still
the
get a
card draw.
Okay, so he does get a draw. Gonna play another Kid Luffy.
We're gonna pop it too.
Oh, here comes
Got
Luffy.
both of us swinging. So now, Irvin's Luffy is 7k, right?
Yep. Probably gonna be using, and he does have 5 Dons left. He can play down 2 more kids if he has them. Gonna use Leader's Effect, discarding that Ice Age, bringing back Sabo and Luffy.
Oh, here comes a, I guess a Kid Sabo.
Yep, here comes Sabo.
And draw 2, discard 2. And now Luffy is 9?
Yeah, Luffy is 9. So if he's gonna use another, okay, it's just gonna swing
Wow.
for
9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14k. So
I don't think
that's
he's
a
just gonna block
8k.
it.
8k counter is a lot.
I mean, he can just block it, and then we do see that he has the Gecko Moria in hand.
That's true.
He can just play it down again.
There we go. I mean, there was maybe like if it 2k, Gecko Moria,
There's a lot of
two
cards in
dons
his
into,
hand.
yeah, 2 dons into Luffy. He can use the ability.
Yeah, and he does have the kids in hand as well.
Ooh, he does have the
blocker.
Ivankov. That's interesting.
Yeah, I'm seeing that both lists are running Ivankov tags. Really
Ah.
interesting.
Right, both players. This is gonna be okay. 8 Dawn turn. Let's go, Gecko Moria. Let's see what he does take. All right, Ivankov.
So Ivankov, I believe he is a blocker, and then you get to add 1 card. You get trash 1 card from your life, and then something to do with a 5 cost.
All right, let me give it a shot.
It's gonna trigger the Kid Sabo effect.
Yeah, so Ivankov is on play. You may charge 1 card from top or bottom of your life cards. Reveal up to 1 character card with a cost of 5 from your hand and add it to the top of your life cards face down.
Okay, so he doesn't choose to trigger that effect. Just use it to trash a life, as well as being a blocker
That's
himself.
true. And it turns on like Yellow Luffy's ability, and now we got Luffy and Sabo back into life.
So that is 9k into the leader.
But 9 into 9, right?
Right. Wait, I think it's 7, right? He only brought back Luffy last turn.
Luffy and Sabo, I believe. So let's see how much he counters for. Unless he...
Yeah, you guys in the chat are following, so you guys can let us know. So it's passing back to Andy's turn.
So he counted out of it. But this is going to be a long, drawn-out battle because both players gonna find it hard to get through over the Sabo right there. But Irvin has that Gecko Moria. It's one of the things that I think they don't want to see right now is the 10 cost Kuzan. But because Sabo is there, it's actually a really good tech against the Kuzan. Here comes another Luffy raring to go. If they find the 10 cost Kuzan, it's going to be really, really good.
And the thing about this 5 cost Sabo is it can be repeatedly played out using Gecko Moria into your leader's effect, into your... Yeah, it's really,
You can
really
protect
strong
a lot
combo.
of your stuff.
Right now, Andy's at 0 life.
I think use like one of the Luffy's ability to just draw 1 just to see 1 card deeper.
Yeah,
So Luffy is at 7k right now. But he hasn't used the leader's ability just yet.
He's
Gonna
gonna
swing for
swing
seven.
7
7
to
to
the leader.
7. And at this turning point, it's kind of difficult because as Irvin, you want to protect the cards that you have in your life. Because if you get hit, it doesn't go to your hand, it goes to the bottom of the deck, right?
Yeah, it doesn't even go to the trash, which you want them to be in.
Yeah. So at this point, like, it's not going to be worth just taking it just like that.
For 7k, I believe he should be countering 1k here. He's gonna block using the Kid Ace.
Okay, potentially setting up future Moria turns.
Yeah, but the thing is, we haven't seen an ace being played throughout the whole day on stream
That's
today.
true. So the interesting thing, we just take a look at the deck list. Okay, Andy just popped the Luffy once again without KOing anything.
Allowing him to draw one additional card.
Digging, yes, a little bit deeper, but now he's running out of the KOs, but he can put it back into the life. If he runs out of the Kid Luffy, he always has the option of a backup Gecko Moria.
It's gonna trigger Luffy's effect. But I think what we want to see here was his 10 cost Kuzan. I think if he has Kuzan here, that Luffy pop is gonna be really effective, getting
Here we
rid
go.
of the Gecko Moria.
That's true. But it's still protected by the current
Ah,
Sabo's
that's
turn.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sabo
he
is
has
really annoying.
So Irvin's like job is to kind of like, how can he get
Oh.
Sabo to trigger?
He got rid of both the Kuzan, 4 cost and 10
Oh,
cost.
maybe he doesn't. Oh, the 4 okay.
10 and 4 cost.
So that's
So-
9, say 7.
Yeah, it's gonna get
7,
blocked
9,
by
10, 11,
Ivankov
12, 13.
anyway.
Yeah. But I believe the Luffy is at
7.
7. Yep, just 1 key counter.
Okay, so for those who are wondering in the chat,
Oh no,
what-
it's 9K. Sorry.
Oh, it's 9k. All right. So for those who are in the chat asking about what are the top 16 leader decks, we'll go through them after this match. So
Sure.
stay tuned for that.
Very cute graphic for you all. Right, here comes the Sabo. So once again, nullifying any KO Luffy abilities, and yet again drawing and discarding the cards that he needs. So now activating Luffy's ability.
Irvin's feels looking really disgusting right now with 2 Gecko Moria and 2 blockers.
It's something, all right.
Yeah, I mean, as compared to Andy's field, he doesn't have a big body on board, just 2 blockers.
So it's deciding what he wants to put in life. So I'm guessing this Luffy is very important for the card draw. Yeah, it swings in for 9, gets blocked by Sabo. So uses Luffy's ability.
And
It
just
only
gonna
gets
pass.
plus 2k, but it doesn't have enough to kind of swing to the leader. But
Right.
gets a card draw, so that's okay.
And that Luffy gets the plus 2k even moving to the opponent's turn. So it's
Right.
still 8k right now.
All right, here comes his own Gecko Moria.
Was that his first Gecko Moria?
First time I've seen.
Yeah. Here comes the Luffy.
Still
Still
the other
being
side,
protected,
yeah,
right?
protected by the Sabos that's on the field.
Infinite Sabo.
The Sabo train has never left the building. Now he's going to use Luffy's ability to put Sabo and the Luffy back. Use Sabo, a Kid Sabo
Drawing
to bring
2
back the
again.
5-cost Sabo from the life. Draw 2, gonna discard 2. It's like kind of the same turn, except it's Moria. I mean, like there's 2 Morias on the right side of the field.
I mean, this is the typical black-yellow Luffy gameplay. So it's not unexpected that we are seeing the same plays being made turn after turn.
That's true. So now that's another swing. I think this is for. It should be for 11.
11,
Yeah,
right.
11, which is huge considering.
The
But-
other Luffy's at 7 right now.
I think yeah.
Yeah. So the only cards being able to attack this turn is the Sabo? Sabo, yeah. The other Sabo.
And passes it over.
And both players' life have the same card, which is the 5-cost Luffy.
It's hard to go through because both of them have, well, essentially
Infinite
two
blockers.
Sabos. Yeah.
Oh, but
9K to
Andy
leader.
is running out of cards in hand.
That's true. He's up, like, even if his leader is at 9K, he's still choosing to block. But I think he wants those Sabos in the trash so that he can bring them back to the life and on eventually on the field again. I see another Moria, man. We're gonna have
Triple
a 3
Moria.
Moria game.
I think being able to see more than 2 Moria per game just puts you over the opponent.
That's true. It's like 3 big bombs, except this is a lot more characters on the field. Okay, does get the 2K counter out. 2 cards in hand. So it's gonna have to decide, like, what do you want to do right now? Do you want to try and push that last life? The leader is at 9K. You're probably not swinging as much. He does have I mean, he could go on the aggressive, use Luffy's ability, get plus 2K power, put one more, swing for 9, get some cards out of the hand.
He
And
does
then-
get to draw one more card as well.
That's true.
So he could go for what you mentioned earlier.
He could go for like a powerful attack here. Like he could, play down the mini just for the plus 2K for the leader. Get a card draw from that 5 cost as well.
Yeah, I think that's what he's thinking right now.
Yeah.
I see him eyeing the Kid Luffy here.
The only problem is that there's that 5 cost Sabo blocker and he only has 3 attackers, so it is a little bit difficult to get through, I believe, unless he can, he can math it out.
Yeah, but with another blocker, Sabo, I think it's going to be tough reaching to his life right now.
Here comes the Luffy.
Wait, he is protected by Sabo, so he's
Yeah, he's
just
not
going to
gonna
draw
kill.
one.
Ooh, another Sabo. So does he have enough Dawns now? So that's... Okay, use Luffy's ability first at least.
Yep, so now it's 8k. It's going to trigger Leader's effect. Does he have any more Kid cards in
I think
hand?
he's using the character first, but he doesn't draw. He just gets the plus 2K.
Plus 2k.
And now he's going to use the leader's effect. I think he may have.
I'm pretty sure at this point of time, they've run through so many Kid cards.
Well, I'm not sure. Like, hopefully he has a decent amount of time.
Especially you've reused them a couple of times using the Gecko Moria.
True. Here
Okay,
comes
here
another
comes-
Sabo. The train does not stop searching.
We need to do a Sabo counter. How many Sabo is played
Oh,
in this
man.
game?
Someone edit that. 8. 9, 10, 11. This is 11.
Swinging
Potentially.
to his 9.
So, and that Luffy is 9, right?
So that is 9 as well. Oh, he's gonna take it.
Oh, take it and goes to the bottom. I see. So it's gonna protect that last Sabo.
That's 11. He's gonna
This is
block
swing for what?
11.
11?
Wait.
He needs one more, right?
Yeah, I think he needs one more. He's at 9. And Luffy is at 11. Oh, wait, how many Dawns
Wait,
does he
6.
have attack?
I think just the one. So 6,
Oh,
8,
okay.
9. It says swing for 9. Yeah, he
Okay.
counted for 2K. So Sabo can attack. Luffy is still at 9.
I mean,
So
he can use this Sabo to attack.
that's true.
And
But he does have a blocker. Can kind of make him use it.
or
Ooh,
force him to block using his hand card.
that's
He does
true.
have one card left in hand.
That's true. Kind of risky, but you gotta. Okay, he blocks it. So
Okay.
high chance that's not something that he wants to. Not a counter is not something he wants to give up. Ooh, this is such a close match. And
Two
there's
cards
one
in hand.
Sabo, a lot of cards in hand, and he's running out. 2 cards in hand now. Does he have to be the one to try and go for game now?
Oh, I think
He's
is.
considering it. Because it's not just dead next turn.
Right. That's 11.
11.
So that's 3k counter.
So that Luffy is a 9.
Yeah, we really need to get those counters on
We
screen,
do.
right?
I think yes, he is. Oh,
9. So that's 2k, 3k guard.
choosing to take it.
He's gonna take it, and it goes to the
Down
bottom of
to
the deck.
bottom of the deck. As per Black Yellow Luffy's ability. I think he's
Yeah.
gonna try.
That's 9.
So that's a what? 1?
Yeah, 1k guard. So that's a simple 2k
Okay.
counter. It's gonna trigger his effect to kill something, but there's no target, so he just draws 1. Yeah, we do know that he has the blocker, so I
Okay.
think that's him signaling that, okay, the game is yours. And I believe,
It's gonna
Oh.
use the ability. Okay,
Yeah.
at least get some life back.
but with no, okay, how big is the leader right now? It's just 5k,
I
right?
think it's just 5. He didn't use any ability, so yeah, this should be. I mean, if he math it, I mean he can use that ability unless he plays Sabo first.
I mean, he does have 6
Oh yeah, he's
attackers.
gonna get triggered. And I think
Yeah,
that's
and that's
game.
game.
Oh,
So Andy 8 and
congratulations to Irvin for winning the battle, the battle of Black Yellow Luffy's. And wow, that was a great match. A lot of grindiness, a lot of interesting matchups between the two decks itself. There were a few key differences, but Irvin did win the game, so congratulations
So
to him.
he's
And good
moving on to top 8.
top 8. We'll
Yeah.
see at least one Black Yellow Luffy at the top 8 tables.
You want to discuss a little bit about the list? Maybe we go
Yeah,
through the
you know
top
what?
16 leaders
I know
first.
people are waiting for it,
Everyone is waiting for that.
and my iPad is dying, so I am going to show you guys what the top 16 decks were. All right, you guys ready? You guys ready? Screenshot this. Boom.
Look at that
cute-
fantastic art by Ashraf
All
himself.
right, might be a little bit bright, but okay. We got 5 red, purple Laws. We got 5 black, yellow Luffys. We have 4 Rob Lucci's. You know, that's something to be expected. And we got 1 Kelgara and 1 Bonnie.
And that Kagura went 8 and 0 as well.
8 and
we saw
0. So-
earlier in the last round of Swiss.
1 black, yellow Luffy went 8 and 0, and 1 Kelgara went
Right.
8 and 0. So the Kelgara is the only OP08 leader.
leader.
Surprising. All of the predictions that we made. Now we'll still see who's going to be the overall winner, but that's your top 16 for Singapore.
Maybe I should just repeat again, like, what are they fighting for right now?
Yeah, let's
So
talk about.
basically, everyone here in top 16, they've already walked home with flagship Kobe. That's the top 64 pricing. And then flagship Cavendish for top 32 pricing. So everyone in top 16 already has that. And then everyone here in top 16 gets a flagship Reiju.
That's great.
And then now those that made it into top 8, they already get their serial shanks. All right. And then again, they are playing for the top 3 place, where the top 2 will get invitation to the Grand Asia Open finals in Thailand. And the top 3 players are also walking away with exclusive GAO Dawn.
Wow, that's-
gold, silver, and the bronze Dawn.
And that's something that, you know, it's really, really great for the players to have. We did get an announcement just now. I was told by a staff from Bandai himself.
It's a special announcement. by the
Special
way.
announcement that there will be a last chance qualifier tournament that's happening in Thailand itself. So more details on that will be on the Bandai TCG app. So players who didn't unfortunately make it very well in the Grand Asia Opens, not only in Singapore, but around Southeast Asia.
Southeast Asia.
And if
you
they
are-
want another chance,
if you want to make it to Worlds,
yes, and all first up to the regionals
Right.
first, then you have a chance to join the last
chance qualifier.
last chance qualifiers
Thailand.
tournament that's happening in Thailand. More details on the Bandai TCG app. Use the app to kind of find out more details. But that's great. We have the top 8 matches happening soon.
We'll be taking a short break right now.
We're going to be gone for like 10-15 minutes, so stay put. We'll be back for the top 8 rounds. I'm so
We'll
excited.
be
Noah.
still on the chat, so just keep
Keep
it up.
writing.
Keep it
Any
up.
questions, just please
Yeah.
feel free to put in. If there's
Any
audio or no,
questions,
let us know.
Any feedback, any compliments. Yeah, we
I
do have a
mean-
couple of compliments for you here.
Oh,
Yeah.
I mean, same to Noah as well. Anyway, we'll see you guys soon for the top 8 matches. right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Singapore Grand Asia Open. We are going to our top 8 matches. Noah, would you like to tell the people at home watching what we are vying for today? What the top 8 are vying for?
Right, so right now, top 8 players, they have already walked home with a flagship Reiju, flagship Cavendish, and flagship Kobe. So now,
Must be nice.
everyone's walking home with Cyril Shanks. Yeah, so now they are playing for the top 2 player invitation as well as the 3 limited edition dons from the GAO event. So without further ado, we are going to show you the top 8 leader breakdown for top 8.
Boom. So we top 8 is 3 RP Laws, 2 Black Yellow Luffys, 1 Bonnie, 1 Lucci, and 1 Calgara.
And for our top 8 match, we have a really interesting matchup for you to watch. We've seen it before, and I think you guys will be excited for it. I won't spoil it. You will see it for yourself when we go into the stream.
You are going to love it. I'm telling you, this top 8 match is going to be exciting. One for the ages. I think people are going to be excited about this one. So we're going to jump. Once the players are ready, the people are setting up for the top 8 right now. We are super excited about it.
And I'm pretty sure why I'm convinced that everyone's going to be excited because it is a new leader.
It's the only OPO 8 leader.
And
that's
there
right.
You go.
We're bringing it back. Yellow Calgara, the one that we saw in the last
round of Swiss.
That's right. Versus Red Purple Law.
Alright, so let's see how this game goes. Hopefully it doesn't go the same. Hopefully it goes the same way for Junhong, like how it did in in Swiss round 8.
That's right. All right, so here we go. We got the upper yard, and you know, Calgara is actually really quite strong against Red Purple Law because the amount of power those characters have are more than Red Purple Law can handle. Like anything that's above 7,000, right?
6,000 is the magic number for
the
Red Purple Law.
number.
Anything above that is a little bit tough for Red Purple Law.
Right.
And being able to cheat bodies out for just 1 Dawn is really strong as well.
And here comes the Shura.
I think this is his perfect turn 2.
It's a great turn to play.
Searching out top 10 cards of his deck with Shura and the upper yard.
Ooh.
And he gets what he wanted.
Wow, and
that's
he can
perfect.
potentially just play it out next turn.
Yeah, and he gets to bottom deck that stage 1 cost to search another top 5. So
That's
he's seen
so
through
strong.
half of his deck right now.
Yeah, exactly. And if he has an Ohm, next turn put 1 Dawn in Calgara, bring out the Wiper, plays an Ohm, he has the Holy in hand.
So he has potentially 3 plays,
Oh
3
my
characters
goodness.
in just 1 turn.
Exactly. So here comes a Red Purple Law swinging for 6k. He likes to take it.
That's another
Oh,
Wiper
that's another Wiper.
from OPO 6 Wiper. So if you guys have those cards, don't throw it away.
So here comes Zoro. We got the Ram Zoro. Don't need to get rid of that Shura. Save that raise max ability for some of the bigger items that are coming, bigger characters that are coming down.
Okay, here we go. It's going to attach 1 Dawn into Calgara, swinging to leader, activating its effect, playing down the Wiper.
Boom. Taking life, doesn't matter.
Yeah, now he gets to search his top 5 cards for a Sky Pier card. Hopefully he gets an Ohm here. And doesn't look like it, okay, but he
gets a
does get a
Wiper.
Wiper, which is good enough. It's also a 2k counter. Yep, and when
this-
effect is on play, you can search your deck for an upper yard and play it.
Really, really good.
He does have 4 more
2k counter
dons.
from San.
Oh, it's just gonna play the little doggy.
So, I mean, not 3
Oh,
characters, but still 2 characters, one of them being a 5 cost 7,000 power. Really, really powerful stuff. So it's
And-
going to be tough because Red Purple Law essentially has to give an extra minus power to the Wiper just so that it can remove it with its ability.
Right. Wiper is at 7k of course. So if he focuses his resources on that Wiper, then he needs to focus on the Holy as well. So he needs to be careful of how many cards he used to get rid of 1 card right now.
Exactly. So the problem is Red Purple Law is now at 6. You don't have your ace. You don't have access to maybe something like a Rayleigh to just give an additional minus power without using something like your raise max. So it's going to be difficult for Kelvin right here. But we have seen the power of Red Purple Law. Yep, this is another way he can get it. Now he's at 7 non. So if he has the ace.
Okay, we see that he's gonna play possibly 5 cost kid here or a queen. Okay,
Okay.
here comes the manga rare.
Now that's a nice card right there. So here comes the 5 cost kit.
Ooh, Fire Fist.
that is actually really good.
So it reduces a character's attack by 4,000, and then if there's any 0 attack character, you can KO it. Oh, here
So
comes
he's using
Reiju.
it to reduce by minus 4k, which is, 7k down to 3. Uses loss ability down minus 3, chips it back to the bottom, brings out the Reiju, gets to draw, gets one Dawn back, swings for 6k. That's really good.
Really aggressive.
Yeah,
Being able to replenish your hand, building a board as well.
that Fireface is going to come really handy in this matchup. Harder to deal with the 8,000 power characters, but the Wiper, perfect.
Okay, I think he does have a trigger here.
As yellow decks usually do.
Next turn, he could possibly play the Kagara Nolan combo if he have it in hand to potentially heal one. But okay, he does seem to. Is it trashing? Oh, okay, he's going to heal a 3 cost or lower character.
According to a number of
Life,
okay.
right?
All right, decent. At least we got that
Oh,
Zoro off the field.
He did draw into the Nolan here. So right now he's at 6 Dawn.
Does he
7
have
Dawn.
the Kagura?
Yeah,
Vanilla?
he got it off his draw, I think, a turn earlier.
Okay, we are cooking right now.
So essentially, if he's going to activate his leader effect to play down that Kagura, he's going to take 1 life. And then playing that Nolan down means he's playing it for free. Because
Yeah.
he gets to heal 1 if there's a Kagura character on board.
He has to be a bit careful because he will be at 1 life. So any counters that he has is very important because right now Kid and Killers definitely are gonna come down real soon.
Here we go.
Swinging for 6k.
We're going to trigger the leader's effect. Okay, he is going
Here
to
we
play
go.
Kagura down.
Okay, sorry, he was down at 2. Now he's at 1 life.
Right.
Okay, it's still relatively safe.
Now he's swinging at 6. We're going to see what Kelvin's going to do. Is he going to guard it? He's going to take
down to 2. Here comes the Nolan.
for 5 Dawn and instead of 1 Dawn open for any protection cards that he might have in hand.
That's really great. It doesn't need to attack with Holy because it's just going to get blocked anyway. So he can kind of wait on it, attack, do a wider spread of attacks next turn.
And Kagura being 8k might be a problem for Kelvin again, unless he does have the other 5 face, which he needs combo it with the Race Max again.
Yeah. Nolan is also, you can just raise max it. But Kagura, because 8,000 power, requires so much more resource from Red Purple Law. But that is a key card. If he can't get rid of that 6 cost 8,000 vanilla and Kagura, then more Nolans might come on the board. And it's difficult enough to deal with that big vanilla character that's on the field.
Yeah, but Kelvin playing that timely Reiju did help him replenish some new cards in hand.
That's
he was
true.
down to 3 cards last turn. So hopefully he get to play another Reiju here and somehow get rid of that threat facing him on Junhong's field.
If he can clear this board and force some cards out of Junhong's hand, I think he may be in a good spot because he still has a board.
Yeah, and we remember in the last round of Swiss where Junhong was playing against RP Law, he was hit by double Purple Law, Blocker Law, and he still managed to win.
Here comes, all right, Raise Max 2 Nolan gets a minus 3k reduction in power. So loss
Nolan's
ability is
going
online.
down.
So okay, deal with the Nolan first. You can potentially deal with the Kagura later once you have more resource, right? But you do have to kind of play out something here. Right, swing in for 5k
Yes.
with Reiju.
Junhong does have a lot of resources in hand, and I don't think he want to get down that low because a potential Kid and Killer might be devastating for him.
Ooh, here's another 5 cost.
And also just a reminder, Junhong is currently 9-0
That's fantastic.
for a Kagura deck.
9-0, baby. Let's go.
So I see him paying 5 Dawn. Okay,
Yeah,
here
he has-
comes another Kid.
No, one manga is never enough. In the deck, you gotta have at least 2.
Okay, here comes another character.
So bottom deck's the Nolan. Hasn't chosen what he wants to play, right?
Yep.
And we'll still get 2 Dawns back.
2 active Dawn. So,
Active Dawns.
yeah. Can potentially play another 4-cost character down to swing.
Maybe that's the strat. Just go a little bit wider.
Oh, okay, here comes
Oh,
Bonchan.
Bonchan. 3 Active Dawns.
Yeah, 3 active Dawn. Oh, that's so strong.
Who needs Black Maria when you have...
But Black
two?
Maria gets rushed, right?
Wait, I thought it was only Soul Sunday. Okay, he's going to attack with the 5 cost 6,000. Down
Oh, he's
to
gonna take
0.
it.
Potentially might have a Nolan. Just to heal back up.
Yeah, I see it. Yeah.
And there's no fear in Kalkara because you can attack with it, then you get to heal, and you have enough protection.
Yeah, and once again, if he doesn't have a life, he can still activate his leader effect to play something down, because it's after you play down the character.
Here's
Okay,
a
here
queen.
comes another queen, so 2 blockers on Calvin's side of field.
Being a little bit more defensive, trying to draw up the game a little bit, leave Kalgara at a 1 or 0 life situation, and then try to swing in from there. I think that's great. And the Bonchan here might really come in handy because it can become an 8,000 power attacker.
Right. So I'm thinking, if I'm looking at Junhong's list to see if there's any counter, and I do see that one off tech card that could possibly come in clutch in this game.
So we'll see what Junhong does in this situation.
I
Does he
think-
have another?
He does have it in hand, yeah. He's eyeing the card right now. So as we all know, he's eyeing the 2 million volt Amaru.
Does
We have a crowd forming here watching the game.
I wish I
Really
was part
fun.
of the crowd, but alas, I'm here. He does have more wipers if he wants to kind of continue plays. It is a 5-cost, 7,000 power
But I
character.
believe the wiper needs to have a stage. He needs to return a stage to activate his searching effect.
If not, it's just a normal vanilla.
Yeah. But I mean, having a 7k body is still something.
That's true.
But with a board filled with characters, I think he needs to get rid.
That's the thing, because on the following turn, Red Purple Law can just start attaching dons,
Yeah.
just start chipping away at Kalgara, and yes, you may have your 1 cost plus 4k, but will that be enough over a wider board with 5k, 6k attacks here and there? Kalgara doesn't really run blockers, so you have to rely heavily on the counters that you have in your hand. And it being at 0 life is really scary right now because you are facing Red Purple Laws. Even if all the 5 characters on the field have attacked, you are going to still face the wrath of something like Kid and Killer, Azora Rush. You can never kind of put your guard down when it comes to a Red Purple Law.
Yeah, even at minimum, if they are swinging for base, you are still dropping at least 5 cards from your hand.
Is a lot. And if they choose to still be defensive and start poking at you, you still have to get through those huge blockers right there. So do you clear the board here, try to go for life? I think that's kind of the decision point that the Kalgara player has to kind of make in this situation right now.
Or one thing what Junhong can do is start swinging for leader and let Kelvin decide for him whether he should block the attack or he should be taking the attack.
That's true. Make the opponent be the decision maker in how the match is going to go. But of course, make sure that you have all your defenses settled. We'll see what he chooses to do. I think he doesn't have a Nolan in hand, which is why it's going to be a little bit more dangerous for this time. If he had one, I think he'll drop it down and then he'll just continue just chipping away at the Red Purple Law's life.
I think even if he has one upper yard hand, I think it would change how he would play this turn, seeing how he has 2 wipers in hand. Potentially drawing into that Nolan, saving him 1 life is also really good here. It's more of an extra defense.
Maybe if he has enough searches. Right now, it seems like he's distributing the Dawn in a way that he wants to kind of get busy, trying to really go for it. But we'll see what they do.
Yeah, I think he's going for the Kid here. He's
Alright.
going to swing into Kid.
8k to Kid. I mean, that's perfectly fair. You want to get rid of the blocker and you want to try to get control of the bot a little bit so you don't get really blown out of the water the next turn.
And that is a 3k counter. Let's see. Okay, he's going to guard 3k.
Okay, he has it. He wants. Kelvin wants to protect all the characters on the field, even if he does have to give up a couple of precious cards in his hand. Being able to keep that amount, at least 1 additional attacker is going to be really important. Here, Kalgara is swinging 8k.
Here
Yes,
comes
the wiper.
Wiper.
No ability because there's no upper yard.
There's no 1 cost stage.
One specifically a 1-cost stage.
So fun fact, if you are facing against Reiju and they have the German 66 stage, you can even bottom deck that.
That's a tech right there. So I believe Kalgara is going to use the skid right now.
Yeah. Going for the same target, forcing another 3k guard or block with blocker queen, which is what's gonna do.
Blocking. Okay. He's gonna let it go. It's kind of telling that Kevin doesn't really have the counters to protect this kid.
Right, okay, it's gonna
He has to let it
hit
go,
again. Okay.
and he passes the turn.
He does have a couple of counters here.
Just a couple.
Yeah, so that is plus 4k, plus 4k, and the new event I believe is a one cost event. Yeah, it's similar to how guard point works, but if you have a upper yard in hand, you can play it down for free. So just based on events alone, he has a total of 11k guard.
Wow, that's a lot. So like Kevin shouldn't feel super safe in like just okay, I'm putting like 10 dons. I don't think it's 10 dons, but all my dons onto something like a useless kid or a Bonchan that has 8,000 power,
Right.
copying Kelgara's power. Because it more often than not is gonna get countered, but it's still a little bit scary. So he can either try to control the board, try to get rid of the Kelgara in the at least the Kelgara vanilla and bottom decking, maybe the Holy.
Oh, that's
Oh, he's
11k
gonna-
into leader.
Right. Copying a Kelgara 8k plus 3 dons, 11k.
So that's an ask for 7k guard.
So that's 4.
And I believe he's going to use the Earth Won't Die.
That's 3. That's 7k.
7k, yep. And he doesn't have an upper yard, so he doesn't have to play anything down. So it's 5 swinging to the leader. He's going to guard using Ohm, a
Yes.
1k counter.
Right now, he just wants to chip in, get the counters out of the hand, which is a good strat right now. I think this list doesn't run the 4-cost blocker law, so
Right.
there's no way to directly target the cards in hand.
I don't think you want to risk attacking using the blocker kit
I
here.
think if you have, I see 5 dons. If you have another blocker, play it, and then Don Maestri play something else, and then
Right.
hope for the best next turn.
I mean, that's how the last round 8 Swiss went. The
Yeah.
opponent risked it with his blocker, and then he failed to finish Junhong, and that's how he won.
That's right. So it is a tense situation. Like Kevin has to be a little bit more careful, but he doesn't have a lot of cards in his hand right now. He is going to use the ability Don Maestri returning. I believe here's a Kid and Killer.
Yes, kid and killer. So it's
Get a Don back.
how big is that? Okay, let's see if he does have enough.
Yeah.
We didn't catch how much.
Was it
How many dons?
14? Is it 14? Can anyone
14K?
audience agree? 14? It's 14k.
Alright, it's 14k. Oh, okay,
Oh,
he
does he
doesn't
not
have
enough?
it.
Oh,
That's just
4
GG.
plus. Yeah, that's a
That's
lot because you would
4-1-1.
have needed like a lot.
Right. So unfortunately, Calgara didn't make it to top
Oh,
4, but
man.
congrats to both players. They are walking home with a serious shanks.
We won't be too disappointed with that. But we did mention that that's the important thing about Kelgara. You have to have that one last life because of cards like Kid and Killer that can just drop down, swing in, and that's why I think he chose to keep the Kid around because he needed that extra Dawn back
Yeah.
after the Dawn minus, so to get an additional Dawn in power. I believe he had a 4k, 1 cost plus 4k. I believe he had like 2k and 1k. So that's like 7 in total, and he needed 10.
Right.
So great showing by Red Purple Law. Congratulations to Kelvin.
Kelvin, moving on to
But
top
still,
4.
great showing by Junhong, who made
Right.
it like 9-0, and then finally falling short right at the top 8. But still,
So,
great.
Is Junhong the best Calgara player for now?
I mean, I have to best Calgara player in Singapore, right?
Right.
We gotta make that declaration statement.
9-1.
Posted on
9-1
Twitter
with
or X.
Calgara.
But still, that was an amazing list. And Kelgara, really one of the most underrated decks that we didn't really expect to see.
Right.
But he brought it home, and it did so well across the onslaught of RP laws. But
So now, yeah,
one RP law too many, it fall at top 8.
now we are moving on to top 4, which we will be going through later. But
Top
now all the
4,
players are
let's
fighting
go.
for the top 3 prize, which I think everyone wants them, which is a playset of the exclusive GAO Dawn. We don't have a photo for you, or we don't have the card with us right now, but you can have a look at it possibly later.
All right.
And we'll be taking a short break right now.
Players are going to set up for the top 4 last 2 matches. I'm not sure if we're going to play out the top 2, to be honest. But if they are, that's great. We get one additional one. If not, we will wait and see. But to the people at home, thank you so much for watching. We still have 2 more matches. Hopefully, top 4 and top 2. We'll find out what decks made it to the top 4.
Yeah, and as
We'll let
always,
you know.
we'll still be on chat. Continue, keep it up with the comments,
That's
and
right.
don't forget to like this Yeah, like the stream. Like the stream.
Shout out to Max.
follow
Shout out
Off
to
Online.
Royal Entertainment for organizing this, and of course, Bandai for the sponsor
And
of
we'll
this
see
tournament.
you after this.
Yeah, we'll be back in about a few minutes. We'll see you guys. And we are back. Welcome back to the Singapore Grand Asia Open. My name is Ashraf D. Chaz. I'm here with YT Noah channel. And we are now at the top 4 participants in this tournament. It's
So
crazy.
players are now fighting for the top 2 spot to represent Singapore in the Grand Asia Open Finals in Thailand. So, and also fighting for the top 3 place for the exclusive Dons.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
The
so-
gold, silver, and bronze dons. But let's show you
Okay,
the
we're just
top
gonna show you top 4 leaders
first.
first.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
So here we have
3 RP Laws and 1 Black Yellow Luffy. So these are your top 4 decks. No Kelgara made it through. No Bonnie made it through.
unfortunately
no
no
Lucci made it through.
So my prediction is off.
I have a 75% chance of getting my prediction correct. But let's go into the final match, the feature match area.
And the
players
players are ready
ready.
as well. So we have an RP Law going up against Black Yellow Luffy for the top 4 slot.
We've seen Kelvin on camera before this, now facing off against Iluni with Black Yellow Luffy.
I believe it's his first time on stream all day today.
And I feel like this is the first time we're seeing this matchup as well,
Yep,
right?
that's right. We have not seen this matchup yet.
So I'm very interested to see how the Black Yellow Luffy player deals with the Red Purple Law, because generally Black Yellow Luffy does better against something like a Lucci, right?
Yep.
So against Red Purple Law, it might have a little bit of a trouble, but let's see how they can deal with this.
I think as long as Kelvin is able to put up the pressure, just keep rushing Looney down. I think he does stand a chance to winning this game.
We do see the 10 cost Kuzan right there, so this is that variation of the Black Yellow Luffy. But yeah, once Red Purple Law has kind of set up, notice that he brings out the Zoro, but he doesn't Dawn Minus or bring out anything. He just wants to wait till he can Dawn Minus some of the big brothers, the 5 cost characters, especially because they are usually 5 cost 6,000 power. And yeah, even if we play a Sabo, they can still bottom deck it.
Yeah, I think the key targets here would be the Sabo. We've noticed how annoying Sabo gets when it keeps coming back onto the field, being
That's
an
right.
annoying blocker. Yeah, but Sabo doesn't protect the characters on board from bottom decking, so it's still safe for the RP Law player.
Speaking of Sabo, here comes Sabo. Being able to draw 2, using Hero's ability to look at the top card of life and put 1 into the life, and he does put the Hero. But there
So
goes
there you
2
go.
10 cost Kuzans in the trash. Don't need them. Don't
Yes.
want to look at them in this matchup. I
So-
ain't getting 10 Dawn.
We also do have their deck list here, so we can look at what specific cards they are running in the deck. We have Kelvin.
So we've seen Kelvin on stream. We have a little bit of insight on his deck, but yeah, this Iluni's version of the deck list does run the Kuzans.
Kuzans,
But
right.
obviously in this matchup, it's not as great. This is not the card that you want to be seeing in Red Purple Law. So passing it over to Kelvin, he's in the tank a little bit, trying to figure out what to do in this following turn. Black Yellow Luffy already at 2 life. Does he push? Does he wait? What do you think, Noah?
I think he might want to try to push if he can. He doesn't want to get to 8 Dawns where he can start dropping down the Gecko Moria and start looping. But at the same time, if he does rush down and Luffy does have the brothers in hand, it might be a little problem for Red Purple Law. Usually Red Purple Law, their attack is between 5 to 7. So if you go up to 9k leader base, it might be tough for him to push through.
That's right. That last 2 life very, very important for Black Yellow Luffy, and important for Red Purple Law to acknowledge that this is not what I want him to, to have in his hand. But here comes a Bonchan, easy ramp, one of my favorite cards from EB01.
Yeah, so right now I'm looking at Iluni's deck list. Yeah, that's
There we
no
go.
more Kuzan. It's all gone.
All right. Gordon, the Sabo Dawn -3.
So it's just gonna
Oh, so
play
he's using
something
the
down
ability,
first.
seeing what.
Right.
Shachi and Penguin is the one.
Getting 2
That's
Rested
the-
Dawns back.
So he's not choosing to rush his. He wants to get rid of all of the kind of important pieces. Getting 1 Sabo out, really, really great stuff. But this loop can still keep going.
Yeah, and I think what he's trying to do is build up his board and then in 1 turn just swing with 5 really powerful characters.
And Iluni wants to be at, preferably once his trash is set up, he can be at 0. But right now, I think he's kind of sitting comfortably. He doesn't need to do anything crazy. Just chip in a little bit at Red Purple Law and kind of set up in the following few turns. Because right now he doesn't have the he only has one of the brothers in the trash right now, and potentially if he has Moria, he can
see
put.
a couple here. I believe there's a Kid Sabo.
Mm-hmm. Gonna search in. There's a Sabo. I think he wants to make use of the draw 2 and discard 2 to kind of fuel the trash. So he's just gonna play out the Sabo just to draw 2 and trash 2.
Here he draws. Oh yeah, his list right now is playing the Borsellino, which we didn't see in the past few black yellow Luffy decks. So
Good
that's an
against
interesting
Lucci,
version.
good against, I would say, the mirror a little bit, but not good against Red Purple Law because can't be KO'd. Red Purple Law doesn't
Just
care about
bottom
that.
deck it. He hasn't discarded 2 for the Sabo's effect.
So, looks like he's discarding at least one 5-cost Luffy.
Just setting up the trash for the leader's effect and potentially
And a 5-cost
Gecko
Sabo.
Moria.
That's right. It's all about the setup, and once the tiny brothers are out on the field or in the trash using Luffy's ability, Gecko Moria, Luffy's ability, you know how it goes.
It's basically a loop every turn once the engine starts.
Yes, sir.
But he needs to get to 0 life first, and he's making sure Kelvin does it for him.
And in Kelvin's side, like if he doesn't, find the right turn to kind of go ham onto Black Yellow Luffy's life, like he would still be the recipient of a little bit of attacks from the leader, maybe even the Sabo blocker. So he has to kind of balance, like, do I go aggressive here? Do I hold back?
Oh, that's an interesting card in Looney's hand. He is running the Thunderbolt.
Oh, I haven't seen that in a while. And it's actually great of getting rid
Getting
of that one
of
life.
Yeah.
So he is choosing to attack right here. 5-2 leader to Black Yellow Luffy. Which means the following few turns, it's probably going to be in that zone where he's going to be at 1 life, Thunderbolt something, go to 0, and Luffy is immediately online. So he does choose to counter this with Borsellino. Not a card that he needs, so counter 1k is perfectly fine, saving down to 2 life. Maybe he feels like he's not ready yet. He wants to set up further.
Right. And again, he can play back that Borsellino using the 8-cost Gecko Moria.
That's true.
Bringing
Could be
back
quite relevant
one
in the late
Borsellino.
game.
Right. That additional blocker is always good going up against Purple Law.
Like we have mentioned before, like the one thing that Kelvin has in his deck that that most Great Purple Laws have is the presence of the Kid and Killer, which can come out of nowhere, and you have to be really cognitive of the fact that this, if you are at a low life count, you have low cards in hand, you do not want to be the victim of a sudden Kid and Killer. So both players being very, very careful, checking the number of cards in hand. So Red Purple Law, Kelvin is still deciding what to do for his turn next. He does have 7 Dawns available, so there's few options.
And a key card that
There
could
we
be
go.
good for Kelvin going up against Looney would be that 4-cost Blocker Law. Being able to discard 2 resources from Luffy's hand is really good.
That's true. So it's gonna bottom deck
Ooh, that's a good play this
the
turn.
Garp. And here is
The Reiju,
Reiju.
drawing him 2 cards if he has 5 or less cards in hand.
and use Tuskit's ability to get 1 Dawn back.
And just like that, he still has 3 Dawns open.
I mean, if you're not playing mangas in your deck, like what are you really doing in this game, right? You want a top 4 tournament? Play manga, use Tuskit. All right, so let's see. You have 3 Dawns open. You can potentially attack with Zoro, potentially attack with One Chan, but he's choosing
Yeah,
to
I
pass
think-
the turn.
I think
keeping
that's the
Luffy.
correct, yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
Let's see what he does. That Kid is potentially a Thunderbolt target.
We love to see it.
Yeah, and he does want to get down low enough, but does he want to commit going down to 0 right now?
That's right. Because if he goes to 0 right now, he doesn't have a chance to play tomorrow. He has to actually use cards to get to 0 and then set up. It's going to be quite difficult to do everything, but if he has enough Dawns, the next turn will actually be a really great turn for him. But this will, if he does that, then it will be Kelvin's turn to just, all right, I'm going to attack with everything I got.
Right. And we do know that he can go down to 0. He's eyeing that Flampe in his hand. So Flampe adds the top card of your life to your hand, and then you draw 1 card.
Like, even if Luffy is like a 9k base, it's still worth attacking into.
Right.
Even like you want to get the cards out of hand, you're still at 2 life, you're relatively still healthy. But it would be honestly quite difficult for Black Yellow Luffy to be at 9, realistically.
Yeah, because if you are playing Thunderbolt, that's 2 Dons, and then Flampe, that's another 3 Don, and then you need commit 2 more Dons to your leader.
Leader's ability, and you wouldn't have enough to play.
Right. So I think the
Yeah.
best way here is to like try to defend to make sure you can take 2 attacks, but not more than that, not any more than 2 attacks.
There we go, flashing the manga straight up to remind us that we should further bling our decks for this game.
So Kelvin's at 6 cards in hand.
Just quite substantial. That Reiju really helped him get to a great hand count of seeing more cards in a game is good.
Yeah, Reiju is always good in Purple Law deck, Red Purple Law.
And he's playing it really carefully. He's being patient, not overcommitting with all of the other characters. When they need to attack, they will attack. And this time, Kelvin's kind of posing the question to a Black Yellow Luffy. He's like, okay, I have this swarm of characters on my field. What are you going to do about it? Here's the one Don. Here comes the Makino.
Oh, I think is he going down to 0? Yeah, Makino is 1 Don.
So that's another 2.
Thunderbolt time.
Oh, yeah, we go.
Thunderbolt going to
Thunderbolt,
the kid.
my kid. There goes, I believe that's a Luffy.
So he does have 4 Dons left, so enough to use the leader effect once and play a kid card. Oh, he does have 5 Dons
5
left.
cards in
5
hand.
cards in hand.
$5?
And 5 Dons.
Okay. Two Dons on leader, probably using the leader's ability. But yeah, he doesn't have enough to play 2, only 1.
So it's going to be at 7 during Kelvin's turn.
Which is still, you can attack into 7.
Yeah, a single Kid and Killer is 7. And then you do
Okay.
have your Bond Clay potentially being 7 as well.
So he could use the Luffy to kind of, summon it out, KO something, draw 1, potentially get more counters in hand,
Right.
and getting rid of a threat. So yeah, and he's
Yeah.
ordering it so that Luffy is the first card in his, the top card of his life.
I do see him getting rid of that Bond Clay, possibly.
Potentially, yeah. Here comes Luffy, one of the Black Yellow Luffy's favorite
there you
cards
go.
right now. Got to draw 1.
So right now he's at 7.
And yeah, leader is
7.
7k.
4 cards in hand. A little bit scary, don't you think?
Yeah, I wouldn't feel safe, especially right now. And if he attacks into Red Purple Law right now, I just take it, right?
Right.
I want to see more cards. I want to see my red, my Kid and Killers.
7. Oh, and he's choosing to use the blocker to attack.
Interesting. So really, like, okay, yeah, no fear. We gotta go for it.
7. I think that's either a 3k guard or you can choose to take it.
Finally, we have dice on cards. Nah.
Oh, no,
Oh,
okay.
you're not allowed. All right, okay, it's fine.
We need to get
remember it.
counters. Does
Hopefully,
Kelvin
Bandai
take-
prints out like special like stickers.
There you go, 3k counter.
All right.
Yeah, I believe he's gonna take this.
All right. 7k base for Black Yellow Luffy.
Going to
It doesn't have a
his
lot of dons. that's the
7
thing.
Dons now, right? 7. 6 Dons.
7 dons.
Alright.
7 dons, 4
Yep.
cards, no blockers. One.
So potentially 7, 7, 7. If he's going, yeah, and then he has 1 extra Don to attack into that Sabo.
Yeah, I can 7, 7, 7, 4, 6, 1 don. Don minus 3, Kid and Killer. So he could go 5, 7, 7, and 8.
5?
Like swing with leader first, 5. Okay.
Leader is at 7 now.
Oh yeah, sorry, I
Yeah.
forgot about that. Yeah.
So that
So-
forces a 1k guard. Which I think he does want to guard. He doesn't want to get that Sabo to the bottom of the deck, I believe.
Let's see. 4 cards in hand.
And this is where Luffy doesn't want to be, only having 4 cards in hand.
It's scary. And you have full information, like Red Purple has full information of what you see in the life, what's on the field.
Right. And anything is in the life is not going into his hand anyway. It's going
That's
back to
true.
the bottom of the deck.
So you just got to make sure that he has enough to attack into. Even if he exhausts all the cards in his hand, I think that's still okay.
Right now, we are not sure how many cards are in Kelvin's hand. So depending on how many cards he has, he might go for game here, possibly.
That's a 1K.
Yeah, I think he does have a couple of cards. Looks like a stack. Okay, so 6K into
Okay.
Sabo.
He wants to, okay. So don't have to full commit. You can
Yeah.
always change plans.
Now he has, yeah, he can either attach 4 Dawns, swing for 9, or he can split it to have 2 7K attacks.
You could even play like the 4-cost blocker just for protection's sake.
right.
Dawn minus and then set up for the next turn.
Yeah, we've not seen any Kid and Killer just yet.
Mm.
So probably saving it up for that little blow. Yeah, and again, we have not seen any Gecko Moria from the Luffy side of the field.
And you're okay with Luffy not being completely at 0 because that just turns on Luffy's ability. And then if there's a Gecko Moria, you are going to be in a lot of trouble.
Right.
So make him like take the life on his own, get to 0. But then if you have to use Dawns to do it, he can't do the Moria and 2 Dawns on Luffy turn.
Right, he's going
Alright.
for 7.
Let's go.
That's another 1K guard. Forcing him to drop a 1K guard.
So that you lose this Sabo or you will lose a card in your hand.
Yeah, now it's scary. If he returns 4, he -3, play down the Kid Killer, attach 2 Dawn, it's going to be 9K.
Yes, sir.
So I think you want to guard this, right? 1K.
It is a difficult decision though because yes, you do want to guard this. You don't want to lose that last life. You know, it's very dangerous to be at 0, especially when you know like he hasn't used the loss ability.
Right.
Okay, he
here
does
comes
counter.
1K. Okay,
He
here-
is 7. He
okay,
does
he's gonna
take it.
So just with 2 cards in hand, does he
Keep in
have...
mind, Luffy is at 7K.
Right. Okay. Bottom deck, Makino.
Makino goes down.
Is Kid and Killer coming down? Yeah, so possibly seeing a Gecko Moria next turn. Oh, Black
Maria. Okay. Yeah, getting the Dawns back, setting up for the next turn. Actually, this could be an interesting.
Okay, so he has to return 1 Dawn, so he's now down to 8, which is more than what he had
Oh, yeah.
this turn.
But now he doesn't have blockers. And, you know, if this is the Moria turn, it could be really, really hard. Like 2 Dawns onto Luffy, set up the life, Gecko Moria,
Yeah,
make it 9K.
setting up blockers as well.
If it's like, what, double Sabo or something.
Double Sabo is gonna be trouble for Kelvin.
Double Sabo is going to be the worst.
Yeah, especially having a 9K base after the Gecko Moria. I think
But
we will be seeing.
Yeah, but at least Kelvin set himself up to like, okay, this is my out for next turn. I want to make sure I got enough Dawns to do what I want to do. Okay, here comes the Luffy, here comes the Sabo.
Oh, he doesn't have the Moria.
No Moria. Okay, he does have the Luffy. At least he can get rid of one of
attacker.
the things.
Gonna trash. Kill one of the opponent's 4 cost or lower character, and then he gets to draw 1 card.
Get rid of the Keiju.
So what does he top deck here?
Yeah, that's the thing. Does he have the Sabo?
Yeah, he does have it.
He does
Okay.
have the Sabo. All right, so now Luffy's base 9K. He will be swinging for 11
Yeah, and I believe he should be going for one of the characters here.
just to be safe. But he will be at 0 life.
Yeah, but he does have a blocker here.
That's true. And of course, you're swinging to like a 9K leader.
Right.
You know, Law can do that. He does have the Dawns for it.
And
One
now
card
he's
in-
down. Yeah,
Actually,
down.
one card in here. That's
Really very dangerous.
Yeah.
here. But I don't think Kelvin would have enough Dawns, right?
let's math it out.
Wait, unless he has a Kid Killer, I think
He is,
that should be
yeah,
clear.
and he's at 8 Dawn. Can't he just swing? Like depending on what the card is, yeah, he can't. Like, if he sings 9 twice, that means he needs to use 8 Dawn. But if he has a Kid and Killer,
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
a 2k counter in hand. That's a Hiyori in hand.
okay, he can attack into one of the characters, which I feel like he should.
Yeah, I think you should do
You are
that.
not going for game this turn anyway.
And that is what, 11k? There's no way Kelvin's gonna be protecting one of his characters.
Just taking a look at each other's trash. So yes, he'll be at 10 Dawn next turn. He can
Yep.
put 4 Dawn to the leader, 1 on the character that survives this turn, swing for 9/9. Use, yeah, if he Dawn minuses Kid and Killer, put the last 2
Last
Dawns,
two, yeah,
then
then-
only then he will.
Okay, so I think he's.
You heard that?
Yeah.
If you have it, you have it. That's not what you want to hear in top 4, but you know it.
Oh, he's going for live.
Oh, he's not at okay. I mean, yeah, I mean his base 9k. It's the Dawns that matter.
He's going for, I believe, 9. Oh,
Ah,
Okay,
okay, that's it. That's it. Yeah, here we go. Reduce.
yeah. Why play Kid
Yeah,
and Killer? when
yeah,
you
I
have-
mean,
just
there's the
bottom deck
garden.
it.
Yeah, it's just
bottom
red,
deck it.
purple law doing red, purple law things. We totally sidetracked that. We were focused on the Kid and Killer. But that's GG. Red, purple law makes it to the finals. Congratulations to Iluni for Black Yellow Luffy as well for such a great showing. All the way to top 4. What a great match.
And you know-
Unfortunately,
yeah.
fell to red, purple law. Sorry.
And
cut
you know
off
what's
there.
interesting? The other matchup is Red Purple Law mirror match.
Yeah.
So we'll be having a mirror match in the finals.
All right, that means my prediction of what was going to win this tournament was 100% correct.
And similar to what happened in
Yeah.
Hiroshima, Japan's tournament today, the top 2 placings were also 2
Red-
Red Purple Law.
Exactly.
So is it the best deck in format right now?
It seems like it's the best deck in the format right now. At least variance-wise, it does have a nice high conversion. So we will see the last match. We are unsure if
Yeah.
they're gonna stream it. We'll get some instruction on that. But
Because at the end of the day, both are similar pricing.
yeah, both have similar pricing. But congratulations to Kelvin for being one of the participants that are representing Singapore in the overall Grand Asia Open
finals in Thailand.
in Thailand.
Yeah,
So
we're not
we
sure
will-
when that is yet.
Yeah, that should
Yeah.
be like in a couple of months once like the regional Grand Asia Opens are over.
Right.
But we'll be supporting Kelvin all the way from the comfort of our homes while he will enjoy himself in Thailand and play his heart out in the regionals Grand Asia Open.
I'm not
super
sure if they're
excited.
getting a trophy. I'm not sure, but
I hope they do. I hope they got a trophy. But yeah, all this time we had one lone black yellow Luffy, but unfortunately all the Luchis were gone. Or maybe the Luchis were matched up against decks that they weren't favorable against. But
yeah.
Ray Popolok can still do a good job.
So now we are just down to one last match after this. So we're gonna be taking a short break and just freshen up a little, give some of the players a little more time to. It's gonna be really pressuring for them right
That's
now.
true.
Top 2.
I
So,
think
yeah.
they might be playing it out. So we'll see who's the grand champion of Singapore Grand Asia Open. When we come back, we'll see you guys in a little bit. Okay, and we are back to Singapore Grand Asia Open, right down to the top two.
Finals.
The finals of this event. We have spent the whole day here, but we love every single minute of it. 8 rounds of Swiss, cut to top 16, 4 rounds, and now we have what we are waiting for. A repeat, slightly, of what happened over in Japan just earlier today. Red Purple Law versus Red Purple Law.
Yeah, they got the top 2 spots in Japan. So over here in Asia as well, we got top 2 spots for the Red Purple Law.
Exactly. So it's Kelvin versus.
I believe it's Kenneth. I may be wrong, but
Okay,
we have their names.
We'll
here.
have the names out
But
there.
yeah, maybe firstly, since it's the last match of the day, we
Yes.
should give our thanks to the sponsor, the
Okay.
organizers.
100%. So we want to give a special thank you, first of all, to the organizer of the tournament, Rowell Entertainment, as well as the Maxsoft team and the production crew for putting all of this together. Thank you guys so much. And of course, to Bandai for sponsoring this entire event.
And we also want to thank all the players for coming down.
Exactly.
Everyone watching at home.
Such
I
a
hope
great
everyone is
community event.
enjoying themselves. And thank you for spending your time with us on stream
Yeah,
throughout the
for,
day.
for giving us feedback throughout the stream as well.
Really
And
appreciate it.
we have said this before, but this is the first Grand Asia Open that we are kicking off
Right.
for the Asia League.
There
What's
will
going
be
to happen
one
tomorrow?
in Philippines.
Philippines.
Yeah, so I don't think there will be any stream for that. So after that will be 14 July, it will be in Indonesia. Not sure if there will be stream again. And 20th July in Malaysia. But if there are any updates or if there are any streams that I get to know, I will be updating them on my Twitter page.
That's right.
So I believe you guys should follow me and also follow him. And also follow and like and subscribe to this channel as well, Maxsoft
please
Online.
like the stream, Maxsoft, and subscribe to them for future tournaments as well. Also, I want to give a special shout out to the organizers over on the Digimon side, the casters who are doing
yeah.
that DPP channel, and his friend did a wonderful, fantastic job. And I'm glad that we, as like under the umbrella of Bandai, get to share this entire space. Have fun, play TCGs together, different IPs, it doesn't matter. We
Yeah.
are all under one Bandai family.
And I also believe that it's the first time that we're having a concurrently event being ran together. Usually the last time was
It's like different days,
yeah,
right?
day 1 for One Piece, day 2 for Digimon. Alright, so
And
just
yeah, two
Yeah.
live streams as well. But we just got word from
We are
the producer
going on to
himself,
finals.
Mr. Producer, that the finals is here. We got Kelvin
and
versus
PBJ.
PBJ, Red Purple Law versus
And I
Red
believe
Purple.
PBJ is his first time on stream.
That's
and
right. But he was in Worlds, man. Yeah. Right.
fittingly
Yeah.
appearing in the last game of the day.
This is the final boss right
Finals.
now. Can
So-
Kelvin take down the world champion participants? But it's going to be a great match. Either Red Purple Law
Oh.
versus Red Purple Law. This is the high skill level of the players. Swinging in for 5k straight up right off the bat. This is
And
going
I
to be
think-
all gas, no breaks.
Yep, and I think it's going to be a really quick match, maybe 15 minutes, and we should be done.
And we should be suppering in a few minutes right here. It's going
5k swing.
yes. Either way, this is going to be a really fast match because these two players play relatively fast as well. That's a luck to take it.
Going to play down the pudding.
Here comes Pudding.
The new pudding from OPO8.
Doesn't use ability, doesn't need to remove anything or play something just yet, because it's just another target for Red Purple Law to
Right.
target. So sometimes slow and steady does might be the best way. So there you go. Alternate outputting. I pulled that, you know. Just
I
saying.
saw your box opening.
Thank you so much, man.
And again, pudding is really good here because if he wants, he can return that 3 down to play down a Shachi and Penguin, and from that play, he gets back 3 downs as well.
So PBJ elected to not play anything. 2 downs open, but usually might not be anything. But now he wants Kelvin to play out stuff so that he can be the reactionary
Right.
person.
Do you think he wants to play down a 5-cost kit? Because it's very prone to that. Having that 6k attack, it's really prone to get minus 3k and then bottom deck.
I think if you can play the 5-cost kit alongside something else, then potentially you have like 2 targets.
Right.
Red Purple Law usually tends to use his ability on one of the targets. At least both players are having fun of it.
Yeah,
This
they're
is
just bantering.
this is the bragging rights
Right.
kind of tournament right there.
I think the only difference now is the Dawn that they're getting, either gold or silver
true.
Dawns. Yeah, but other than that, both of them will be representing Singapore in the Grand Asia Finals in Thailand.
Exactly. Here's a Zoro swinging for 5.
He's going to swing 7.
Okay, swinging for 7 instead.
Doesn't want to take this because he'll be down to 2 life. And that means Kid and Killer will be active,
It's going to be very
will
dangerous.
be online.
He does have a lot of cards in hand, so he should be okay.
Yeah, he hasn't played any card down since turn 1, so he opts to take it.
Down to 2. Dangerous, but
Gonna activate Leader's
they,
Effect.
they are in the finals for a reason. All right.
Here comes Reiju drawing 2 cards.
Reiju's the best card in this deck. 100% hands down.
Yep. Just allowing you to draw 2 cards. Just refueling your resources is really good in this deck.
Man, Law has everything, man.
You want tempo? There you go.
Yeah.
You want draw? Sure.
You got removal, you got good ability, he's got a nice hat. Alright, let's see what PBJ does right here. Right, a lot of options. We do see the Black Maria. We do see, I mean, he needs to kind of adjust the board a little bit.
Yep.
Kelvin has 7 cards in his hand after the Rage draw.
That's a really strong draw for him.
That's a lot of cards.
Going up 7.
Well, like I said, it's all gas, no brakes. Beam bomb, we're done in like 10 minutes.
It's going to be interesting to see what PBJ is going to play down. He does have a lot of cards in hand.
Got a lot of options.
Yep.
But preferably you want to save your, he does have the 1 cost. I believe it's Race Max.
Yep.
You preferably want to save that for like the 6k characters. But right now Kevin has only the 5k Zoro and of course Reiju. But if he doesn't deal with it, he's going to keep getting like chipped in by 5k.
Right. He's going to play down the kit, 5-cost kit.
That's a brilliant SP Eustace kit right there.
Here comes Race Max. Okay, it's going to reduce the cost of Reiju, the attack of Reiju to 2,000.
And then Dawn minus 3, sorry.
Getting 1
Shipping
active
that.
Dawn back in return.
What is he going to potentially
He's
get?
eyeing the Sachi Penguin.
There we go, Shachi Penguin. Get 2
2
Dawns
extra
back.
Dawn, and then 1 extra Dawn.
Swing to Zoro, yes, he's trying to clear the board. He does counter for 2k, so
Okay, he has 6 cards in hand now. Does Kelvin has his own Race Max or Gordon in hand?
even if he has a Black Maria, I think it would be quite good to just get some of the Dawns back, but that'll be useful later on. Now does he try to get rid of the user skill? I believe he does. I mean, with 7 cards, now drawing 1, he's 8 cards. Okay, he's down to 7 because he countered with 1, but he might have it.
Do you think the number of attack reduction drawn in this game will affect the outcome of the match?
I think it goes 1 level deeper. How many base maxes and Gordons did you play in this
Right.
deck? I think both players.
I don't know. There's a different count for each deck.
Okay,
Yeah,
really
so-
interesting.
PBJ is running more compared to Kelvin.
Okay, may come in handy, but there are other options that come in, especially in the certain flag slots here and there. We can go in depth later on.
Yeah, and we can see that Kelvin does have more tech cards as compared to PBJ. PBJ seems to be running a more streamlined version of the deck. So still in Kelvin's turn. Opting to swing for 6, 7 to leader.
PBJ commented that he really wants, Kelvin wants him to really take that. And I mean, yes, I think he does.
3 extra Dawn, possibly going on to the Zoro swing for 8.
A 3k counter though, it's a lot to ask for as well. And he does drop down the
does.
3k.
Okay,
That's a Zoro and a Black
Black
Maria.
Maria. Here comes Gordon, bottom decking.
Yep.
Minus 3k to the kit.
And
Here
here's
comes
Black
Black
Maria.
Maria.
Okay, now Dawns are not an issue. Yes,
7 to leader.
he wants PBJ to be. All right.
So now PBJ is down to 1. Yep. So because of Black Maria's effect, he has to return the Dawn.
both players will be. We're at 6 Dawn. PBJ is at 8 right now. But yeah, it's not good. He's down to 1 life. Kelvin is at 3 life still. Well, first of all, he needs to try to get rid of that Zoro that's been on the field. Now he has queen in his hand. He does have like decent blockers. Yes, those are targets, but it does allow him to dig a little deeper in his deck.
Yeah, but he does have the Reiju. I believe with 6 hand card, by playing that Reiju down, he can draw 2 cards from the Reiju's effect.
I mean, why play it when you can just law ability? But I think yeah,
Right.
he needs that.
If
Seems
he
like
wants,
he's eyeing that.
sorry,
Yeah, it seems like he's eyeing it a little bit.
just dropping the Reiju and then play something using loss effect to possibly draw another 2 times. Oh, it's okay. It's
There we
gonna
go.
play down the queen, drawing
Just
2,
digging a
discarding
little
1.
deeper first. Like what's something that you want to look for right now? It's slow rolling it. Is it a cost reducer?
Yeah, I think you want attack reduction.
Oh yeah, sorry, attack reducer. He hasn't discarded from queen yet.
Yep.
And there
Yes,
goes. He
5.
did find the Gordon.
Swinging to the Zoro. So he has 3 dawns left. So where does he put it? He does he have pudding?
7k to Zoro. Lets the Zoro go. I think now he can just dot -3. Black Mirror is 3k, right?
Right. 2k, I think.
2k.
I think he's got eyeing for that pudding.
Okay, yeah, he wants to use it on the pudding.
He doesn't want to get dawn recursion. He's playing Reiju to draw
And
2.
here is the Reiju. And now look, the turn have indeed a table. We have blockers, 1 blocker on PBJ's side of the field, no potential attackers on Kelvin's side of the field. So can Kelvin kind of reverse the tables yet again?
Yeah, but he can easily turn it around again by doing the cost attack reduction and bottom decking the blocker
That's right.
queen, and then just go for face or go for the Sachi penguin.
Oh,
Okay,
that's
here
a
comes
pudding.
pudding.
He needs 1 Gordon at least.
Oh, here
Oh,
comes
okay, yep.
face. So that's
There we go.
2K.
That's a secret spice from Kelvin right there. He's playing out a
Oh,
Kid
here
and
comes
Killer.
Kid Killer. That's 7.
I think he's going to just
7
okay,
to the leader.
7 leader. I think he wants to just chip in. He's at
Right.
3 life. It's perfectly fine. But
So
now
he's
he's
at
down
2
like
hand
2
card.
cards in hand. Yeah.
Right. He could possibly have a Reiju in hand.
Or another Kid and Killer. I mean, he might be 7 and 8 right here.
Right. 7 and 8.
There you go. Kid and Killer alternate art. Beautiful card. One of the best
From
cards from
EB01.
EB01. Those of you who are watching unsure about this card, 4 cost 5 tons of power, has rush, and then once your opponent is at 2 or less life, when attacking, this guy gets plus 2k power.
Just a reminder, it's
Yeah.
not once per turn, so if you can somehow active him again and attack again,
Ooh,
yeah, you get
that's
an additional
spicy.
plus 2k.
He does elect to take it, and here's 8k.
Oh, does he
Oh, that's
have-
4 1k counters. Let's go.
5 swinging
He's
to
going
the
in the
leader.
face. Oh,
Down
Cutting
to
with the
1 card
Reiju.
left. 6 to leader. So that's a 2k guard, but it's opting to take it.
all right.
6 again to leader.
Okay.
Does
takes
he
it.
have? Oh, he does have it.
And he,
Yep.
yeah, that's all. That was, that was it. Yeah,
Yep.
PBJ needed to have all of the cards.
And that was quite a
nice.
good fast game.
That's right. Kelvin is your Grand Asia Open champion. Congratulations to Kelvin, and congratulations to PBJ as well,
Congratulations
'cause
to
they both
all the
got top
players
2.
for today.
Yeah,
Yeah, so congratulations, and yeah, I think after this, there's possibly
there will be a prize
presentation.
presentation for them, but we're probably not going to stream it, I believe. I'm not sure. We'll get instruction from the production team. But congratulations to Kelvin. We have seen Kelvin a lot of times on this stream. We got 1, 2, I believe it's 3 tries. I don't know.
Yeah, I
we'll
think
check
thrice,
back.
yeah.
But what a great showing. I think the inclusion of the Fire Fist event card to reduce something by -4,000.
Yeah, and
It's
just
saved him
what
a
we
lot.
were talking about
Yeah.
earlier, he's playing lesser of the 3k cost attack reduction, but instead he's opting to play that 5 is. So I think that card played dividend in this game.
That's right, because he is considering not only like the opposing like mirror matchup, but also like potentially the Kagura matchup.
Yeah, from
Taking into account
7k,
that 7K,
going
yes.
down by 4k to 3k.
Such a great deck builder to kind of have that mindset. Okay, I want to deal with something that's bigger than 6,000. I need this card, and it really paid off. Look at him, the grand champion. Congratulations to Kelvin for winning the Singapore Grand Asia Open. Now we have our first winner, but we have the top 2 decks, which is RP Law.
Yeah,
My
and
prediction came true.
congratulations to both of them. They'll be walking home with that sweet exclusive Grand Asia Open Dawn,
that's
gold and
beautiful.
silver.
Yes,
and
sir.
they get to visit Thailand, I think, to attend the finals.
That's right.
Right, so I
Okay,
think
so-
that's all for me today.
Okay, so there will be a prize presentation ceremony. I think we're gonna shift things over so that we can present the prizes to the participants. Stay with us for a little minute. We'll be right back. We'll go for a little break, but we'll be back to give
For
out
the
the prizes
prize
for the winners.
presentation. So see you. Bye bye.
All right, everyone in Suntec City, we have come to the end of Singapore's Grand Asia Open event. Everyone give yourselves a round of applause if you're still here for all the players that have been playing and all the wonderful people of the team that's been working on this event the entire day. I want to give a special shout out, first of all, to Royal Entertainment for hosting and organizing this event. So thank you. Give them a round of applause alongside Max of TCG, as well as Bandai for sponsoring this entire event. The Grand Asia Open will not happen without Bandai support, so thank you so much for this. So I am here, Ashraf D. Chaz here, to invite the top 4 players of this Grand Asia Open event to receive their prizes, starting with number 4, the one and only Zany Soros. Please come onto the stage. Give him a round of applause. So there'll be a photo up. So they are receiving all the prizes that Noah has mentioned beforehand, as well as the special, some promos. You're walking away with a Zero Shanks. You can't be too disappointed about that. That's great. Is there anyone taking photos of the crowd? We have one. All right, thank you so much, Soros. Awesome, awesome stuff. Congratulations on the top 4 placing. Now I want to invite the 3rd place winner for this event, Mr. Looney. Please come on down. Am I saying it correctly? I do apologize. All right, come on down. What a great showing. We've seen the matches that they had on stream. Wonderful, wonderful play styles right here. Please take a photo. Okay, walking away from this tournament, we have such great prizing, 3rd place. All right, fantastic stuff. Thank you so much. And now we move on to our top 2 participants. Everyone make some noise for our top 2 participants of the Grand Asia Open. They have worked hard. Red, purple, law players represent. We would like to invite the 2nd place, the runner-up, Mr. PBJ. Congratulations on the 2nd place finish. And these 2 top players will be representing Singapore in the overall regional event in the future in Thailand. So congratulations to them. Walking away with great prizing. Red, purple, law represent. And that's great. Thank you so much, PBJ. Thank you so much. Such a great player. He was in Worlds. So I'm really, really, really proud of that guy. Now we will welcome the champion, the one and only person who made it all the way to the top. Give your greatest round of applause to Kelvin, Red Purple Law player. Congratulations, welcoming the champion of the Grand Asia Open, Singapore, onto the stage. Congratulations. Everybody snap a photo. All right. So before we kind of bring Kelvin away, could you stay on stage for a little bit, Kelvin? Sorry, we have a few questions, just a few questions. Thank you so much. Everybody give it up for Kelvin once again. Congratulations, sir. Okay, just have one or two questions. Regarding, please, to the center so we can sit about. So, Mr. Kelvin, first question. What made you choose Red Purple Law today?
The best deck.
It's the best deck in the format, ladies and gentlemen. You heard it from Kelvin straight. Now, my second and only question before we end the night. What made you put Fire Fist event into your deck? Were you expecting to use it?
Yes, but I've tested it quite a bit. I kind of like the card, that's why.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. He tested it, he loved it, put it in the deck, and it came in so clutch this entire event. So congratulations, Kelvin. You have my respect forever, and congratulations for winning the Grand Asia Open. Ladies and gentlemen, okay, can we call the top 4 players back onto stage for a group photo as well as our Bandai representatives? Mr. Royal Entertainment can come on stage for a group photo with everyone maxed off. One last group photo with the top 4 participants. Thank you guys so much. Oh, yeah, sorry if I got some information wrong. But here, guys, squeeze into the middle. All right, presenting the top 4, the champions, the Yonkos
of the Grand Asia Open Singapore 2024. Congratulations to these players right here. All right. Thank you guys so much. Okay. Thank you all so much. And there it is. That's the end of Grand Asia Open Singapore for 2024. Hopefully, we'll be back again next year for another great event. My name has been Ashraf D. Chaz. Thank you so much to YT Noah channel as well for commentating alongside with me. We'll see you guys hopefully next year in another future stream. We're signing out. Thank you guys so much.